minute more. And every day's a Sunday morning, seems to come to an end. Every little hour spent with you needs a minute more. When the glass is almost empty and there's not another bottle, then I need a
녹았었던 것 같고 그런 거에서 이제 감독님이나 코치 형들이 좀 결단을 내려줬었던 것 같고요. 이렇게 뭐 바뀐 거에 대해서는 뭐 크게 신경 안 써. 어쨌든 저는 뭐 요루 하든 네온 하든 다 자신 있어가지고 별로 크게 신경 쓰진 않았던 것 같습니다.
Of course, T1 making their return to another global event, but there was like an agent swap, you know, Buzz explained it a little bit. Did you guys expect this Izu Buzz change, and did you like it when you saw it?
I mean, no, this one kind of came out of nowhere, right? Stepping in towards the
You-
tournament, although I think
What's
talking
poppin'?
about it
What's
in
up?
terms
What's
of
up?
order that you want to enter into a site, and also Buzz being back on a movement duelist.
Mute
has
this. Come over
been
here.
very successful for T1 so far. When I think
There we go.
Buzz, I always thought of his raise that was so effective back in the past.
James
I think
Kala, what's up?
Neon as well being the first guy out of a choke point. He was lights out in that opening series.
Yeah, I think the move obviously makes a ton of sense. I think as we're continuing to see double duel, we've had the double duelist conversation, particularly with Yoru Wele here on the desk a fair amount, but I do think teams are starting to really dial in on pacing and first in,
Feel like that's a
second in,
bot.
setting up for second in, and I think T1 seemed to have a really good read on that.
I find it interesting too over the course of the year because like we were watching that clip of Bangkok, right?
Yo, what up, Nell?
He did play like a few
Cypher,
Dory games. He was
yeah.
mostly
How
on
you
the
doing?
Cypher, and you know it was like this whole swap over the course of the year. But T1 have found their form now, coming into Champions with a very new look than the team they were when they lifted that Bangkok trophy.
And speaking of Izu, Mika Fab's got his thoughts on their double duelist cons before today's game.
Hey guys, Mika and Bella here, and we have Izu here of T1. Now Izu, we saw you and Buzz switch a little bit on the duelist role, switching on who's a
Bro, the amount of
second
bots I
and
get
first entry.
on
Can you
kick
share a bit
is
on how
criminal.
that dynamic works with both of you as the two duelists?
이주 선수, 버즈 선수와 함께 타격대를 맡고 있는데 1선, 2선 엔트리 역할 분담과 합에 대해서 좀 이야기해 주세요.
일단 뭐 버즈 선수는 일단 세계적으로도 워낙 잘하는 엔트리 선수이고 저는 원래부터도 팀에
Who do I pick? Honestly, I don't know.
팀에 필요한 역할을
Maybe
좀
T1
플레이해왔어서
Fnatic?
좀 팀에 원하는 방향성
Today I actually don't know.
그런 역할들을
Gonna be pretty close.
플레이해왔기 때문에 팀에서 요청하는 대로 좀
Gonna be pretty
하는
close.
것 같습니다.
Well, Buzz is one of the best duelists in the world, so of course he is our duelist. And as for me, I'm kind of like the missing puzzle.
Who do you pick?
I do what the team needs me to do. Whatever they want me to do, then I do what, is given to me. So I think that's how the two duelist comp is working out for us.
Definitely one of the best flex players. Good luck to you, Izu. 감사합니다.
We have seen Izu before, but DH, it was his first time on a global stage, and for me, it was the clutches that was the standout. 4 out of 9 won. Extremely impressive for a debut.
Yeah, and especially on this on the opening map, I felt as well. T1,
I'm excited to see how
weren't hoping
DH does against Heretics.
versus DRX.
I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
Starting things off here on Lotus, it's a 15-13 scoreline, and DH is completely dominating. If he doesn't have that individual level of brilliance, round to round and in the clutch like you're mentioning, this series goes a very different way.
Yeah, and I think you could probably, you could ask the question, should should T1, have even been in that many situations where DH needed to clutch out for them, but that
Yo, what up, Skay?
DH continued to step
Doing
up
good.
every single time he was asked to do that for T1, so I'm super excited to see how
You think
he
it's
continues to
2-1?
play.
Yeah,
T1 wins?
Really outrageous, honestly. He didn't even look.
Okay,
like
who you
he
got
was in
today?
those, moments, but he will be facing Team Heretics. Honestly, even though I love Heretics, EMEA, I genuinely thought it was going to be G2 in this
I
situation.
mean, everyone did.
Yeah.
Right?
How on earth did they beat G2?
I mean, kind of. Handedly, I'm not gonna lie. It was a huge shocker. 13-10 on both maps, and sort of dismantling them on G2's best map of the Lotus, which has been such a signature map of theirs throughout time. I think round to round, Team Heretics just proved they could match G2 on a macro level and on the individual one.
Yeah, I think they stepped up in a huge way, and I think you're right, Yinsu, to what you're saying earlier. I don't know that anyone really expected this, and I wouldn't be shocked if we saw this matchup again later on in the tournament when the stakes are perhaps significantly.
I was wondering why I heard multiple.
Yeah, some people even went as far as saying Heretics might not have even earned their spot at champs, but I think they more than enough proved that already. But I also think it's really interesting, Benji was talking about why they actually beat G2, which is they both had a lot of time to prep, they both came with different things, and on the day, the Heretics different things, which is better.
Yeah, and I think Heretics prep, even though they hadn't seen G2 play in a long time, they knew the G2.
Ooh, he's starting to lose his voice.
Slow attacking rounds, and to Heretics' credit, I think they didn't give over, silly fights. They played very restrained, especially once the clock started winding down. I think their defense side was a perfect match stylistically.
Where are the maps gonna go? Let's check
I
VLR.
think Heretics is a great example of this idea that once you qualify for this tournament, once you make it to the stage.
What did Heretics ban last time?
Then the form you brought into it doesn't
Ran
necessarily
the Biss.
matter. You catch, you catch a
No.
spark, you kind of catch
Are they the
fire, and
type
all
of team
a
to
sudden,
have a
that team-
permaban?
The team that
They do. They're the
should
type
be
of team
top
to have a
two, top three,
permaban.
maybe the
Top one?
best, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Corrode has been their permaban in season. Does T1 say fuck it and pick it against them?
I mean, Benji
Because
was
they
kinda
have
giving
to ban
the
a
finger to some of the players
Biss?
on the other side. He was proper BMing, saying sit the F down, all this stuff, which is not something they usually do. They've said like they did it in the past and it didn't pay off.
Yeah.
But they were
Yeah.
full-fledged shouting at their opponents.
It's
and I expect the
DRG.
same today.
Yeah, I
T1
like
Van
that
Haven.
they met G2 at their own level. And another guy who I think absolutely stepped up and overperformed was Miniboo. I thought, especially on his defensive side. Do you know that
It's gonna be
Miniboo-
interesting.
These stats look good, but he was 9 kills, 0 deaths in first.
Actually don't know what way they're
That's
gonna
the
go.
defensive side.
Yeah,
On the
that's
defense.
outrageous.
Against G2.
Against G2, Heretics only
That's
dropped
crazy.
5 rounds on their defense, and it was this guy finding the openers that was the major reason why.
Absolutely outrageous. Let's hear from the man himself. Miniboo spoke with our the stats are so good, I'm speechless. But luckily he's not. He caught up with Mika Fabs earlier.
Hey guys, Mika here, and now I'm with Miniboo of Heretics. Now, of course, the whole team has been stepping up, and now you'll be up against T1. I'm wondering who's going to be T1's biggest problem today. Is it going to be you?
I mean, that's the thing, that every one of us can pop off, and it's hard for us to prepare because, like I said, like when you don't know where the danger is coming from, it's like more dangerous. So yeah, I think it could be anyone from us.
You guys
True.
are all the danger, right? And finally, can we flex this jacket a bit? It looks so
The
good.
jacket is so insane.
Yes, yes.
I want
Look
that
at this.
jacket so bad.
Honestly, screw the game. How do we get those jackets?
Right. I was thinking the same thing. I said this on the desk earlier today. Earlier this tournament, my loyalty's incredibly cheap. Throw me some merch, and all of a sudden, I'm your biggest fan. So
Throw me some
cough,
merch.
cough, wink, wink.
Yeah. Who
Hey,
have I-
Heretics.
Who have I got
Holla
to
at your
speak
boy.
to? Who have I want the jersey, I want the jacket, I also want the aura and the mechanical gifts from Rian.
Ooh, Oni
Because,
Vandal, let's
again,
go.
I've said this before with Leo not being here anymore.
I want it.
He is really
I like
the
it.
mini Leo. He is
Yeah.
that good.
He was a monster. I mean, this ace round in particular was fantastic. I think if Mini was the guy that was opening up rounds and making them go Heretics' way, Rien's was the guy who was
He was
closing
cleaning it up,
in
yeah.
the clutch.
I mean, every single time. We talked about that, the Odin play on Corrode. You talk about all of the massive.
Amazer, what's up? I hope you have
think
power today,
there's
dude.
A ton of promise to this kid, and it's insane to think about how early in his career he is too. I mean, the sky's the limit for this guy.
Yeah, and for me, genuinely, I know I'm biased, but I don't think there's a better initiator than him right now. I think he might just be the best.
Yeah, you give that to him?
Yeah, I think he was the best after like kickoff.
Counter
or stage 1.
Counter
Yeah.
argument. Crashy's my goat.
I love
Rashid's
Yossi,
my goat.
and Enes is better. I know them like that, you know. But no, but
Oh.
Rian, but it's not even just the stat. Is every single piece of util, he doesn't miss anything.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
so
he's lights out.
conservative. He never swings and loses his team around. In fact, I don't ever think I've seen him being the reason that Heretics lose a singular round.
Yeah,
like
I'll
ever.
give you that 100%.
Yeah.
I think that in the role, right, playing initiator like is one of the best skills to actually have, right? Knowing when you can take the fights, knowing when you're, just there to be able to set up your team. And hey, if you're not throwing away your life early on in rounds, that puts you in positions like Rien's was in versus G2, where he's winning out in every single clutch.
I'm glad you mentioned that because Rien's actually gave his own thoughts on Heretics' win over G2 in this Omen player moment.
Winning against G2 is obviously amazing. I believe they're a strong team. So like winning a strong opponent makes us super happy. I don't know, I think it
100%.
just makes us happy.
I agree with that.
Like from now
I won't be able to watch Fnatic on my VR.
That's what we believe always.
No way. That's actually the one that I'm like looking the most forward to. Sorry, you can't watch it.
Like 5-0, 8-4, it doesn't matter. And like we're just going round by round. And when you start winning some rounds, you get the momentum and like you just roll, So like winning the first game against G2, like having the confidence, I think it's gonna help us a lot.
Down, so that connector wall won't come up. There's Rian! It's disgusting! 5 kills, of course, with the res involved, and Brew will finish the job!
I like this, like tough challenges, so
Let's
I
do
think
that.
it's gonna be a fun one. But I don't think they can beat us in our home. I will give a message to our fans, obviously, like the people who support us. Thank you so much for supporting.
Of course, bro. I got you.
Just keep
I'll support you.
supporting. Hopefully we will do great things in champs and we will win it. So yeah, keep watching us.
I do almost anything he asks of me, to be honest. Yeah, I'll keep supporting Rien's. You got my support.
And he'll have the utility there to have your back too.
Where's Rien's from?
I like that. But it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you guys who
he's Turkish.
you think is the GOAT.
He used to have long hair. Oh.
Are in, and I'm
Chronicle.
actually pretty shocked that people went for Crom. But before we sort of dive into this, I wanted to ask you guys, what is your personal criteria for what makes a player the GOAT? What do you got to actually have to even be in contention? Because I think this word gets thrown around a lot, but there's no real definition.
No, I think it's whatever Reddit says most is really just my I just kind of
not whoever gives you the most merch.
No. Well,
okay.
You know what? You're right. I'm so back. It's whoever gives me the most merch. No, I just think delivering on the global stage in big moments and being able to do so consistently. I think Chronicle and Aspas have both done that. I mean, we were just watching one of the wildest clips ever at the hands of Chronicle just a couple moments ago.
Consistency. It's just consistency. Can you stay at the top? Can you never fall away from it and hold on to that?
Consistency over 5 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I would argue
Sure.
that one of the reasons why Aspas may have lost to Chronicle in the vote is because think about both of their years more recently. I mean, Aspas, he almost didn't make it here. Meanwhile, Chronicle has just been a stud every single year, regardless of what's happening around.
I agree
him.
with
think
this
it kinda
point.
makes sense.
What's crazy is I think there's a few other players you could throw in there, and it's another player from Gambit too. I think Nats, if he wins champs at some point, we got to start talking about him. The fact that he was also here 2020, 2021, winning, and now 2025 he's still here. There's a few, I think there are a few names I see people throw around in there.
Yeah, what do blunders do to a legacy, though?
Yeah, that's also true.
Right? Like, when you think about, obviously, I mean, we'll see how significant that round was. The rest of the story hasn't been written, but let's say it ends poorly for them, and how much is that round and that blunder a part of his legacy? I think that's a fun thing we get to talk about.
In fairness, no one ever remembers the Somco,
Yeah, right.
No one
Nobody
ever talks about it.
That, yeah.
The 12-5, when you're throwing a 12-5 lead, nobody ever.
No.
That doesn't get talked about ever.
So forgettable.
Yeah.
Right.
We never mention it, especially not me. What I do like to talk about though is Benji and Meteor, and who can blame me? Because I think this head-to-head is so fascinating to me. Very different styles.
Very different styles, but both of them in their opening matches absolutely frying. I think Meteor in particular. It's funny because he was playing, that secondary duelist role back in Bangkok with T1, but on the Senti, he was absolutely
Heretics Ban Abyss, probably. T1 Ban Haven, probably.
DH
Heretics picking Corrode would be interesting to me.
massive game drop.
I don't know if
bomb on Sunset. Again,
if they actually would.
talking about DRG right now.
Yeah.
What makes you want to say that they'll
This kinda
pick
goes back to-
Corrode?
While Meteor was one of the really bright spots, I think this goes back to the conversation.
Because they
we were
looked
having
very
earlier
good.
around What do we really know
But
about
I don't know.
T1?
That's
What
going to
do
be
we
interesting.
really learn about T1? I think a lot of questions were answered on the side of Heretics, but for T1, I think there's still.
I mean, if they actually pick Corode again, makes it Veto's easier for T1 because then
I was gonna say, I usually
probably that's what they should have
always
assumed. But I feel like
for
might have like a little
Pacific,
curveball.
talents to go for the Pacific teams. I respect that so much. But Los Niños, are you guys on the barco? You're joining me. You think Heretics are winning?
T1 pick Lotus. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I am. I think it,
Ascent remains would be cool.
I think T1 have to impress. They have to surprise.
You're winning, Doug.
I'm tied. I'm tied
Wait,
for winning.
I
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
you
yeah.
were. I just briefly looked at the
Yeah, yeah.
scores. Who are you tied with?
I think there were 2 or 3 others. I didn't catch names. You know, I don't lie.
don't matter.
Beating me though, I am
Right,
losing, and
yeah,
that's all that matters. And my ego can't handle it.
Something lying about lions and sheep and not wearing. I don't really know how it goes, but it sounded really cool in the
Wait,
moment.
you're gonna say that next to the
Yeah, I don't
shepherd?
know. Oh yeah.
That
Me
has
eat your
many
sheep,
goats.
bro.
Don't eat my sheep. Stay away from my sheep.
All right. Let me.
Never
this
picked
back
into
on
it.
track
I can
because
see.
the
Okay.
Korean
Okay.
Titans are taking on Los Niños before Fnatic's fight against MIBR. We've got 4 contenders, 2 playoff spots, and 1
That's gonna be
wild
interesting.
ride. So strap yourselves in and see which teams will emerge victorious today.
Oh, that's red. That's bright.
The Damocles sword hangs above MIBR as they await their fate.
Porque a gente jogou o Masters de Toronto e foi uma campanha horrível.
And so the hope of Brazil is vanquished.
Cara, o sentimento de Toronto foi um sentimento que a gente não jogou no show, que a gente não foi o MBR, que a gente apresentou nos campeonatos anteriores.
Uhum.
Coisas que a gente ia mudar. O mental foi meio que resetado, principalmente depois desses primeiros jogos depois que a gente soube que a gente classificou pro Champions. E a gente tá vendo bem melhor agora.
I think MIBR as a team, they're a bit of unknown because right now Verno is AGLing, so I think it might be good to face us, like it's a good test for him.
Uhum.
Eu sinto que a Fnatic é um time bastante perigoso, pelo fato dos jogadores são muito bons. Então vai ser um jogão, tô bem confiante no nosso time, no nosso jogo.
Why are they showing
International
MIBR and Fnatic first?
They're playing better, so I'm really confident in the team right now.
Eu espero que eles não desrespeitem a gente, igual todos os times do campeonato desrespeitaram.
Heretics and T1 are first. Why are they showing this video?
I didn't get a chance in Toronto, so I'm gonna show him who's the real king of duelists.
A gente tá muito motivado e a gente vai acabar com
Oh, this has to be a production fuck up.
Things didn't went
Oh,
well
okay.
in Toronto.
There you go.
13-9, 2-0 fashion.
We didn't play good as a team.
They eliminate Heretics from Masters Toronto.
But coming here, working for like 2 weeks, full tryhard, we fixed a lot of stuff again. The past is in the past. All we need to do
Full
is
tryhard.
focus on the current moment.
사실 방콕 우승하고 나서 그 다음 대회에서부터 조금 더 저조한 폼을 다 같이 보였는데
But a 30-2 against the Masters winners in T1? Are you joking?
이게 우승을 해서 그런 건진 몰라도 간절함이 조금 사라졌던 것 같고 그리고 지금은 다시 또 간절하게 5명 모두가 게임을 임하고 있고
T1, I think they're a good team, but I just don't care who they are. I just shoot.
헤리틱스 팀 멤버들은 전부 다 유쾌하고 그리고 분위기를 끌어올릴 수 있는 팀이라고 생각하고 그리고 각자의 멤버들이 다 개성 있고 총을 또 잘 쏘기 때문에 쉽지만은 않을 것 같습니다.
I think it's gonna be a fun one, but I don't think they can beat us in our home.
작년엔 내가 홈그라운드에서 졌는데 이번엔 너네가 홈그라운드에서 져봐라.
All right. I just shoot.
Despite being one of the best from their own regions, Heretics have never faced T1 before. What a treat for us that they get to fight for playoffs on the most important stage in Valorant.
And I just think it's ironic that after Team Heretics disappointed back during kickoff and didn't qualify to go fight in Bangkok, they now get to run the gauntlet, facing back-to-back against the two finalists. They already dismantled G2, now a chance to take down those winners in T1.
Yeah, and they're gonna get to do it by picking Lotus.
Okay.
And starting
Wow.
on it. I mean, this is somewhere that they didn't really like Lotus at all.
Interesting.
Stage 2, but I guess after facing G2, this is now their home
Exactly. I think that win gives them so much confidence.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, when you take down, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. When you take down a team of G2's caliber on their home map and do it the way you did, I mean, it wasn't a stomp, but they looked incredibly good doing so. I mean, it makes sense to dip back.
Interesting map pick.
And Team Heretics also play a very strange style on this map.
Oh,
the
and the
chamber
comp,
and
too.
the deadlock,
Yeah.
right? This is something that Team 1, yeah, okay, they're going to be able to watch the VOD and try to learn some things about. That's not a comp you're going to have daily practice against.
T1 confident on Lotus. Wow. Well, T1 picked Sunset. Heretics picked Lotus.
Playbook that they didn't even show the first time around. So how do you really prepare for a comp that you don't get to play on a regular basis? You only have one map of
You got the first two bans, yeah.
The well is.
There's something really sad about T1 banning Haven as well. Once upon a time, I would have loved to see these two teams go up against each other on Haven. Maybe it's just my EMEA bias coping, but the map pool looks good for Heretics. I think Heretics will be very, very happy to get these three maps.
You thought T1 would prefer Haven?
I think so, but I think so much is riding on this opening map actually ending up going their way, right? They are playing an interesting comp, and I think the chamber is going to be very effective against T1 style here as well. Having that ability to take very forward fights. You know, we've seen other teams playing against the heavy duelist, heavy exec style, and struggle bunkering down into a site. And I think when you've got a guy like the Boot on the chamber, being able to step in front and take the forward fight over
T1 win this game, what does it mean about DRG?
This game is going to be decided.
I don't know, man. I think DRG are cooked regardless.
But the momentum that comes from a chamber pick. Chamber can be so feast or
I didn't think T1 would feel confident on Sunset against.
Completely teeing off on map.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a little weird.
And that's setting the pace for the rest of the series. I think if they can pull away with it in a pretty convincing fashion, and if Chamber in particular
This is really weird.
perform well,
W Jinx.
there's really good reason to think the series will go handily the way of Heretics.
Yeah, and also for me, it's Mini Boo, right? Because
They're really liking the Woo on Chamber. That's who they're. They want the Woo Meteor one-on-one. That's gonna. Meteor's a gamer, bro. I don't know about that. That confidence is crazy. But so is Woo. But like, damn.
Down onto a site. I mean, even Benji Fishy on the deadlock, Yoru, you're going to be having to change where you're actually putting those sensors, try and catch Izu where he's going with his typical teleport positions. Buzz is going to be able to get out.
Yeah. No, they really don't like Haven anymore. They are not a Haven team. I am cold.
Playing as reserved, I think, as I saw them versus G2.
Yeah, I think it becomes a game of a line of scrimmage, to be honest, because there is plenty of delay util on the side of Heretics, but
Damn, Whiskey, you were asleep, bro.
Where does it come from?
Well, this is it. It's time to hop into the server for a very important
What up, horse?
game. Take it away, Uber and White.
You always come in at the right times.
And you're right. While these two teams
Why did the camera even go low?
This is still a matchup that's steeped in history.
Feel weird.
And consequence. Both these teams have had some very up and down year.
Why are they looking down on me?
T1, of course, Victoria's
Yeah, it was good.
in Toronto, and while Heretics
Happy to be here. I'm happy you're here.
they also were pretty invisible. And it was at the beginning of the year, Heretics couldn't get anything going during
All right.
kickoff, while T1 were lifting that.
This is going to be hard for them to hold against this. So let's see how their defense goes.
At the beginning of 2024, 2 finals appearances, but weren't able to capitalize. And today, they're going up against Meteor, a man who stopped them back at Shanghai last year. On this attack side, T1.
Starting off with an interesting smoke.
That's what we saw against DRG.
I guess it's to be able to watch the cross, maybe.
Very slow. It's easy out here first.
I love this TP setup here. And the smoke here, right there is good. Sensor. That's what it was.
45. That might have been Woot's involvement there. 3 players grouped up here out of B main for Team Heretics. A 3-player clear just as the hit comes in towards Mound. Would have maybe even had an opportunity.
That's going to be
some
annoying.
kind of Mound crunch if they really wanted to. Boo could have thrown that paranoia from C
Oh
main.
shit, thank
Maybe
you
they
for the
popped
sub.
out the door, but It's just
Not to do that. Oh, he hears the whole world.
They're checking this all the way in spawn. Yeah, they're ready.
Oh, he gets nothing. Unreal.
The map, and there is some upper control for Benji. And maybe a Gravnet off a good timing, but T1 are moving in numbers now.
Heretics are getting to heaven right now, and that's some lovely delay.
What did Benji buy?
That should allow the full rotate, and honestly might call.
Do you have a sensor anywhere?
Benji dropped to the side.
Canceling to go B. I like this. This is so good. This is smart.
Might have had a chance to peer in from Link. Now, mild upper presence here from Miniboo.
Okay, they have Tether, which is going to be good. And they still have Blind, which is massive on a post.
Blue room is going to be crucial with multiple players from Heretics ready to go.
On first contact, so good.
DH could just absolutely ruin them.
Playoff contact here for Izu, most likely. He gets a paranoia himself.
Oh.
DH right into the face of Rienza. Right click sent him packing.
Oh my gosh.
Quickly though,
wait.
Nullified. Boo eventually peers into this engagement from Link, but his teammates, well, they're gone. Now he has to unravel this himself. Izu
Center on Rubble.
up close on the sight. Puts him to bed.
Did he break it early? I just didn't notice, maybe?
Especially after the game against DRG, where they just played at a blistering pace throughout. You really expect them to do something explosive on the pistol round, but well, they take it very slow, and crucially, it's them being able
I guess I missed
to,
it.
with multiple players, get that swing onto Wu.
This was a very good round by T1. I liked how they pivoted the map there. Very smart, very good.
Done more damage, but only got one real
Team
tag off
ace.
that Headhunter, and then T1 call a very nice pivot into B, realizing the Heretics have already
Wow,
done that.
halfway to his ult already is incredible.
Good round overall.
Okay, Miniboo
Ooh.
early here with the Marshal. Again, it's Izu on a solo mission towards the A side. He's shut down.
Yeah, he just walks into a stack. He gets hit by the Sheriff from Rienz as well, so that just becomes a one-shot, basically hit by an arm.
Gotcha, okay. Whoa, woo. This is where it's a little rough. Lotus being first and you're picking Chamber, and you're not really warm. So, gonna be a little rough.
A lot of danger for Buzz, but he'll temporarily
I hope
slow
that T1
down.
understand that they're going to be able to take C a lot because of the double senti that they're playing against. Like, they're going to have to bring both of them like over.
He gets a good connection with that. Heretics will be able to get into this site, try and close the distance.
I do wish that T1 would put a little bit more pressure in one of the lanes to force them to waste a little bit more util. But
not so much. Looks like he was able to turn it to some degree. Here's a paranoid that catches on the stacks at the back of the site. Gravnet also thrown in, but Meteor is able to spray down.
oh, this is scary.
With the Sheriff, and now is threatening further. Punishment around the corner is Meteor. That's his third.
Oh, wait.
Will be the last one standing.
Oh!
What a retake from Team Heretics. They slow things down. They wait for a moment, gather up. Boo gets that
Nah,
slow
bro.
down over towards C
No
main.
bueno.
A very weak Buzz just kind of forced to retreat to play back.
No bueno. No, no, no bueno.
Together. That paranoia was the pivotal util piece for them, and it connected onto both of the players who were entrenched at Ben.
So I think they needed to put a little bit more pressure. Put a little bit more pressure, force them to waste util.
That is Buzz. The highest amount of kills. He has attended many global events in his time.
5 champions appearances in a row for Buzz. One of the only 3 players to accomplish that. Pretty unbelievable feat. Boo's going to be flashed off of C.
I like this. They keep up, abuse it, keep going.
Yeah, it's T1. Do they just accelerate? Yeah, they do. Buzz is right in. Boo has got to get the hell out of dodge.
Just an insane round previously for Heretics there. Able to find success on that anti-eco. Puts T1 in a bit of an uncomfortable
Yeah,
position.
bro.
Okay. Oh my God.
He got 2 and he refreshes his nade.
The Gravnet and the nade combo perfect.
Meteor Force here?
They don't have to commit too much more early. Now they can start to win their way through with a player advantage. Now they're being joined by Woot.
And again, Boo escapes that site without having to use the paranoia to get out safely.
Oh.
Has it.
Uh-oh.
For the retake.
Good blind.
Multiple players again.
A third for Miniboo here. He is having a round and a half. Rienz to chime in, and DH is going to be seen.
Wow, Miniboo gets another kill.
Paint Shell will claim him. 3 kills off the nade for the Rays. Just as Miniboo said, I do not care who they
Incredible.
are. I do is shoot.
Incredible.
All I do is throw
Good retake by them.
That's a Project A certified moment for sure.
Mhm.
Perfect grab. That Buzz was just
I agree,
about to
Horse.
get out the way. Look at him. He barely gets caught on the
That's the
edge.
thing, like, if T1 don't realize that they have a lot of util for the retake,
Heretics have really displayed
they can take C all they want. This retake is going to be rough. Oh, they are reading this air.
From T1 out of A. They love to throw a fast lane, have Buzz run right to that tree door to deny a player coming out of it. Will there be one from Heretics? Yeah, it looks like it. They want to brawl. There's going to be a Yoru flash and a Haunt up top as well from T1.
There'll be a flood of U2 now coming in. Grabs it, doesn't connect. Buzz gets
Oh.
It's going to be a showstopper for Mini Boo. He whips around and catches DH out. Easy's got his work cut out for him now. Clone around the corner as Boo retreats back.
I mean, this is a huge win, but the problem is that Benji's screwed.
And Easy knows this. Oh,
Reigns. Reigns, oh my god.
This guy, lap-growing brilliance on the Valorant battlefield.
Incredible.
And now Stacks. It's going to be hemmed in.
Ooh, and he gets out.
Wood already in that attack side spawn, and Stacks, realistically, has nowhere to go.
Huge. Oh, this is buggy.
Ready on that angle
Hello?
with the Guardian. Heretics with a great response as to how to fight against this standard A-Rubble fast open from T1. They put a lot of emphasis on stuffing the players at the choke who are going to be behind Buzz, who's going to have the most pace going forward. And in addition to that, they don't heavily commit through
Whiskey,
tree.
what are your bed
where
bugs?
Buzz is fighting, able to usually catch those early kills from.
Your farts have been gnarly. Can't be giving you Pringles.
For Stacks to exit the round with a weapon in hand. Ryan's just checking to make sure Stacks hasn't pushed up.
Oh.
And, well, we don't talk about those. Rien's still...
Just as I was about to make a narrative point about Rien's being an absolute top-tier player. And he still is, despite what we've witnessed.
Heretics have done some prep work. I love the fact that they have this, and T1 have this. That's going to be a huge... Oh.
Guardian takes the head off.
Oh. That wasn't me. I thought that was me.
Now in the lead.
Just a brilliant A fight from Heretics, and then Rien's able to collect.
Something broke.
Denies Meteor that trade. One of the all-around best Valorant players in the game right now. He's maxed out on all different traits. His fight with the Showstopper was perfect.
DH so quickly trying to get a smoke set up mid-push.
And look at Buzz.
There's nothing more tilting than you buy like a Vandal or a Phantom, and you don't get to use it because you just instantly die. Nice, woo.
Oh, Buzz
Ooh!
through the wall with the Outlaw. Dangerous now. He's caught out there with nothing but a Bucky. But Easy with the Sheriff might have relieved some of the pressure. Heretics heavy on the B side.
Okay, now they for sure try to take A. Wu is in a very tough position. He's able to... Okay, he's able to get out. Good job.
Low on HP. Has the Bucky. It's a
Big.
backside plant. Woo, absolutely denying T1.
Good util.
Almost caught him now. The paint shells force him back into tree.
We saw so much of
Okay.
little util combos.
Heretics came to play.
Absolutely obliterating G2 in that matchup, and so far it's much
Ooh.
the same. What a shot from Wu.
Completely unnecessary headshot there.
Yeah.
Wu just found
a little foul. Didn't need to do that. Just a body shot would have done.
Stacks and Meteor now step up.
Hey,
And step away as Heretics clock yet another one up. Happy to take that close-up fight. Rien's was clearly an acceptable loss for them there. Controlling the pace from upper on that A side.
This defense really has been sublime. Root is so ready for this teleport up. Again, just reading exactly how this A fight is going to be taken. He just immediately goes for that Omen teleport little jump up spot. Kill. Run away. Post back up with the Outlaw. Very nicely handled. T1, they're going to be on the full buy here. They're nearing damn near every ultimate in their arsenal at this point.
We're getting close to timeout territory, I'd think, for Autumn to chime in.
Now it feels like we're getting from T1 what we saw against DRG. So many fast pops into A rubble. But are they going to adjust how they're taking this side of the map, given on the prior two attempts, Heretics absolutely denied them?
I agree, Nels.
Looks pretty similar, but Heretics have that mound pressure early this round. A defensive pop on the C side of the map means that T1 can get forward without any contact.
It is Buzz just right to this.
Like, look how much control they have. Started out with the fade here, instantly transitioned to B. They have a good stall. Look at, oh my gosh, insane. Benji. Okay. Good trade. Good, oh my gosh. They're forced to use Vice. Oh my god. For T1. T1 is forcing this when they can't. That was such a bad ult.
How they're supposed to play off this, they've been slowed up so much. DH now looking over at Baby Door with some concern. Doesn't know if Heretics will try and pinch them here.
Now they have 3 people here.
To slow down. They just want to activate this door.
Incredible.
Retreating, but it's going to be
He's about to get, oh.
Heretics, however, no real reason to adjust off this site. 2 players ready to anchor. That's Boo up front.
Ooh.
Mindful of that, he goes for the trade. Benji hit with paranoia and has to give a bit of that ground league Boo on his own, but another grab net here can buy time for Mini Boo to set up here from upper. He'll send a nade in now and a light down on the side. Spot Isu instantly dispatches him. And Mini Boo is disgusting.
Oh!
And you've got a juggernaut out there on A.
Stellar anchoring from Mini Boo. The snap on that first shot. Perfect adjustment onto Stack. Not even Meteor could find that kill swinging back sight.
The deadlock though. Yeah, the deadlock value. Incredible. Incredible work by Benji.
He feels absolutely
They're really, yeah. They're reading the game extremely well. Playing their comp extremely well. And T1 are just hesitating. This is not the T1 that I thought would come out of the gate.
The community has set for him, and he said in a press conference just after that game against G2 that when it comes to the criticism, he just doesn't care. They said the same thing about me last year. I don't care.
And that was on the way to a second place finish at Champions 2024. A finish in which Heretics came across that Gen G team with Meteor on it in the decider match of their group. They swatted Gen G aside, who were then devoured by Sentinels to allow that team also to advance to playoffs. In Shanghai prior to that though, it was Gen G who were the champions of that tournament. Meteor finding victory over Heretics. And so a quote from Meteor says, "Last year, I lost on home soil. This year, you will lose on yours." Strong words to say, of course, coming into a game like this where Team Heretics have seen the better team by almost every metric.
It's a plus 100 aura on that quote, honestly. All right, out of the timeout, we're going to have Woot picking up that operator.
In that game that Meteor lost to Heretics in Champions, he went plus 28 over the series. He went absolutely nuts and it still wasn't enough. Now though,
They do have Euro. I hope they don't waste it here.
After that, then a free agent.
Start trying to build up these ults.
Retool this roster, win Bangkok at the top of the year.
Izu, the last remaining player of the core
Good eye.
project.
Not understanding the smoke at all, to be honest. A little interesting.
Get the overdrive in the hands of Buzz.
This wall is early though.
Find an opportunity to rip that on this eco round. Turn the tides.
Rienz is in
I hope he doesn't.
deadlock utility on every side,
Oh.
basically. Extreme amounts of util layered there for him.
He did by full. I don't know.
Posturing early in that mound direction, but trying to get that ace side control, that rubber control might be tough. They might try and link up here with Meteor.
So far in this half, Woot has had a lot
This
of
might be
impact on the game just by taking extremity control.
Good prowler by Fade.
Massive pack of T1 players are not.
I don't know if they're ready for this.
He can take the shot. He can teleport.
Ooh.
The tree. Just get back to safety.
Trademark now triggering. That's going to slow Buzz down.
What a setup. Good setup here.
Rienz is playing that baby door corner very safely. But there will be tree access for T1 now. They look to accelerate into the site.
How much does Woot commit? He surely knows he just has to escape at this point, right?
He got up ropes. I don't think that's an option for him. I'm not sure.
Buzz knows that if he went 1 foot high,
I'm saying I don't think Buzz is gonna pop ult.
So he's just going to back down.
Retreat not in the vocabulary though for Woot, is it? Rienz has
Good Vine to delay.
making his way out of baby door now.
Dude, he's able to hold.
These T1 players are just
He beat the timing.
surrounded on the site. Look at the mini map right now. They have
Ooh.
nowhere to go.
And they can't get at Heretics. Woot keeping them at arm's length here. Meteor trying to creep up on him. DH and
Wow. Wow. I mean, good damage, I guess.
Not enough numbers to run with.
I guess.
No idea where those kills came from, but damage at this point, who really cares? The economy for Team Heretics is fully out of control. Benji Fishy is capped.
Now, okay. Woot is on one. Woot is on one.
Towards rubble. It's a great position for the chamber
Woot
on
the
this
goat.
map because you can put your teleport back into tree and just immediately get away to that safe area of the map, retreat to the site from there.
One more. Nice! Let's go, guys. Well played.
He has done such a great job with this map control, like I was saying in the mid-round. Really pivotal to Team Heretics' success here.
Operator in the hands of Woot still. A tour de force should have been required. 11 and 4 for Miniboo.
Now we've got a bunch of ultimates online for T1. That dimensional drift, I'll be keeping my eye on. Izu likes to go for some really bold plays with that. He'll pop out of it with no support util, just a shorty in hand to get a kill. He is an absolute maniac. Such an explosive player. We'll see if he can be the difference maker here.
Heretics is slowing it down. A little interesting. Ooh.
Takes a shot. He's able to get out. Rienz left in his wake though.
Oh.
As he is, there's coverage for him
Oh.
from C main, and T1 are going to back out.
Heretics
Media is playing very passive though.
Didn't give up the angle.
This trip is important though. Like if Meteor is able to play us a little bit more aggressive, maybe smoke here, listen for the trip, see where it is. Every time it's been here, Woot's been over here. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, Reigns. Reigns. I think Reigns. All right. Meteor is still going.
Meteor will catch the rotates. He'll snarl Boo up in place, make it costly to try and get out
to
the side of the map. Eventually, Boo digs him out.
Now, Boo and Benji Fishy have more than enough cash.
Oh, they're gonna go for it.
Even the damage could have.
Ooh, he didn't clear it. Such a deep angle they have to clear.
Now it's on Boo. More of a passive player. Likes to let his teammates do the talking. Unfortunately, he has to step up, and it's 4 players of T1 hungrily waiting for him.
Insane. Insane work.
T1 have been able to put on the board since the pistol.
There was your essential Izu moment. He loves to pop out those dimensional drifts with a shorty close range. That time, Wu was overwhelmed with Util, fully blinded up. Didn't know what to do, where to look.
A bizarre lurk on the B that found.
That was a very important round. T1 needs these next 3, bro.
T1 do solid job.
Oh, now it's on the right side, so that he can be on the right side.
Being able to pressure towards A, teleport away. What is going to be the move here?
Good center for here.
Walk out on this A side, play around the dark.
Oh, that's a tilter. That's a tilter.
Rians doesn't know it now, but when he watches the VOD, Brady at a Vandal, but all good. Woot again. Just unnecessary. Unnecessary with the headshots. You didn't need to just decapitate that poor man.
That's a tour de force invested in for this round. When he already
Walled early. I like this out of Boo. Keep playing aggressive.
Look at the setup on A right now. What is Meteor supposed to do? He's just surrounded by Util entirely, walled off. He's in an escape room.
It looks like Pico Park out there.
T1, they want to gather back up with him. On account of him having this space, they're just going to wait for the timing on this wall to drop, and then they can try to activate. Dark cover going to be placed on stairs, and the Prowler will alert Heretics to the fact that they're going to go for this execute.
I mean, you've got the exact answer here. This fast-playing duelist. Benji takes down Buzz, but trades out Meteor right behind.
Big eye. Huge. Huge. Nah, dude, this site holding and these individual playmaking from both of them is just incredible. This is just incredible work.
That center util slows T1 down as they try and accelerate onto A.
This composition from Heretics is just working exactly
incredible work.
As intended, exactly as they drew it up. Having both of your Sentinels able to anchor on this A site together, one of which can take those aggro lines in the chamber and Wu, and then be able to back away. And Rian's always fast on that rotate, fast to assist. He is just an absolute phenom of a player. You were just to build a Valorant Pro from the ground up. You get Rians.
This is a late timeout.
Simply put, it is this double senti that T1 are having the most trouble with right now. Easy was able to get onto the C side on that round that T1 won. He emerges with the shorty. That's all well and good. But getting access to these sites is one thing. Dealing with Heretics' retake on A is a whole nother kettle of fish. They refuse to give that space up.
And look, as per the scoreboard, Benji Fishy, he's only got 3 kills at the moment, but that is really understating the impact that he's having on the game for this defense. When you just look at the value of the utility that he's getting, it's been outstanding. The grab nets have been consistently connecting. He's doing a great job being able to play around those timings on the walls, having the sonic sensors up. It's been a critical factor in the success for Team Heretics. And it's his util also that's allowing other players to be the ones who are racking up these kills, right? So he's done a great job on this deadlock so far. At the timeout, it looks like Heretics have some serious intentions of fighting aggressively for
this is crazy. Off the timeout, they do the same thing again.
Going down on the map from them right now. What is the game plan? Maybe another showstopper for Miniboo? We saw it last time.
Oh.
That sees Horn actually thrown in front. There's the grab net. Sees for the fast play. Okay, there is also a wall.
I think that was a mistake.
About being deep here with that line of scrimmage on A.
Izu gets a lot of info for the team. That may prompt T1 to just try to aggress towards C, but
which is best
against this comp, you're going to run into
for IGL?
Other side of the map.
Probably controller.
Forces route away.
The threat being pinched there from B-Main was too much. He was aware someone was probably tucked in that corner. Sees, catches out Woot. This is about to get pretty.
Oh, Woo got one, bro. Incredible. Oh, He got one. This is incredible. Oh, they got him out.
Will it catch DH out? Bud's going to move upstairs onto the side, but Benji hits him where it hurts.
Dude.
Now Stack's attempting a plant, but it's belated.
Hello?
T1
Why are they taking so long?
Just hoping they could even maybe draw a player out, but that's not going to be the case. Wise decision from Heretics.
Wow. They popped 2 ults and only got 1 kill. It was a big kill though, but Buzz dying that ult is incredible, like so unfortunate. Well, they have blind and a satchel. Oh, oh. Wow, dude. What a retake by Heretics. Like, when is T1 gonna realize you can't just play back here? Wait, did T1 use both his timeouts? I didn't even notice. Oh shit.
And it's a small thing, but notice every single time they're in these situations, they always have a paranoia. Boo is never wasting them in mid-round.
Love that out of him.
Oh my God,
Who's IGLs for talent? Cruz.
More than hyped up.
Cruzes.
Only 21 years old, might be the most experienced competitive player in this server.
Yeah, in esports in general, you might be right. He's been doing it since last 6 years. 21. Armbro's shot out.
Ooh.
Crack through the smoke here. Of course, it's T1 on a bit of a lower buy. They've got to go aggressive, close that gap.
Oh, they really needed him to just go nuts.
We're going to be tucked around the corner here. Nightfall comes down. He's decayed low.
Who needs? Oh.
Back him up. How are they staying alive? They are both
Dude.
stuck in the corner. Finally,
what?
Away and Woot's on the angle.
T1 can barely put a scratch on him. Why? This is nuts.
No, 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 no,
maybe with DH now as there's a
no.
break in the action. That Garden is going to be deployed. They're still going to play through this, and it looks like they get caught out. D1.
Big tether.
DH TP's forward. Rian's clearing with a Prowler. Wants to try and take his fight with the Sheriff.
Ooh, nice DH. There's like T1 is playing desperate Valorant, where they're like, guys, we really need a round right now.
Benji has a grab net.
Yeah, actually, yeah, 3 ults on a Thrifty. Incredible, incredible.
Double player push out of Waterfall.
They're paranoid.
Cover not long for this world. Benji with a grab net to spend.
There has to be some kind of like internal like issues currently happening.
Pacific champion doubled up to try and win out this crucial round.
On the backside they go. Benji, that's the grab net. Thrown out.
They got both.
Those players, but T1 are ready for this.
Oh.
Hold him one for the boys. A MasterCard Thrifty. Few and far between these rounds have been for T1, but that one was crucial.
I mean, they really needed that round. That's for damn sure. But jeez, I don't know, man. That was not good.
Got the round at 11-12 to bring it to OT. 1v2 in the first round of OT. He has held his nerve in the most important moments for T1 in their Champions campaign so far. It was just on their academy roster earlier this year.
But one of the most dominant players in challenges at the time. Meteor opens up on Boo. That's over at the B side. It's going to open things up for the
but like now, like really, what do they have this round? You know what I mean? To like follow up with it. Like all they have is Omen. He's dead. He's not even gonna get his. You know what I mean? So like, they needed to save one of them. Like at least one of these two for this round. Like this kid is still not Omen ulted, which is incredible to me. Insane. Again, bro. Them playing back here in this small little box is just not it, man. It's not it. So much util left. Like if he's gonna be playing here, yo, get eye for him.
Ideally to push Heretics back, and they do respect it. Send a Prowler in, but DH is there to cut it to the quick.
They should have eyed for him here so that he can spam.
Catch the players up on the site, they're ready for it. Rientali's able to take the trade. DH has to respect this corner. Play off him with Buzz. The crossfire is too much to handle. And Benji with a bit of damage. All he'll have to his name here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, 8-4 is good. Is okay. Yeah, I didn't like the way that they retook there. That's so much util. I don't know. I didn't like it. Like it's 4v2, your Wraith still had satchels. Satchel. Be a crosshair puller. Send the Prowler with it. It could have been a lot better, and I was unlucky. Could have been a 9-3.
From Team Heretics on stage.
Again, also had Omen ult.
Et ce n'est pas un daron ni un cousin que
Could be
j'ai
a ward.
porté, mais un frère d'un autre jeu. I'm delighted to welcome
Who's
Stan
this?
here. Stan
Oh,
is a
LEC
player
Pro.
for Team Heretics, so welcome. First of all, and I'm going to be very straightforward on the first question. What are you doing here? How much of a Valorant enjoyer are you?
I mean, I'm really casual. I just play sometimes in off-season.
Cool.
Since it was in France, I came to support Heretics, support my friends, so that's why I'm here.
We're very happy to have you here, of course. Donc, première question, mais qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Est-ce que tu joues un peu à Valo, etc. Donc, très, très casu. On est plutôt là pour soutenir les frérots de l'équipe Valorant.
Nice.
Speaking about League and Valorant, I wanted to know if you see, some, let's say, transferable skills from one game to another.
I mean, I think Valorant is way more tense than League, but I would say team play and
More tense than League. That's
I
crazy.
think this is what we have similar. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you for the follows.
Also. Donc, qu'est-ce que tu vois un petit peu comme compétences qui sont transférables entre League et Valo? Bah, forcément le team play, les spells et forcément la communication entre les coéquipiers. Et on le voit. And last but not least, you get to spend, sometimes with the boys in the Berlin studio. So, who's your little, let's say, brother? Who do you get along the most with the Val boys?
I mean, my two bros are Riens and Benji. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a very good answer indeed, and they have a lot of fans here too. Donc, qui sont tes petits frérots chez les Heretics Valorant? Eh ben, Benji et Riens. And let's see now, merci first of all, and let's see now if the league buff keeps working for Team Heretics on Lotus.
Boo Brothers. Oh, that's awesome.
So we got a lot of Team Heretics playing from behind against G2. We got to witness the resilience and the comeback potential from this team. It's been a different story though against T1 on Lotus so far. They have 6 unanswered rounds early in that first half, put them up to 8-4. Let's talk Wood right now because our Coinbase Econ report paints him as one of the most impactful players on the map. And at 14-6, I can't argue with that, Wyatt.
He's obviously been playing a fantastic game. Map control has been on lock. His scoped weapon usage on this map has been significant, but frankly, I have to say across the board for Team Heretics, every cog in the machine is operating.
APAC about to lose to everyone except PR. Oh, man, I would hope not, man. Because it could be one of those like first off, what's up, Pierce? It could be one of the arguments like maybe they're just good against each other.
So we get back into the game, we see a little sign of the Boo brothers. The two of them have
that would suck, man.
Absolutely on point. The util from Boo's Omen, perfect. And Mini Boo just capitalizing off of the setup from Benji.
Boot always the last one out in these rounds. Only 5 deaths, of course, over that first half. Crucial involvement when it comes to that util. It's going to be Heretics now, of course. Go to
Good
the
smoke.
side.
Getting the Yoru line going.
At the B side.
This is a full fake.
Don't have the Yoru to tease that out for free. Meteor caught in a grab net. Oh, this is ugly.
Ooh.
Wood has already made deep inroads to the side.
Oh!
Not ready for it, but is able to deal with Wood with the headshots.
Oh.
Rienzo on
What a
round.
trade.
And that cracks open this C site. Fast pivot through door.
They know one's in.
Try to get in, but does Meteor want to anchor? Does he want to test them? Surely not. He's
Grenade.
yeah.
He's having to back off now.
To playing back hauls. Should be a straight up 4-on-4 retake. Paranoia for DH.
Who's going to take contact? Straight out of this smoke here, he hears these ghost shots, playing his life for the most.
Oh, good trades. Good trades.
To take the trade, but Benji finds him in response.
Oh my god, Benji's won.
Stacks. Boo, though, crucial, wrapping around the sights. They're not ready for this at all. Stacks
Ooh.
finishes him off.
Boo so patient with that backside wrap, but Benji locking it down. On
Incredible, dude. Incredible.
First. Looks like he gets that second trade.
Dude, that keyboard looks sick. What keyboard is that?
But this is again
That kill is massive.
A
Whee! What a slide.
And then that's the C site just wide open for the taking.
Yeah, I think RQ should make it somewhat far. I mean, they looked a little bit better.
He opts to stay in that smoke, wrap around on the side late.
They could. There's a world they make it out.
And that's just a nice pivot into C after the plan on B goes awry. We would have had that teleport option, but goes down regardless. Meteor.
Oh.
Like 1-for-1.
That crosshair was on him.
Stingers are coming for him here. Heretics board up, want to play fast. In we go. Meteor not there to set up that util to stall things down. So Heretics get the run of the place, but Isu from top side. Blue's head off. Stacks is going to have to challenge this quickly. He'll probably look for a timing out this smoke, and then Wood almost brought down.
Dude, good damage so far.
Damage of that classic to do him in.
Is DH able to get another one?
Too much to deal with.
I'm confused.
At range with the Sheriff. Does have the Stinger as well. Couple weak players that he's going to
I mean, DRX played well yesterday, so there's a world.
Maybe if he hits a good paranoia.
Dude, he can kill 2.
think he's thinking about it at all. He's holding on to that paranoia and wants to take this
Oh,
challenge himself. Hopes to maybe
they should have told him that.
salvage a stinger,
Could have
give
killed.
him a fighting
I
chance,
mean, he's
even
a little
if
bit
he's
high,
just
but
that.
Seemed like
I
for
stinger don't do that.
moment there could have been some danger when Izu gets that second kill, but overrun by the Stingers at the end of the day. And Team Heretics have a commanding lead.
Not only beat down G2, but still their signature buy. I see you. Respect the Stinger buy up, and of course,
Oh,
they're going to stick to it. We've seen this from a couple teams.
wow, and their money is so healthy, bro.
Round 2 win pistol, buy
So
up Stingers
healthy.
and bonus with the Stingers. Works more often than you'd think.
Some fair bit of pressure on all sides of the
I
map
love
from
this
Team
2-2-1.
Heretics. You had Boo working out towards A. He
On
broke
ah,
the taunt. In
maybe.
the meantime, you have a Sonic Sensor going forward on B. Heretics are threatening some different areas. On C-side, though, they've been a little bit safer, and that has allowed...
Pretty soon he's gonna have to Prowler. Oh, I mean, he could do it now, but didn't have to. Oh, he didn't have to shoot it.
And oftentimes stick around for more. Doesn't always go for that instant gate crash. Is very confident in his ability to keep brawling.
Heretics need to get the sheer wall out. They can't abuse numbers on the B side if they get broken up by it.
And one way to do it is to have Woot go past and teleport back. Right,
Oh, Izu, good TP.
More, but he will get out.
Woot just caught a cancel there. He actually gate crashed out when there were players potentially threatening from B main. Izu, of course, gets away.
Ooh.
Rendezvous away. It's going to be Izu up on the side. Happy to hold it down. 3 for him and maybe more. Boo steps up, and that Stinger at close range.
Ooh.
Deadly.
Yeah, mid-air as well, I guess. You can just jump around with it. Rien's knocked down a bit in terms of the HP. He does recover this.
Dude, does he get another one?
Vandal, and dare I say, there's a chance on account of him going to be getting the Nightfall with a plant or a kill. I always believe in this man.
Oh, good movement by Buzz there.
Proud as a peacock perched on top of Mound. Sees Rien's coming. Cuts that one short.
Really nice round here from Izu. Gets the first, little bit of a challenge, but backs away, and then just a refight. Timing taken before that paranoia was even let loose.
Yeah, Woot did not want to hang around there and try and trade. I guess with the Stingers, it's still a tough ask. Izu could always just gate crash out early anyway.
And now Heretics looks like they want to burst out of this A side. T1 are usually happy to go for a lot of really big A fights. Again, something we saw against DRG, but makes sense that they would maybe want to mix it up a little bit heading into this game. Heretics studying that VOD. This time it's just going to be DH on the cross. He's going in, so is Buzz.
Oh.
To fight this fast lane, throwing up DH up on top of Rebel, finds his, but it's all falling.
Wow. Wow. Unlucky.
Showing themselves to be the dominant team.
That was a really cool refight strategy. Honestly, the fast lane up as the
Pretty cool pause here. I'm all for it. They should know that the Yoru probably had a TP upside, so he's probably on A.
Interesting set play, but Heretics just able to
Trying to see if there's any sound from here, maybe?
handle the chaos, find the kills.
In the marketplace of ideas has been found wanting, apparently. As Heretics have got 6 shooters. Sometimes we've seen games from them that have just depended on that balance of individual talent.
The Prowler.
They have it in spades, and they've used it now to D1 3 feet under. Not entirely out of the round yet. It's just Izu and Meteor very much distributed across the map thinly.
They will be picking.
Wow, what a
the right
call by
side to
Heretics.
go to. It is the vacant B1. Meteor positioned over on A. Does Izu try to take a timing here?
Sonic Sensor is going to be a pain for him. Mini in
Uh-oh.
that corner. Izu trying to isolate these fights now. Aware of the sensor close by. Sees up top.
I think he goes for this, right?
Heretics, they've got a good idea where Izu's
No way they
coming
go
from.
for this.
What about Meteor? He's going to join up from upper now. A little bit belated there. Clone goes in. Does draw out the sensor. Izu tried to step up, and Heretics now have dragged this to within 2 rounds for a map win.
I really want to see that situation on A from Heretics' point of view. Benji Fishy got hit by that paranoia. Wow, pops out and kills Stacks. Yeah, and then you had DH teleport up top. He's fighting forward, doesn't realize Minivu is tucked already. Really
He got
on replay.
so much mental overload there of looking right, looking left.
Of Team Heretics there. They almost
Dude.
went too deep in that instance. Past players they didn't expect to be forward.
Buzz looked hasty, trying to link up with DH and make sure he was at least set up for A crossfire.
Now,
Ooh.
this is something that Buzz likes to do a lot.
And we'll do this on the defense side.
It's an early fast lane A, just straight, and Buzz will run it down. They'll paranoia and they'll haunt players coming out. They're not even able to set it up because Woot is
Dude, so much value.
Some investment in this
So
round.
much value.
A few weapons bought in. T1 still have a
Yo, what's up, hoverboard?
it's Woot
Yeah, dude, it's just, this is crazy work.
This is a big part of the defense side as well. He will just walk up and fight the player at rubble.
Frankly, we are looking at a map that every team going up against Heretics is going to need to respect in the pick ban.
Oh.
You do not want to play these guys here.
Right, they barely play this through stage 2. It's honestly hidden for the most part. It comes out against G2. Wasn't even their map pick.
Crazy work.
Absolutely terrifying here.
Woot is just on fire.
Have to put their heads together for round number 18, the big one. No more timeouts left for Autumn. He has to sit by and watch this as it happens.
No, surely it is but an inevitability that Team Heretics will get to match point. Both T1 players are on this site.
Good nade.
Only with Sheriff.
Wait, bad nade. Unlucky. Dude, they can just hold this here. Minibu wins that engagement. Oh. Man, dude, are we about to see a 13-5? Heretics is just rolling on all cylinders. Just firing on all cylinders. Look at this. Boom. Easy work.
Woot's chamber is a menace. Here's Buzz coming.
Like, they know the op is in play. Like, you can't just run up like that.
Catches Buzz, teleports away, catches another.
The chamber, he's gonna be aggressive.
Dominant on both sides.
Wait. Why is this setup happening? Why is this setup happening? I don't like this.
And there's been an op in his hands almost every single round where Heretics have had the money. Izu has picked one up himself now.
I don't understand why the Neon is the one opening this.
Woot's hoping to see the Neon at some point, and he's about to. Here he comes around the corner, slide there for Buzz. Good connection. DH trying to surge.
Wow. But it works out. Must have been because of a stun or something. Not too sure. Could it be the blind?
Genuinely be the first time they've been able
Actually?
to blind it up as Rians. You are joking.
Genius. What is that? Back around the corner, low at 70. Rians knows he has to go.
Oh.
What a ridiculous little moment.
It could be because of the blind. The Omen's being able to blind the main, so the Neon opens the door and comes out, and then able to stun. That's probably what it is.
It's a successful rubble fight this time for T1's defense. And again, it's Buzz and DH who just hurl themselves into the abyss.
They're going to need plenty more of those to make me a believer that they could run it back on Lotus.
Yeah, I don't see T1 bringing it back. But if they start heating up, this could be it.
This first one here might be quite
Sunset's gonna be hard. I don't know about the Sunset pick.
Four ultimates to play with.
Where does Izu put himself to make this op relevant?
Dude, I don't understand the reasoning behind smoking here and eyeing here.
More often than not, has been the aggressor.
It never made sense to me. Big.
Off that jump peak. But it's not enough to throw off the steady aim.
Oh, DH. Oh, DH.
A late position taken up here in rubble, but there's a couple of
Oh,
It
DH.
could be a problem. Minibu swung on by Buzz. The Benji trades into a
There's no need for this, especially since like they got first contact here. They're up 4v5. Like, get them to waste more util here and just back up.
DH is really overextended off that teleport.
Yeah, no need. Like, unless he like started here at the start of the round, then it's a different story because he's already here. And then you just play like the cross. But
of just an absolute blowout
that was
dealt to T1 on their map pick.
that was not good.
But Heretics surely very aware of the fact that Meteor's still on the map and all his util is still active, and there's a steel garden to use. TP for Boo, this is the check. Baby door, nothing spotted.
30 seconds left.
Calls a cancel on that now. We're down under 30. Heretics have to put
Not too sure the reason behind that ult. Unless they thought that this was open and the op could have been posted here, maybe. Yo, pop your ult! Pop your ult! Pop your ult!
He just fights out.
He gets his one.
Now it's Izu alone with the drift, trying to get through.
How's he supposed to pop out of this gainfully? Flash now.
He didn't even send the clone.
1v2 for Izu. The initial, the core of this project. What a swing! Benji torn to shreds. Now Riens. 19 and 10 will fall. Izu extends a lifeline to T1. They're in this still.
And I can't believe that.
Wow, well played by Izu.
Despite losing Woot,
Oh, what a deep breath.
To Izu's operator. Get back in the lead in the round. And
Ain't over yet.
The numbers advantage.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. I know you've been in here a few times. The kill on Benji is crazy. Yeah, dude, what a peak.
Are needed from T1 to bring this game to OT. I thought in this moment it was over. When T1 really just haphazardly committed to this overextended fight, deep rubble in the mid-round that got torn.
Dude, don't call it a comeback. But we've seen multiple teams make a comeback.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout here for Heretics.
Ooh, they're getting the timeout.
Just torn out of their grip. Frankly, by clutch situations, you saw the clip there from Boot. He actually emerges from his TP a little earlier than DH does, sees it coming. That's what starts that fight. DH ultimately just looks for a arbitrary timing, I think, to take up position.
Dude, if they would have lost, okay, if T1 would have lost his round, I would have been so mad at Meteor because it's, bro, there was like 15 seconds left. Just pop your Visol, bro. Who cares if they know you're there?
Wants to craft a game plan with the ultimates that are going to be available for Team Heretics, and stacking up ultimates is just the quickest and easiest way to deny any kind of comeback in Valorant when you're on match point. Neil's been a very candid speaker as the coach for this team in 2025.
I mean, I remember what he said about this team in Toronto, Wyatt. He said it was the most embarrassing result I think that Heretics had ever suffered.
Said it was the biggest humbling that they've felt, but they've learned from it. And this is their last chance this year at Champions, their last chance in 2025 to lift one of those VCT global trophies that has been eluding them. In this game here, a win in this series will be one step on that journey, taking them into the playoffs. The first European team to get into the playoffs even. They're looking damn good on map 1, but T1 are trying to just claw back into OTist stands.
Pretty big grouping here towards main. Stacks can lock them in place here.
Okay.
Also has that overdrive active. Definitely room for defensive pops here.
Danger on the cross. Root had the line with the op.
I've seen 2v5 clutch here from Heretics in this same situation.
Oh, barrel stuffed him. Big by Izu, and he gets out, dude. He gets out.
Wants to repost on main, and Stacks trying to get their ASAP to assist.
The Prowler went this way. Oh, boy. Did he get one? Oh. Stacks, you need to shoot that. Oh.
Now Team Heretics have been able to get across to the site. Stacks will see them emerge with this Nightfall. It's going to be annoying. Decayed down, of course. Rendered death.
Dude, Meteor dying with his ult, man. It's just not it, bro. I know he died here, but like, damn. Oh.
Goes for the swing and gets caught out by DH. Now Bars wants to run over the top of Benji, and it's on Boo. Brought down by DH. One by one, T1 building their way back into
Wow,
the game.
dude. Wow.
Brick after brick, and they're not the prettiest.
They are building this game
They are still
back.
Well played
Building it up.
by the rookie omen for this team, DH. Just waited at door for Root to expose themselves. Instant paranoia. Benji tries to swing onto him already. An adjustment onto Boo. I mean, this Omen isn't even DH's main agent. When he was tearing apart challengers, he was the highest in kills per round, ACS. He was pretty much playing almost all Sentinel, then swaps the role here and is just absolutely showing out for T1. And
They do have Rocket.
On the side of T1, they've still got ultimates stacked up, by the way. Haven't even really needed to use
Bro, they should have just bought him an op, bro. Let him attack op.
down on this last round.
Again, I don't... The TP. I don't understand the reasoning why they keep smoking this and using the use that they're using.
Start sending players elsewhere if they so choose. And that
They wouldn't draw to come doable. I mean, dude.
Another layer of Razorvine there to slow things
Like,
down.
in reality, Team Heretics have two massive ults here, bro. Like...
Got the shot. It's only the head that's revealed by the player looking over that direction. That would have been Buzz.
Dude, there's actually a very cool Deadlock ult from here that bounces here and comes back, and it explodes literally right here and gets the Omen. Yo, what's up, Solas? How you doing? I wonder if Benji knows it, bro.
And a relay bolt, and have to imagine that Buzz and DH will not be giving this space up. It's not something they've wanted to do ever in the past.
Okay, here it is, Annihilation.
No, he does a different one.
the looks of things, no catch.
Unlucky.
So still no inroads for Heretics.
This is all just to distract, so Heretics can make this attempt towards C, but they're all hit by the
Oh my god.
Sax is ready for a
Huge. Oh, woo.
Oh! And Heretics got no choice but try and fight through this. Boo TP's back away.
Wow.
Again.
But DH is in the perfect position.
Wow. And they have the Vise wall.
He puts the nail in the coffin.
This just saves them.
Was going to block it for the time being, so it's going to be up to Buzz Isu in the sights, and they have done enough.
DH's flank didn't even need to come to fruition because T1 were just so fast.
Holy.
Rotate through waterfall. 4 rounds.
Yeah, dude, if he would have known the ult, I think he killed him there, to be honest.
Useless instant trade on the showstopper, so that's
Okay, the fact that they also got rid of 2 ults and T1 won, this is very doable. This is so doable. It's scary doable. I don't know, man. I know both ults were used and got, I mean, 0 value in reality. Oh. 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 Chill. Chill.
This could go either way, but Buzz will exit with 4. A demon unchained at Rubble. And a big part of T1 now getting to within 2 rounds of Heretics total. 2 rounds to overtime.
Stunning 3-piece from Buzz.
This has to be another timeout. Yo, Heretics, Zinho, bro, you better call another timeout, brother. You got 2 rounds to figure this shit out. Oh, sorry, Whiskey come? Sorry, but I know I'm getting a little loud. Sorry, this is crazy. What are you, bud?
But they are denied by one of the most.
Holy moly, indeed, bro. This is crazy.
Buzz looks so good on this neon.
Let me move Whiskey's bed for him. Well, not Whiskey. Here.
The different neons that we have in this tournament. I think
Here you go.
arguably Buzz is the best as far as the kit goes.
There you go, Bubs.
But that was just all about some of that raw aim that he's been known for so many years.
Played more relaxed. Listen, they're pulling a talent, bro. They're pulling a talent. What can I say?
With an operator or tour de force in hand.
They're overthinking, bro. In reality, they're overthinking. T1's getting a lot of value. 1 out of the ult, 2 out of the map control, and 3. They're isolating fights, bro.
So important to note that Heretics expended all of those
1 round. Trust me, I know. I know.
Where they might not actually get any more ults for the rest of this game outside of boos from the shadows. Whereas on the side of T1, they have the drift and the
This is the round and they have the ults. Dude, these are 2 big ults, bro, to be honest.
So round number 23, and this time Heretics are on the wrong side of a comeback on Lotus.
T1 are pushing all the way out of C and B.
Oh, no. That was just not it. That was just not it. Oh, but they got the bomb. They got bomb.
The spike is loose in spawn. Buzz is fully committed. Wu doesn't want to take the fight just yet. Teleports away. Wants to wait for his teammates to be able to assist.
I'm sorry to talk like fraud. Wait, what do you mean? How? Why? Oh, wait, but Boo has ult.
Oh my god, they're ready to fight when Boo gets out of this teleport.
Picked up the spike, and here comes Buzz out from Rubble.
Wait, T1 is doing this so well.
Buzz low, makes a swing for it and takes the neon out of the game. Stacks there could be caught. He gets away, still decayed down, and it's all on Rienz for the game. Ping catches 2. He's got the spike to hand, and off to the side he goes.
Does he go C?
Off to maybe C side if he wants. C, B, it doesn't matter. He's got access to the globe right now. He's getting out of there.
Like the mannerism? Oh.
Stacks and DH, both of them on full HP.
Where do you set up if you're Rienz here?
They're probably scared of the fact that they're like gonna swing off of it or something. It's okay. They at least knew what side it was. This is an insane round. He has 1 prowler and he's gonna have a haunt. DH does have. Oh. Does he one-way this?
Lined up for this first clearing of mound. Stacks and DH going to check the side. Smokes here for DH now. Horn thrown out. Rienz gets contact.
Oh.
DH is low. Oh, are you kidding me? Once again, Rienz, genetically engineered to dominate the game, has won the map for Heretics.
Incredible.
And he's made a full
So sad.
comeback of T1.
What is this peak, bro? What is this peak?
With this disgusting clutch.
What is this peak? And they're not even waiting for the eye to land. Crazy. Unlucky. The rookie. The rookie. Who's nervous? I think DH was just nervous and didn't know when to swing. And he was probably waiting for the eye to land. And so when the eye lands, then he swung. And Stacks obviously knows that DH is a better shooter than him. So he was like, dude, just trade me.
You've never seen a baby pigeon, right?
Yeah, there was a little bit of like a miscommunication there of when it's going to happen, probably. That's what I think.
Who feed pigeon has like 10, 20 pigeons.
The fake comeback. Listen though. Yes, the fake comeback. Very unfortunate.
I'm just lying now.
The T1 started shooting. They were supposed to lose this map with the way the scoreline was. So they are heating up. They can start building confidence in a way. So we shall see. Maybe down, but they're not out. Does that have... No, it doesn't.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system.
Okay. Do they bring it back, bro? Do they actually bring it back? Is Sunset the map that T1 really thought, okay, we're going to win this map?
System updated. We will dance to get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
That's what I'm saying. They're warmed up now. So,
if you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
yeah, welcome Mazer, bro. You almost missed the craziest comeback ever, bro. Maybe T1. Maybe T1. I'm gonna go with T1. I like the things that T1 do on Sunset. Easy really gets active. Yeah, exactly, man. It was kind of insane. Do you think who's the best Sunset team? T1? I'm going to tell you, neither of those two are the best Sunset team. RQ is not the best Sunset team. I can tell you that. The best Sunset team is PRX. Yeah. PRX's Sunset is just insane. It's been like that for so long, too. Just say it's NRG. Bro, I don't want to be an NRG fanboy, bro. Then y'all are gonna make fun of me. But it's true though. I mean, like in reality, PRX are the best Sunset team, whether I say it or not. Like, I don't think there's a discussion or debate about that, right? Boom, boom. Beep, 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 boop, bop, boop, beep, boop. Idea-wise, what do you mean? Like comp and idea? I mean, I still think PRX. To be honest. All around, when it comes to Sunset, is just PRX. The way they pressure the map on defense, the way they gain control, the way they refight mid, the way they pivot and move as a pack, the way they get info, the way they fight on, like, they understand Sunset very, very well. And it's funny because that's also the map that they have something on Sova, which is like a little weird when you think about it. Sometimes appear. Honest, I genuinely do think so.
Hey guys, I've got Nilzinho here of Team Heretics. Fantastic.
Which is funny because like I feel like it's also very easy to like anti
but you guys managed to pull it out. So
and prep for, but they just understand the map so well it doesn't even matter.
On Woot now with the operator, is this something that the team is going to be building around going into succeeding maps?
I think it just depends on the team we're playing against. Against G2, they're quite slow.
They just can't do nothing wrong somehow.
Pick them off, but against
Oh yeah, on that map it's hard, especially when PRX is very like together fight, right?
He's got a free roll in chamber. He just kind of does what he wants depending on the team.
Yeah, it makes it easy on that map.
Good about Sunset, right?
Yeah, of course. Like Sunset was one of our best maps. Still is one of our best maps. So yeah.
That's another thing too. I agree with that. Sunset was always a good map for Heretics. It's always been, especially when they ran the like KO and stuff.
It wasn't like that once upon a time, but we gotta say the way that they ended that map, Rian's, he's just too good. He's just the GOAT at this point.
I mean, we were highlighting all the clutches before the show, and he delivers in that final moment to take it all the way.
Yeah, and like watching it play out the way that they did, watching them swing him one by one, you just kind of, you could feel it, right? It was like watching a train wreck happen. You knew this was
Watching a train wreck
of the road for them. They weren't.
I'm sorry. Is watching EMEA win a series or win a map a train wreck to you?
No, watching T1 give them one.
This guy.
Damn, I'm glad it's your last day, Doug. But let's take a look at
Damn, that's crazy work.
reflex moment. This goes to Mini Boo. The first half was all about this match.
Yeah, I mean, in very similar fashion, I think, to that series versus G2. Like, maybe this is fake, but I've been very impressed with his play on the defense side in particular. This is a player that has completely taken over on the defense half in that series.
Dude, Mini Boo is just incredible, man.
Multi-kill rounds.
And we were
So good, dude. So good.
It felt like the magic number for T1. How many rounds did they really? How many rounds could they win and still have a shot at this in the second half?
PRX as a team make it difficult to anti effectively because they are all just great shooters. That's the thing, right? Like you can have the best anti, and you still have to deal with the aim. You can never like.
Felt like he took T1 out of the entire.
Yeah, you can't. There's not much you can do about that. You got to make sure that you're on point with like your util and stuff like that. Like the anti could make it easier of like, okay, you know, be careful coming here because there might be an overstack because of X, Y, and Z, right? I mean, that's what any team of like, you still got to deal with the shooting aspect.
I was wondering because they were really struggling on the attacking side. What prevented T1 from getting more rounds off of Team Heretics? What was getting in their way?
네, 아쉽게 놓친 로터스였습니다. 좀 헤르틱스를 상대하면서 어느 점이 까다로우셨을까요?
사실 그 분석이 된 조합이긴 해가지고 좀 어느 정도 자신은 있었는데 생각보다 일단 이코 라운드 스틸 당한 게 좀 많이 컸던 것 같고 그 이후에 이제 A 쪽에서 체인버 대처를 잘 못한 게 좀 패배의 원인인 것 같습니다.
We were confident because we analyzed the comps and before going in we thought we knew we had the game, but I think losing the eco round definitely snowballed, and the way that we weren't able to counter the chamber on A site was what got in our way.
Well, hopefully the team can make a comeback. Thank you very much, Coach. 감사합니다.
moving on to Sunset. Heretics have already
I think they also, yeah.
Are they gonna keep changing things? I want to see the chamber again.
I mean, we were having some issues going into Sunset as it was.
He locked it in for a second.
We have not seen
So,
Heretics play this map since
yeah.
one back in EMEA. Back then it was Woot actually was playing the KO, so already instant changes.
Yeah, and I mean, you were talking about wanting a chamber. The chamber is viable.
Oh.
It seems like, yeah, the Cypher's been locked in. Woot's going to be on the raise. And meanwhile, I think for the other side, for T1, they're going to continue to lean in on the double duelist. That's pretty straightforward. I think, I can't imagine.
Now it's apps off season. Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's the Woot raise. It's not the mini boot raise. It's been a while.
He does speak English.
Raise, you know,
He can speak English.
He was playing a lot of, but not so much the raise.
No, but I do think there is some value here with the raise on this map. Both the pink shells be able to break away, Cypher trips and things like that on the other side, but also you have so much damaging utility, especially if Rians ends up locking in the Sova as well, to push T1 players.
Damn, are they going to run this double duelist? Are they actually going to run this double duelist? Ooh.
It can be harder for T1 to take the fights they want.
Well, not to mention playing whack-a-mole with all of Media's utility. I think that's going to be incredibly frustrating when you have so much that can clear.
Double duelist versus double duelist.
Cypher's impact feels significantly smaller on the defensive side, but T1 starting on.
He locks in the Yoru. Okay.
Duelists, of course. What can Izu and Buzz do to really get them out of the gate swinging here?
I mean, they were trying their goddamn best on Lotus. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. But they have to win here if they want to make it to playoffs. Over to you.
Okay, so this is a very good map for T1. But it used to be a good map for Heretics. So,
immediately it wasn't.
Yeah, T1's also shooting, playing very well together in that second half, right? Oh man, I'm excited for this. It's a world. They bring it back.
Buzz, Stacks, Meteor, who have just been at the top of the scene in Korea and the globe for so many years at this point.
Okay. Team Heretics on defense, T1 on attack.
As a rookie player for them. And we're heading to Sunset, the map coming into this tournament where they have the highest
they're going to set up 4?
win rate at 58%. Actually, for them, the disparity isn't crazy between all the maps, but this has been the one with their best showings.
T1 believe they're the best in the region.
Oh.
Sunset made that very clear.
Interesting smoke. Okay, so they find the Yoru.
In Heretics, we've just not seen much from them. A change up in their comp sees the Rays now join Minibu's Yoru.
T1 are looking like they're going to go for that.
Okay, it's just good drone, finding the trip, I assume. They know that Cypher is dead. The other duelists give you a little bit more, a little more util and stuff. A little better.
Heretics held back by that paranoia, now covered up by the dark cover since they had to retreat.
Oh.
Eggs in the boba basket right now, and Meteor is more than happy
Oui.
to dig in.
This is all on Boo in
Hey, very good reaction by Team 1 to speed up mid to A, to B rather, when they heard multiple here. That was really good.
It's Izu absorbing all of that utility.
You hate double duelists on.
He gets
Why?
the info, and I think that's just the protocol that they have, is that if there's a very aggro push on that A main, they're going to immediately
Where do I have?
into that B split all the way top mid, a player through market, one lone player through B main. It's just that instant reaction.
I don't know where I
It
have.
might be enough to dissuade Heretics from playing like a 4-in-1 setup. They might not feel like they can
Oh, it's over here.
Benji on an
I was like, what the hell?
if that's going to be the case.
Looks like a combo. Yeah, 100%.
Committing to a triple bulldog setup.
I like the Euro Neon.
Was fast to take a little bit of space towards the main. That's the site where Team Heretics are just going for a pure gamble stack, 4 players.
Yeah, no trips here to run into, so Baz more than happy to throw it in the meta. That is the B site. We're going to get a bit deeper now.
Good blind.
Straight away. Fast lane comes up,
Oh, wow. What a way for Buzz to stay alive and dance around. Be able to kill both. That's insane.
He might just be the best in the world. I don't understand how he gets away with things like that
He was paranoid.
so consistently.
2 players in close proximity.
I swear I see him get more slide kills than
Big?
anyone else.
Dude, he shot his sheriff so fast for a body shot.
Irrelevant. They keep all of the bulldogs. That is the intention of the round.
Mine whiffs after the 3rd shot.
Clean start overall. The start that T1 desperately needed.
Look at this. This movement.
Just shut down by Riaz in that
Incredible.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. And this look, of course, for Heretics, a far cry from the double Sentinel they brought into Lotus that really had that slowing power to
Was the boot camp dog? You're talking about the dog here in Korea? Whiskey? Yeah.
Double duelist comp, though. They played it so frequently this year, as have T1.
Yeah, that's my dog.
Heretics are postured for some aggression towards A. Paranoia can come through main, and it does.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Wow.
Now we'll see if, similarly to the pistol,
Yeah, I'm still in Korea.
try to accelerate into this B site. They've got everybody at main.
So good
Trip is now
by
broken.
T1.
Who's across the map? There's no stall util really outside of what Cypher has in place. That's been cleared.
Both trips actually got broken by shots, even the backside one.
That's huge. Well cleared by T1, and now he's ready to fight on the side. Dirty swing around the corner.
No.
Give me more.
You can't be doing that with a bulldog.
Oh,
Sprint.
my God.
Questionable, but we've seen people get away with it. You hate to see them get away with it, but with the bulldog, man.
This crossfire
That's
is going to be...
criminal.
It's impossible to break.
It's disgusting.
Heretics just...
Nah, dude. For Mini Boo and Benji, dude, that was just incredible.
Where they just batter Team Heretics by having Izu play A main, absorb all of the utility.
Oh, no. Anyways, very good job by T1.
The front trip and the back trip in sight, so they get space straight away, get the entire site.
Depends on how they use it. It's probably how.
Credit for how he paved the
So,
way for Buds and Izu to hit that B side very quickly.
too early for timeout? I think so.
Definitely feeling uncomfortable. Trying to
I mean,
look where they died. They died
maybe next round. If they lose this round, then yeah.
Try to fight back in behind the Yoru clone. Credit.
I mean, so it depends on who's like on what. Like the easy, probably the wow.
I can't see this anymore. That's not how the game is.
If they're gonna use an opera, they probably just keep the Yoru on Izu, and that's how they like go with it. What up, Soul?
Okay. Three rounds rather here for T1. Again, they'll start with this aggression in A, but already pings up mid up tiles. We'll see if Meteor tries to work that part of the map here.
Now it's an instant fast lane, but then T1 just slowed
You
things
sent clips
down.
in? Oh shit. Okay.
Heretics have been throwing those util combos at them, so that's just a
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be quite honest with you, but
clear and get back in off that
I hope you're in it too.
Heretics here,
Yo.
trying to bounce around at the back of the map.
Good job by T1 getting all that util out.
This noise cut in A main.
I wish
It's just a more ponderous approach.
if T1 were thinking about this a little bit more, they would keep the Sova towards B, so that when all this happens, Sova creeps up, he can either drone, do something, break a trip, do a little bit more.
Into the site, ready to anchor.
That smoke and Link, though, is giving them pause for thought. They might try and fight around the Link here itself.
Oh.
Again, able to take Buzz out of the game. Meteor waiting for the push up, though.
Wow.
Commanding attention. And it's up to Meteor now. Heretics ready for this syncopation of tempo from T1, getting into the A site.
To make it even more difficult, who just brings them down to 1.
Iron Erica. Guess the rank video they said it. Oh, I didn't see it.
They understood the situation. Got to Link right on time.
Yeah, so T1 were doing a really good job that when they got util here, they were doing a really good job of pivoting here or coming back to B. So I think them regrouping and trying to re-hit, right, it was just not it. They need to make sure that Sova is somewhere here or here, so that when this reaction happens from Heretics, they trade it. They do a smoke here and they can drone, right? Or they can smoke here. Like this. Oh. Oh.
So far, that A look has been solid.
Yeah. This re-hit was just not it.
With Buzz in a situation where Buzz comes out on top more often than not.
What's the win percentage on T side? Good question. Oh yeah, I would say like 60 to 70.
Hands down for Heretics. I'm looking over towards the B side, and you can see that Benji's actually just focused his trip over towards Market instead. Maybe further back on the side. He has to vary those setups round after round.
Recon's exchanged towards that A side of the
Ooh.
map. Heretics go for a pure re-clear.
Yeah, Miniboot dinked there, but it's a great pop flash.
I do too, Soul.
Yeah, that time it's not dense with utility.
I do
it's just a
too.
swing to catch that low
I'm not used to being on off season already. Oh, crazy.
Free as it gets.
And Buzz and DH just decide to stay in lockstep with each other to their detriment.
Yeah, I don't think Meteor is getting much value either on his lurks. Like, they're not really activating a lurk here or here. Like, I understand they want to put the Yoru towards here, but...
There'll be one in Stax' way. Well, one was relocated to B main after those kills came in on the A side.
Oh.
Nicely held by Benji. Stax walks into the trip, gives himself away. Pings at the back of the side, a double sweep! That puts Stax out of commission. Gets Heretics one round away from parity.
That one felt like it was just over before it even started, honestly. But I think this is a good adjustment from Team Heretics over towards that main side. A bit lighter on util and more heavily focused on the gunplay as a timing re-clear.
Amazing. Guys, we're so clean. Let's go.
Yeah, only a few months old. They have a lot of potential.
Those triple A's by Benji after that 2K from Woot.
Appreciate that.
For T1 though, winning the pistol, winning that bonus has got
Could have done probably a little bit better and qualified for champs, but
losses in a row. They are
okay with it.
Another full buy online, very close to a lot of ultimates and playing with some pace towards A.
This one could be volatile. The paranoia
at
T1 and it's thrown him in a disarray.
Oi, you got nothing.
Showstopper just lands in their midst. DH taken low. Minibu thinks twice about trying to fight there solo in elbow. He backs up to the site. He's going to give this to T1.
And he can, right? Team Heretics have already accomplished what they set out to do. They got that opening.
So they were already here, and the rocket hit over here is what happened.
The rest of the Heretics players on the rotate towards
I like this your roll. I like this your roll. He doesn't see the cipher. He doesn't see the cipher. Oh no, he does. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he sees them all.
Noise cut there gets seen straight through by Heretics. They got the info on Minibu. Follows him onto the site. 3 for him in the round. And Meteor left on the outside, looking in. Woot fallen by his hand, but this side is absolutely crawling with defenders. And eventually Benji will be on the wrap.
I'm not too sure what that was about.
His weapon out of the round, virtually a non-option. Rienz is peeking for this. Minibu off his contact. Would have stepped up where it required. And we have an even game, folks. Heretics starting to get a feel for the pace of play that T1 have brought.
And it doesn't often feel required when it's Rienz on the angle. Early fight from Heretics nets them that 1 kill. They back up.
What do you mean?
Much like one of the prior rounds, T1 get that space on A, they noise cut, and they re-hit.
Not even a reaction? Oh.
Heretics are prepared for. And T1 feel that they need to accelerate when the dimensional drift gets all of the information. And they just
that was an interesting reaction.
Into the
okay, 4 ults on the board. Are they going to do a dart here, Omen all back here play? No, they're not doing that one. Okay.
Really throws T1 for a loop there.
Look at that. Already 3 people here. They have control of A, and he's able to hold this here. They're using the Yoru ult.
Ping out these players, 3 of which are
okay, that's 2 ults already.
Even comboed with that drift.
He's just going deeper. He's in Boba now. Can he emerge and make a fight of this? He emerges indeed, and the Bucky claims Benji. Somehow it's Buzz though.
Wow.
It's just pandemonium. He doesn't know where to look, so gets out to stay safe. T1 have
wait,
that opening kill, but
these 3 ults already. 1, 2, 3. They need this round then.
Take any further casualties from that push.
Who does have a paranoia to get back in, could certainly hit multiple players. Everyone from T1 entrenched on the site itself.
Flash here as well for
Everyone starts calling them frauds? Nah, no one will call them frauds.
Off the map. He tries to get in ahead of the game.
Ooh, DH. DH is getting nervous. DH is getting nervous. DH is getting nervous. He's like shooting before anything. You. Nah, bro, no way. The fact that they can make it to a grand is just incredible. Look at PRX, man. PRX made it to the grand a few times and never actually were able to close it out until recently. So.
And from there, multiple angle retake
comes
through from Heretics. Rienz just dispatching 2 of them and spawns the rest of the
oh my god, all this spraying. Dude, that's gonna hurt for T1. These 3 ults there. PRX might go. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Heretics navigate it with composure and get their 4th consecutively now in the lead.
That was a half buy with multiple ultimates used from T1 in the conversion attempt. Buzz fast up mid, dark cover on the right so he can pass.
Minibu tries to get a smoke.
He got him.
Sprays Buzz down. He takes some damage for it, but damage done indeed.
What is the decision from Izu and DH's backside? What on earth takes the isolated duel?
Alone, virtually alone. Rien's going to try and dig him out.
Oh.
A lot of threat here for Heretics. Look at the player back.
Oh boy. Rien's in such a bad spot. Oh. What's the... Okay, they're over. Solo plays. They're doing too many solo plays.
Leaves Meteor out on the side.
Does he know both there?
He's got to expose himself to get this spike back. Will he wrap around? Looks like that's the plan. Up through market he goes. Woot and Boo. Not ready for it yet. Meteor surely not. He's made a quick push of this. Does he actually have a timing, Woot?
No, the crowd needs to shut up. The crowd needs to shut up.
Aware of Meteor's presence, but both players have drawn a bead on one another. And Meteor has to cut this up.
That's so Karina, or what do you mean?
Expecting a wrap around the pillar from Woot, but that's not the case.
30 seconds left.
Woot is holding his ground, and now Meteor's going to step out into that sideline. But Woot flubs the first shot. A bit of a whip now as Meteor tries to test him. An inch around the corner, and then duck back. Meteor going to drop down, made noise doing so, though. That's information that Woot is certainly going to capitalize on. Knocked him down to 23.
He didn't get the bomb.
Time. There's going to be a spike recovered. Meteor has to find Woot, but he is impossible to dig out of his foxhole. There's no plant. Woot knows this. He has to challenge. Job done.
Wow, dude, that was scary, bro.
You could even see in that 1v1 how much these guys respect each other as players, mechanically.
They do way too much sometimes. Yeah, dude.
I mean, what was that, a 30
I'm not gonna hate today. I can't stop if I start. Oh, proud of you for trying.
To 8 seconds, Meteor feeling forced to plant.
He's killed by Rian's. Bam.
The wild card of this team, right? Takes the timing out of the smoke top mid when he hears Buzz coming, knowing that he's the only player that can realistically
That was the cleanest 1v1. Is that what he said? I don't think so.
Sprays down, eventually finds what he was looking for and comes away alive.
Okay, big timeout.
Has been steadfast as an anchor so far on this map. Again, they're just holding down back sight. Somehow, his life is just always worth 2, never a 1-for-1. Yeah, such a problem, and there were players in B main pushing the site. Izu was inside Boba. Rians could have been pushed from any one of those angles and still comes up with the right answer. Remarkable, not only that he did it then, but how regularly we see this from him. Feels like as a player, so incredibly well-rounded. Someone who sets up his teammates, but also when the time comes and push comes to shove, he can take the 4 and take the round into his own hands. His teammates who have just been so quick to support him in these situations. The benefits of running double duelist. Mini Boo is always going to be able to teleport right on over and help.
Meteor, of course, in that clutch.
Yo, what up, Lord?
Genji Meteor was a killer on the loose, a bit of a loose cannon, so to speak. But now he's Meteor 2.0, someone that makes the right calls, is patient, and has the game sense to back that aim up. It's a close clutch, but unfortunately he has to make noise. He has to get the spike and gives Woot the edge.
Don't want to hate.
Now on the half buy in this round. Gathered up towards A main.
Of course, bro.
Heretics have been pretty happy to fight, but a very different look from them defensively. Woot just having the judge playing backside. Buzz has been sliding there a lot, so it is a little counterplay.
You can dig him out here with relay, but it may not make a difference. Okay, onto the side, a lot of noise made. Benji's the one that steps up here. Woot aware that this play is now encroaching for either angle. They're going to be pinged
Oh my. So well played by Woot. So well played by Woot.
And finally, Woot sees a player he can shoot. DH, the unlucky one. Dealt with by the judge.
What a cheese setup. I mean, just cages that are placed from Benji so Woot can just be a little gremlin backside with the judge behind the cages. That is so silly.
Bro, still cranking 90s all these years on.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
Oh my goodness. Covers the site, throws a little theft in. Just in time to see the push out from elbow.
Rians gets a nice Hunter's Fury into support as well, just in case things began to get out of control. But it never happened.
Let's go.
Benji had that on lockdown.
And GX now? Oh, really?
6 rounds in a row. It's been an avalanche from Team Heretics Mountain. T1 have struggled to stand up against it, but now at least they've got a buy to work with in a fast play on the A side.
Oi, Woot! Unlucky.
Takes a fight. A Meteor is down, but there's still more to be done. Now Boo opts out of the fight in elbow.
Dude, I love that Buzz is blind and he's still moving.
Are constantly finding themselves hitting into stacks.
And no one's looking at the Owl drone, though. They've only got eyes.
You want the underdog story? I feel that.
Steps up, finds his third. And that's an overdrive.
That's a neon moment. That's a neon moment right there if I've ever seen one.
Ponderous trudge across the map for the lone Cypher. T1, a site teeming with 4 of them.
That was Heretics having 4 players on A site, and that was not enough to stop T1. Looked like Woot was honestly going to get away with a couple more back in main.
He has this habit of stepping in the middle of Buzz's fast lane and just shooting the first player.
I have no idea. I'm not.
Benji now. The Say it's a climb would be an understatement. Precipitous peak.
I hope they play well. I want them to play well. Makes our region better. And I just want good Valorant. I just want good Valorant in general. Ooh, it's unlucky right there. I just want good Valorant being played. Like NRG showed up, and my VR is showing up. DRX showed up.
This movement from Buzz, the swing in gets the info on both. Isolating
Like even like XLG and DRG are playing well.
It's so sick.
Yeah, really slice the pie is the term that obviously we use. Challenging those angles one at a
Shit,
time.
Team Liquid losing. Like that's insane.
Team Heretics looking like they want to challenge A main yet again, and they've got a bunch of ults to do so, with Showstopper being the crucial one. Not going to be ripped though by Woot.
This is a fake.
Have I ever hate? No.
Attention here, I think, for T1 is over towards B.
DH teleport all the way in.
Not really.
Spawn. Heretics are certainly aware that this could be his location of choice, as the rest of the T1 side opt to get through B main. You can see the gate crash going in inside. What a timing!
Goodness, does he expect the second though? Benji is
It's so much more fun than Chamber. I mean, I guess, yeah. But like, I just want good, clean Valorant. Especially when like, what I personally want, if it's a team that I've antied against, I want to see if they've changed, if they've adapted.
That is a pacey flank right now.
If they haven't done that, then I flame them.
Elsewhere, what is the move? No, posted up in main is Meteor. He expects it. Stacks taking a duel.
Big one-on-one.
But Meteor shuts him right on down, and it's on Rienz again. Shock darts to work with, and Stacks is low and subject to them. The Meteor is going to be tucked here. Sees Rienz coming a mile off. Pinged out by the can.
The Stacks use all here? No, right?
For Rienz to make this happen.
Now he does.
Surely not. We don't just stick this down. There's got to be an answer, and of course, it is the Hardest Fury from offside. Rien's got it to half.
Good job.
Get in this round. Cool, calm, collected. Stacks picks up another for T1.
Yep, the percentage play from Stacks, one of the long-standing titans of the Korean scene, just plays it to the numbers to the time. That is very well done.
That was a very good reaction by DH of ulting back to their spawn, especially when they know that they're pushing up A. I like that reaction by him.
At T1's core, that is where
Especially when they knew that there was 3 here, him ulting here, that means there shouldn't be anybody here. Which then forced them to come back, and it was a good one-on-one. He just wasn't ready for the Cypher for some reason. I like that at DH. Not a T1 in general. Wow, he spams them. He has ult though. Is he going to be able to use it? I don't think so.
Looks like he got pinged, so I guess there was some damage on him. He spams back, all right, and then DH just gets a second.
Oh, and he's able to get his ult out. This is so massive. They go A, they go A, they go A, they go A.
Heretics so thin across the map now.
T1, back to A. They've opted for a fast pivot towards A. Smoke up onto Link, so Buzz with some
this smoke is... Why are you stunning?
Buzz is so crazy with the movement.
Big win there, though, for Boo, at least.
Yeah, that was so bad. The team won.
That's the Izu special.
The signature from him. Woot speculates there with that showstopper and doesn't catch anyone. Benji
oh, Meteor.
Doesn't realize he's walking. Well, he does realize, in fact, that he's walking into danger on Blink as well. But Meteor.
Incredible.
Benji's back is turned. And that is a pretty frenetic back and forth first half here of Sunset. T1.
Yeah, they definitely do too much sometimes.
T1 really excelled when they were able to make these fast pivots around the map with the double.
Halftime. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and grab some water. You guys do that too. Take a quick second and stretch. Be right back.
Sunset. Heretics now switching sides, of course, to the defense. 6 rounds apiece here on Sunset as Heretics move to the attack side. The Coinbase Econ report here highlights a particular individual, someone who we've had plenty to say about in both their matches so far. It's Rien's here with a whopping 98.4 Econ rating. It is rare to see players get above 70, even on a very good half.
Yeah, that'll happen when your most purchased weapon is a shorty, somewhat cheaper than the Vandal and the Phantom. Interesting too that he's mixing it up. Honestly, he's using both rifles at different times. But Rien's obviously on one. The amount of moments that we saw in his anchoring play where he was just able to get the first and deny the trade onto him, pretty outstanding.
It feels like in a straight duel, he wins all the time. That you need so much more to try and overcome that edge. You need to give yourself an edge with heavy
you need a flash, you need some stuns, you need
All right, right on time.
Hit him with everything.
Ordering some McDonald's as well.
In a duel, it's so tough, even for T1, who have S-tier shooters globally.
Let's run it back, folks. This is Team Heretics still chasing that first global title, and this one, well, it's the only one that matters as far as they're concerned. T1, of course, have had that glory on the global stage before, but they're looking for the first champions for the Pacific region, first team from the Pacific to have 2 titles in the year.
They're just pushing into this crosshair of Benji right now, but he's too sharp.
He's ready for that apparently, but the swing into the line for Izu gave him the edge. Rienzi has to respect the relay. Bolt backs off, but Buzz still once more asks the question of Woot. And there's a snappy answer from the Turk.
Feels like, frankly, things get...
No, I haven't. I can't eat fish, so...
Buzz made the decision in his own right to just...
Yeah, so anything like fishy or stuff like that, I don't really eat.
So that'll even things
What's the difference between being a head coach or flying now and assistant coach or talent?
Make their way towards this very open
not much, really. Maybe I'm not the one like calling shots, if that means anything, but in reality, like the way that like Frost and I work, like it's like having 2 head coaches in a way. It's like different here than it would be in other teams. Here, what a D-Rod? What's poppin', brother?
T1 can quickly pounce on this A hit. This leaves Heretics in disarray. They're not quite ready for it, but Boo emerges, finds DH, and out on the side, it's Mini Boo alone.
Wait. T1 are bringing this back, dude.
And Izu exits around with 3 snappy kills.
Heretics couldn't even break the trip. They were just getting
it's like good cop, bad cop.
Pretty sick mid-round call from T1 to accelerate that 4-man push down mid through tiles.
Ooh, what a peek.
Heretics had no idea what was coming.
And as the mid-rounder, Boo just decides it's so unlikely that there's going to be a wrap from T1. And this is how T1 are getting the rounds on that attack side as well, Wyatt. They're throwing more and more deranged looks at Heretics.
Very fast, decisive decision-making within them, though. Which is, I think, the most impressive part of it.
Yeah, with the timing, I don't think that Heretics could have accounted for. I'd say that's an important pistol round.
Honestly, I have no idea. To be quite honest with you.
Having the best pistol round win rate, interestingly, in this. Both of them sub 50%.
Very good question.
That strat looked like it
But
was something that T1 despite
don't actually know.
Sometimes that's all you need in matches like this. 2 teams with fantastic teams that love to play double duelist. Match made in heaven for someone like Buzz, I'm sure.
Alright.
DH just ready to let this paranoia loose and the swing out from Buzz. They're fighting together and cleaning up everyone.
Oh, Buzz.
Confidence there, of course, for DH to step out of the smoke.
Okay, I think this is not looking good for Heretics. Or hopefully we go to a map 3, I guess.
On this bonus round. Are they going to go for another crazy aggro look? A push down mid like they did on the pistol round, perhaps?
It was good.
Some kind of trap play off the relay bolt with a flash from Izu, double the duelists up. What are the ideas here going to be as Heretics are on their full buy?
They were always looking for something cheeky early in the round when a double duelist team goes.
We'll be here in 20 minutes.
We have 2 of them here. Pop into mid for Heretics. Izu tucked for now, might look for a timing, walks up. Spots Wood and a number of other players. Will be getting out now, door brought down.
He just teleports to now cover top.
Oh my god, Benji's 5 and 11.
As Heretics are all grouped up here. Who loosely watching over on that A side where you're standing.
I like this smoke.
Cycled by the defense. This is T1 up for a double push out of this smoke mid. Do they flash and stun? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't want to risk the chance of them just walking by and getting up mid, but Boo seems to be ready for this.
Oh boy. T1 special. After they get A main control, they just come here.
But a specific team.
He's a momentum-based player.
Up the flash with a paranoia plus that.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Swing out. Risk taken on the bonus. Can never be mad at that, honestly, but Team Heretics with just far too many players in the.
I just don't think they should have done this, especially since they had no one here. They had somebody here. Like if Omen would have been here, ready to blind, when they do this, then it's a different story.
There's a deep hold on B here and constant checks of mid by Meteor, so this shouldn't surprise T1 too much. Now this belated look at the A side.
I like this one way. The one way with the blind. Really good.
Nothing though for DH to see here. Oh my goodness, Meteor! Oh, he's throwing this into disarray. Rians was trying to put that spike down. Benji now going to look to try and take the fight, but DH is still healthy.
Dude.
He's thinking every single person that shows up.
Ain't no way he does that, bro.
At least Boo, though, he's looking worse for wear. Everybody on Heretics getting a taste of it. And now Meteor wants to step up and get the job done himself. Back behind the box, Wood goes. Miniboo at least have a swing off his contact, and so it stacks. Gives himself away, stepping forward. Miniboo will remain tucked. There's no reason to overextend if you're Heretics.
Boo's still on such low HP at the moment.
Through the neon wall is crazy.
Searching. Stacks gets to half, and he's going to stick the defuse. Surely not.
Oh,
Shut down as he went for that defuse. And Heretics come back. That was a bonus for T1.
one way mainly. You're talking about the one way they did. I think it's because since they had the blind coming, they don't want any. Like they want to have more control of the lane. Because anyone can just sit in the smoke and then pop out and kill him from behind. The one way doesn't allow for that.
Get that to 10,000 and start going. I think he might have gotten it.
I think you're pretty happy with that for T1. That's your bonus there.
Doesn't say it's one way here. The blind gets this whole lane.
3 to 5 very early off that.
And they can't just sit in the smoke, then come out behind them.
Certainly of note, Izu has picked up this operator for T1's first full buy. Currently posted over on that B side. We'll have that gate crash all the way back in spawn to get
Oh wait,
link with some haste.
Buzz always plays here. This is so.
Ready to play off the paranoia that DH has.
Oh, okay. They're ready for it. Good job. Good peek. Good peek.
It didn't connect
Good
onto
peek.
Root somehow. How did he sidestep that?
He was just ahead of it in the end. That's
The dart though, they got to do a different dart because he can beat it every time.
forced to concede. Meteor somehow isolates
They actually got to do the one that hits the bridge. If not, they're always gonna beat this dart. Ooh.
Gets 2 for that. That's big, and he's given T1 a real shot at this round. But that dimensional drift will clear all of elbow and set up this 2-pronged assault on the A side.
Ooh.
In the timing.
Damn, dude, there's a world he could have gotten in it.
That's all he's gonna get.
Now it's Zizu with the operator, who's certainly going to be saving at this point. Meteor tried his best, but that light little trap setup, the Buzz taking contact, paranoia. Man, if that hit Woot, have to think DH probably gets 2 there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the volatility that gets introduced into this early round by T1, who always want to be popping a part of the map on defense. But if one thing goes wrong, if one form of util isn't lined up properly, Heretics are going to punish you for that smallest of mistakes. They will fight you in much the same way. Look at how Woot was just walking out into the fast lane on his defense side. Both these teams are primed to fight. They want to take those early engagements. They want to prove.
You're sending through this so much, you know, but yeah, this is a lot about Valorant that a lot of people don't know.
Across the board from T1, but Buzz losing that duel. And I just need to see this from Woot's point of view, excuse me. As to what
I've never
happened
seen
with the
this.
Paranoia. I'm just curious what that looked like from his point of view. That was really the critical moment of the round.
Hell yeah, dude.
Miniboo, okay, it's a bit belated.
Yeah, he just is able to sidestep that.
There's so much to learn.
And, yeah, it's late. I mean, fact of the matter is that first kill comes off Miniboo. He then gets flashed
Okay,
after it,
8-8. Damn, they're going back and forth here.
Scenario.
Now the inroads for T1 on this round 17 where they're on the back.
How are they going to use the op here? He's probably going to send the
Izu.
TP this way, right? Or he's going to do this one.
Buzz having the Bucky, but
Oh, he
one
sent
away
it
from the
backwards.
overdrive. Already had that really sick 3-piece with the ultimate.
I appreciate yours.
That active, and it's him doubled up with DH over on that A side.
I love this camera here by Benji. Dude, Meteor still gets 1, bro. Crazy.
Been able to open up here with the Sheriff.
Buzz is about to get his ult as
Good
Heretics
reposition.
foray into the B side. They have to contend with Izu, unspotted by.
You know the op is on
the
the board. Oh.
Gets away. And now on the flood back in, having
Dude,
the
I
overdrive,
love this by
could
Izu.
Absolutely be a round win for T1 despite the bad buy.
Yeah, this is the operator held over into this round.
Do they see his feet? They do see his feet.
Save in the end.
Stack's just so much far ahead.
The Stack
so
Knight
much
doesn't have
more far
ult.
than the rest of the team gets caught.
This is winnable. Buzz has his ult.
Buzz doesn't have much
Oh.
to work with. It's just a bucket. It's
Shit.
smoked by the system to some degree. First the relay bolt, then in he goes. Around that
Oh my God.
They've heard him here. The overdrive is cut short. A short circuit here for the Neon. But Izu is waiting there at the back of the site. Minibu's going to take a challenge. 20 health on Izu. Minibu now with the contingency and escape route. Oh, they almost got him killed for it. But now he knows. He knows full well where Izu is waiting. A clone will be thrown out. Izu has a flash to work with. But this feels so slanted against the Yoru of Izu.
How can he possibly win this? Has to connect this op shot right now on the Minibu swing.
Minibu patience. Knows he's got time and makes
Oh.
the swing. Sees the knee.
Damn, dude. Damn.
Crucial 3K in that round.
The craziest thing though was whoever killed
Get their nose out in front.
Buzz on his neon ult. This right here, Rians, bro. Bro, this guy's such a gamer, bro.
Already popped that on the entry back in. He might have gotten a kill there, maybe even two. And prior to that, Izu gets the kill and gets out, but then stacks positions back in the site before anyone else was there to assist. Man, just a couple little errors from T1 add up in a round that they could have converted with a bad buy. Now they don't even have.
He's extremely, bro. I mean, Yinsu was saying that he's like Leo.
The wave of ultimates from TH is about to
And that
crack
just
down
speaks
on as
volumes.
well. There is a heck of a lot in the arsenal
Oh.
for Heretics.
Did he mean to put the TP here?
Notice the Cypher util again. At the back of the site here for Meteor.
Looks like they want to keep it simple and around with a
Dude, they're not bringing back out the ult, the op. They probably don't have the money for it.
There it is. Showstopper pop straight away. Wood trying to get in there.
Oh.
Hearing the TP come out.
Wait, wait, Meteor.
Ready to reinforce. It's only Meteor left in the site. Can he do it?
Blind, 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 blind.
He can play off this.
Oh no, this was so bad.
Izu emerges with a shorty. It's DH following up on it. Riens for two somehow.
Bro, and he makes it so close.
And they have a spike to deliver elsewhere, I see.
How does Izu get away?
The moment Meteor jumped up here, this blind should have happened.
Pops out with the shorty for one. Now Boo is isolated on the site. Rien's isolated in mid. This timing against Buzz could be everything.
Izu might see him.
This onto Izu.
He's not looking. He didn't look towards bottom mid, but Buzz at least is able to recover.
Hey, I can't believe he retired.
Shot there on Izu for Riens hurts him. Now Boo, man, a few words.
With shots and Riens in the same sentence, that doesn't add up. Can't really do the math on that one, but it just happened. It's all in the hands of Boo, the ICL.
Sees Buzz first. Breaks up the 1v1. T1 can't swing him at the same time.
I believe it.
They've got to go for the spike. Izu again has to clutch from low health. Gets it to half. Boo. Does he have a sense for this timing?
Oi! Another 1v1, they lose. Oh no.
The unlikely hero.
Almost 10% more for sure. That's like the aura. Oh, he won. Dude, he one-tapped both of them.
Who wins out the 1 versus 2 after it was Riens, his teammate, that win.
Rien's got 2 one-taps.
Outrageous. I mean, after the exit early in EMEA stage 2, Boo is asked, coming into this tournament, how he
Oh
feels
man,
in terms of his
T1.
confidence. And he said that his level right now, he feels is the best he's ever had in his career as a player.
Land moment,
Right
yeah.
now at Champions.
And that decided match.
Maybe he's right.
Back in 2024, when Meteor's team were knocked down to the lowers by Heretics, Boo actually top fragged that game. Another game where he absolutely ran away with it. The kind of guy who said he's happy to play his life, happy to let his teammates take the spotlight. That is an important clutch. And once again, T1, the lead that they amassed from winning.
I think if T1 would have fought better backside, it would have been a different story. But then again, they still would have swung that, so who knows? But
as well, the way that Meteor was just playing around Pillar, his cages, waiting, and the paranoia from DH with the dimensional drift. T1 just flood back in. They get the kill onto Miniboo back site. Woot gets a trade. Then
yeah, dude, he really is.
Shorty Izu gets one. It looks like everything is coming up T1, but then somehow still wrangled back by the European side.
Dude, I feel like Meteor has had his ult for so long and hasn't had the chance to use it.
Just need 3 more rounds on the board. And surely this one has to be a gimme. It's up against majority
Probably.
Sheriffs, 1 hero guardian for Buzz.
Which one, NA or APAC?
Heretics' economy really isn't off the ground either. So they are in, some level of danger, even if they just drop a lot of guns on this round.
Oh, Meteor.
They want a clean round win if they can get it. Meteor with the double stack.
Bro, he's always good for 1.
Almost collided. 40 HP for Woot.
I think I will.
He is susceptible to just a Sheriff body shot from someone else now.
Some serious B control.
Depends on the timings.
Well and truly pushed up into lobby. Rienz is going to have his wits about him here.
And he still has the gate crash active back in Boba, but it's, I was going to say, it's expiring soon. So now he just needs to straight up get a kill.
No! He's committed, but before he gets pinged out, but the Authentic, he's able to take a kill. Flash around the corner. This guy does it all. Rienz steps up, though, and finally shuts Izu down, but damage has been done.
Dark cover now over main. So Heretics don't feel like they want to get out onto the side.
This is good by Heretics.
I was just waiting to see if he was going to connect one of those body shots on the Woot, who was scrambling, just mashing his keyboard to stay alive.
Oh, DH knows.
Good intuition, though, for this swing back across the map for Heretics, so much so that he's gotten himself in the sight in advance.
Good camera.
Now here's that Cypher util. Going to take a moment. The rotates are here, but he's going for it.
Woot may not be connected, though, onto by Decimo. Oh, all of them paranoid up.
Oh my god.
Benji does take a bit of damage through the wall, but that's not enough.
He's bought time, though. His teammates are here, and there's 15 seconds to plan.
Here it is, Annabelle, where they're going to go. Hunter's Fury from Rienz knows the TH is in the back of the side.
Oh, Benji with 3, dude. Benji with 3.
Extremely dangerous, extremely rocky ground. As T1 threatened to pop up at every turn.
Dude, if Envy wins, it'll be crazy.
Every single bullet fired in Woot's direction just threads the needle. He's dodging everything. How on earth did he live for this long? He was fully blinded in elbow. DH couldn't connect. That was ridiculous.
Incredible.
At 3 different points, I thought T1 were about to win that round. Feels like some level of divine intervention, keeping Woot alive and Heretics alive in that round to bring them to 11.
Team Heretics economy stimulated after that round, but still 2 more away from that valuable series win and qualification to playoffs. Buzz is pinged out, but had already retreated back to the site.
Heretics have just baited out very important utility. That's a relay bolt and the paranoia gone, but Meteor catches Boo.
Yeah, dude, we love reactions like that. I think it's such a big thing.
The pivot from Team Heretics attempts to go into this B site.
Ooh.
Multiple players and the spike is down.
Rion's on the move. Benji can't salvage now either, and Woot is looking a little uncomfortable out there in the open.
You told him?
T1
Thank you, man.
so disruptive.
Yeah, I don't have him on Discord.
It was Boo that tried to make a TP play back towards Boba, but that is sniffed out and snuffed out instantly.
Meteor is just ice cold in this situation. Reads onto Boo and then takes the timing out
Oh.
of the mid-smoke.
That's crazy. Boo's trying that.
Ready for the re-swing.
A Meteor with 3 there. Dude, this guy is like, he's putting down his U-turn. He's like, I'm going to fight. He's pulling him for me.
Winners for a reason. The only one from Pacific and one of the only 8 in the world. Meteor has just been one of the all-time best aimers we've seen in Valorant. Trying to now lead this T1 team to be the first Pacific team to win a Champions Trophy.
Korean and Japanese pros are so stiff. What do you mean by stiff?
3-peat of trophy wins for Pacific this year, by the way.
All of them.
I think he's really the guy who has ushered in
Munchkin
this
is
era of dominance. You know, it began last year,
insane.
Shanghai. They had a dip at Champions, and then this year it has just been all gas for the region. It starts with him at Bangkok.
Yeah, of course he was.
Follow up at Toronto. And now one of those teams from this region just gunning.
They don't stand up. Yeah, they don't. It's kind of, I'm not saying it's annoying, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's a good thing to do because one, it like intimidates your opponents in a way. Like, could be like a mental boom. And 2, it lets you release a little bit of like emotion and stuff. Overwatch players are built this. I guess. I mean, look at Baby Vay.
Berry qualification. And you mentioned the economy was still fledgling in that previous round. Who's only got really a stinger now to work with this? T1 can fully invest.
And if Team Heretics lose this round, they are going to be sent down to an eco. This is
I do like to see pros or person. Oh, 100%.
This is must win. This is their
it's good for the scene. It's good for viewership. Good for stories.
Right now to get through this upper bracket on the line.
Like me personally, I hate sitting down in the coach's booth.
Not followed up on.
I absolutely hate it. Before, like on FlyQuest and EG, I would always be standing.
As high as it gets.
The economy was good enough for Izu to get this operator online. He's controlling towards A. The rest of T1 just
huge by Meteor. Good smoke. Oh, he rushed the shots.
And now DH down, he finds his way out of this position. He had 2 players looking straight at him. Sight littered with smokes, and he still navigates it.
They don't allow. I don't know.
Miniboo, the last
Listen, Frost sits down. I sit down.
5 from T1. That was the economy on the line for Heretics. It's cracked.
Staring down the barrel of an eco. Next round. Miniboo perhaps hoping to keep a hero rifle in his hands for round 22. A round that, if unsuccessful, would see T1 even up this game at 11-11. T1
You know, I wonder if to some extent Heretics just felt like they should hit B because there was some aggression shown down A main, that maybe that was some opportunity to get in.
Yeah, if you go back and watch like BC World Champs
T1 had 3 players
or like the Love FlyQuest show match or whatever last year, you'll
gets
see.
that instant spam kill as well, though it's tough to get through that B choke point with a lot of players. It's pretty narrow, and if there's a smoke down, it is an easy lane to play from stairs and just spam right into the choke.
Okay, T1 are starting to bring this back. This game's very, very close. Heretics are coming up on some ults, and so are T1. I just wonder how they're going to spread them out. I mean, the Raze ult is going to be massive. Omen ult could be big. This is the overall is close. So Heretics could spread it out.
Keep a hero rifle for Heretics, but the rest of them have to pay the piper.
Wow, I mean, that's crazy timing for Meteor to just decide to shoot. Pure intuition. This was a nice little spray down from DH. Just good anchoring as a team. It felt like Heretics really did get funneled into that 3-man setup. And now it's 4 Sheriffs. Hero Vandal saved by Miniboo.
The coach cam would be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go back and watch the other ones, you'll see what it was like. It's actually funny.
Part of this round is how many players are nearing ultimates. Yeah. There's the
And my girlfriend would say they would always put me on camera because I would be very animated during those moments. Very loud. What do you got for MIBR Fnatic? Dude, that's actually going to be a freaking crazy game. Especially with the talks of like, you know, Aspas or Chronicle, like who's the GOAT. Like, I'm not gonna say that's gonna like determine it, right? But like, it's gonna be pretty cool.
DH is about to find out about that.
Play off Buzz here. Paranoia for DH and Buzz. They've
but
this angle combined nicely. Buzz unaffected.
I don't know. That's one game I'm like
he just runs in
torn between MIBR and Fnatic.
Ran in, no support. That's one gun down and one gun that Heretics would love to recover.
Jumping around in a small. Nah, bruh.
Well, he makes up for a bit of an awkward start to the round.
Oh boy. Wait.
Will finish the job.
Heretics are pulling a Talon.
Very quickly.
Oh, they were living on the edge in that round, narrowly pushed off the cliff, but
I hope it goes some. Me too. That's why I want this game to finish.
That fight in lane, and then DH getting right into back.
He just killed him full running backwards. Dude, how the fuck does Meteor kill him full running backwards? One taps him. Bro, my gun never does that. My girlfriend always does that. I can't.
That has resulted in a lack of a showstopper on
I thought TH was gonna win too. Is there a ref in the coach room too? No, but they hear you. They can hear us.
Timeout, the last one remaining for Team Heretics. And now will be the time to throw a look at T1 that they're not ready for, that they've not.
I was hoping Team Heretics would win this just to like end it.
Or even Boo once again.
Oh, lucky shot. Oh, I know. Did you see the Bulldog double kill? That's another like.
Something that maybe gets some heads turned.
No, so I don't know.
DHTP into Heretic spawn when T1 were on the attack side. Now it doesn't exactly smack of Boo's style, but he did go for that aggressive solo play up top mid. Tried to TP towards Boba.
What program do you all use for comms? No, they have an audio interface that's connected to everybody.
Top mid and actually go for some kind of big rap execute at any point. That's not been.
Damn, how come no? That sucks.
As far as I remember.
I know you had mentioned it earlier.
Now it is Heretics economy still. It's struggling. If there's any round that you give your full attention to in this series, it's probably this one, folks. Round 23.
Ooh, tennis. Nice.
It's about to get hot and heavy.
Dimensional drifts for either side.
Pretty cool.
Advantage, obviously, firmly with T1. They have that
sometimes Discord, sometimes TeamSpeak.
Izu, operator, ready to post up towards B main with the gate crash to escape all the way towards.
Babe, look what I sent you on Twitter.
And of course, I am just waiting and
look at that Bulldog double kill.
And kill someone with a shorty, as seems to always be the case.
Izu gets one.
He does go down to 9, but kill is a kill. And Izu has the chance now for a dimensional drift of his own straight into enemy territory. Still Kent at the back of the site is Buzz, ready to take contact.
You're dropping sub 15 kills on. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. I set you up to fail. But I do think Senti's away. That's how I went. And I'm Radiant, basically. I'm doing that. Because I would queue with Hiko, and it was just an easy duo. Yeah, full running. You saw that?
Now they can make use of that info. And Wood for 3, still in this now.
But Meteor can win this.
2v1, but Boo's position is going to be revealed.
Meteor gets the info off that neural theft. 70 HP doesn't have a catch, and he's just spammed down. It's intuition from
Crazy. I'm assuming they don't use team. Oh, they do use TeamSpeak in APAC.
Unreal timing there
Big
from
time.
Boo. And yes, an important round win for Heretics.
Who's almost here?
Comes up, but it was costly for them, Wyatt. They spent heavily. They only take 2 guns out of this round.
An insane play from Izu. Takes that shot in the cage, but he was just too scared to go for an aggro play out of the dimensional drift with sub 10 HP. T1 try their best to flood back.
What you get? We got McDonald's.
Heretics, they're ready for that flood. That's the win con of the double duelist comp on defense. You want to be flooded.
Yeah, nothing else is open.
So they wait on the plant. They fight together.
You want to run around and take all the fights? You just play ISO then. Call it a day. Big Vec, nah, McChicken. The McChicken here is insane. And they have like chicken tenders that are so good.
From Heretics just yet. They'll walk away. Again, it's Izu who wants to take contact here right in front of B. And in the meantime, look at this mid-control.
Something crazy too that I don't think Heretics are picking up on. All of Izu's TPs have been at the same spot of wherever he's peaking. But like if he's playing aggro here, they should know that TP is somewhere close in the same side. We did the same thing on Lotus. So I don't know if they're actually communicating that, which is actually very important.
One-way fades. It's time to use that drone. T1 are patient at the moment.
See the trip set up here.
No.
Any fast play.
And with no noise in B main, T1 are expecting this 4-8
I tried raise and I can't use the satchels. I'm usually good on move. Yo, the abuse Neon, bro. You can abuse the Neon shotgun. If you feel like you have good movement characters, abuse the Neon shotgun. There's nothing more tilting than that. Oh, this up down is gonna be deadly. Fucking exact. That's what I'm saying, D-Rod.
Recon on the site avoided.
All this up down is scary, and what's even scary is the fact that DH has blind. He's saving it for the retake. Oh my god, he's gonna save it for the retake. There's only 8 seconds. Why are we not flooding? Bro, T1.
T1 are stacking up towards spawn. DH still with that paranoia.
That was so bad. So bad by T1.
Minibu wants a tightening here, gonna try and go after the Sova. Rien's at the back of the site, pinged out by the recon now. It's about to get messy. Rien's backside.
Oh, not like this. Not like this.
DH in trouble behind the smoke. Stacks gets himself a better rifle. Manages to take care of the recon as well. Around the corner.
Not like this.
Minibu gets the better of him. Youngster up from Academy. DH has it all on his shoulders now. On the other side of the box is Rien's. Gives him a tap. Lets him know he's taking account of his presence. And there's just not enough time here for DH. Minibu here can get to the spike. Shows up, but DH finds.
Oh, not like this, bro. They fucked up. At least it's a 2-0. I'm glad. Oh, what a fuck up. Oh, what's up, Surazone? How you doing?
Just 2 maps, stealing away Sunset.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab the food from the door. I will be right back.
To make it into the playoffs in Champs 2025 on home soil in Paris. And a bit of revenge against Meteor from last year. The second time in a row they've been able to best him since he defeated them in that Shanghai finals. Heretics still on the journey to win a global trophy of their own. And so far in Champions, it's been all gas, no brakes from them. They look phenomenal. Even if you go back to Lotus, just the individual play, the form that Wu was in today, outrageous, of course. Rien's as well. But the way that they're using their utility together, the team play, it's just top to bottom, fantastic.
Meteor looked incredible for T1, Wyatt. 6 first bloods. And this is, again, not the first time that Heretics have breezed past him on the way to Champions playoffs. He'll have to wait for another bite at the apple. Still another chance for them to advance from this group. But this one, this is going to sting.
The coach Neil Zinho said, if you give them a day to prepare, they'll be good. A week, they'll be very good. 3, they're going to be unbeatable. And so far, he's right. That time off between crashing out of EMEA Stage 2 and the beginning of this tournament in Paris, they have leveled up. This Heretics team are rejuvenated, and they're firing on all cylinders.
Send it down to Lou down on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with the one and only Minibu.
Pourtant, dernier seed, DMA et les Heretics sont les premiers Européens à valider leur place en playoff. Congratulations, Miniboo, for making it to playoff, and thank you for joining me. The first question I want to ask you is, we've seen, like seed 4 teams traumatizing the whole tournament since you guys arrived. So I wanted to know, do you think it still matters, or is it even an advantage for you to regain that status of underdogs again?
I mean, I think we're doing good when we're underdogs. Like, that's how we played the last year. And yeah, I mean, people doubt us constantly. Once we have one lose, oh, their voice has gone, I mean, but it doesn't matter how people think we are. It just matters how we in the team think about ourselves. So we're thinking good. Like, I think this is like our prime in the whole 2 years.
Yeah, in terms of mentality, I think we can see that too. Definitely. Donc, première question, on a vu les seeds.
Are you using the case? It's like the Accord or something like that stage.
Ça veut toujours dire quelque chose, ce seeding, ou est-ce que
Leo Faria, I think, posted about it.
Il le dit, on est historiquement meilleur quand on est underdogs, et je pense que ça se voit. On est à notre prime en termes de mentalité avec l'équipe, et on s'en fiche un petit peu de ce qui se dit sur nous. Second question, on a personal level, I wanted to tell you that we can see, your improvement from this year, both as a player and also as a person. But I wanted to ask you the question,
How do you feel?
Which aspect do you think Miniboo, you, Domi, has improved the most starting from 2024?
Good question.
As a person, I think I became more resilient. Last year it was tough for me.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't heard the song.
I'm doing way much better. And I think
I've been hearing everybody saying the same thing, so I haven't heard it.
Like, I just improved of understanding
This year's
the game and
Valorant song.
The fights when I need to do them or not to do them.
Yeah, decision making also, definitely I agree with you on that. Donc deuxième
Really?
question, on a vu son amélioration à la fois en tant que joueur et en tant que personne, et il le dit du coup, de quoi est-ce que tu es le plus fier? Et je trouve que je suis devenu plus résilient, j'ai aussi un petit peu plus de game, je sais quand il faut prendre des duels et quand il ne faut pas les prendre.
Like the anthem, not the one on the gun.
Making it to playoffs means you guys might get a little time to enjoy Paris, so I wanted to know, do you have any plans, anything you want to try so far, or maybe that you want to see?
I mean, we've already went sightseeing like 3 times.
Don't want to put it on?
Really good. It's better than expected. And I think we're gonna go to Disneyland as a full team.
Oh, they're gonna go to Disneyland? Let's go.
I'm really excited.
Oh, nice. It's going to be a nice experience too, and you need to get some good French food too on a friendly advice. Donc, dernière question. Faire les playoffs, ça veut dire avoir quelques jours off. Donc, qu'est-ce que vous avez prévu? Est-ce que tu as prévu de faire?
Maybe you should be listening to the stream till they're speaking French.
On verra si le team building arrive à carry les teams Heretics en playoffs. Thank you very much, Domi. Congrats again for this massive victory. And now we're going to discover in a few who will take their spot in playoffs between Fnatic and MIBR. Stay with us.
Oh, she just finished.
Let's go! I mean, I played them like a bull. Like, like tack, tack, tack. It's good job, Word. I mean, I don't know what
It's just the host that was talking French.
I killed them. Let's go.
It's pretty cool because she's also a pro player. I didn't know it.
Let's go.
The host,
Thank
yeah.
you guys. I did something.
Yeah. Like, you know how on the stage you have someone that talks?
Human body was built to
like,
move, not trapped at
yeah, so she's a French player, but she's also a pro. I don't know. In GC.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Yeah, D-Rod, bro, it's frustrating.
For you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Freaking going 17-6, bro. Playing against Emeralds and Diamonds as I'm a bronze. So funny. Ranked in that game is just, I mean, it's easy for me, it feels like. I mean, the Lil Nas X was pretty cool. The one for League. Is that the one that they did? Oh, no. I'm thinking about the one with 100 Thieves. The 100 Thieves one I liked. Me too, bro. Been enjoying Siege again these last few days. Especially when I don't get cheaters. Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This Val has not been fun. Yeah, and the servers crashed. Yeah, dude, I was talking to Jamar a little bit. He was telling me about the stack that you guys were playing. That's pretty cool. His friends are hilarious. Yeah, he was saying that his friends plus the gnomes would be a fun mix. Bro, the one thing I don't like about the McDonald's here is the fries. Yeah, because they're not crispy. Someone took 3 of your accounts? Wait, what? Four? That's insane. Oh, this might be loud. Dude, I'm gonna post this in the Discord so you can see.
We have sent
Clip.
one EMEA team to playoffs already, but it's time to see if a rejuvenated Fnatic could take down a very scary looking MIBR. I'm your hosting tonight, back here once again joined by Ender and Doug. Ender, today you wanted all of the EMEA teams to go through as your final wish on the show. You must be so happy.
I may have misspoken earlier on.
Oh, they could have access to your email or something, bro. Change your passwords.
Are facing off against Fnatic. No, my loyalties are extremely torn here on this one.
You can't take your bat. You said what you said.
And you know what? I'll commit to it. I predicted Fnatic because I think logically you have to assume Fnatic's the better team, but MIBR came out of nowhere the other day.
Yeah, and wait, what's the bot?
What are you doing?
What's happening? Oh,
okay.
He's saying you're wrong.
But he's using it to interrupt you, so
no,
I don't
I
really
was interrupting
understand.
you. I just messed it up, and
it wasn't an interruption. I was giving him space.
Yeah, and I messed it, and it didn't work the first time. And
Yo, what's up, bro? I agree, bro. Their ults were awesome.
Let's talk about this match because, of course, a bit of a lot of history. So talk me through, the Aspas versus Fnatic lore.
I mean, this one goes all the way back, right? I think the big one was 2023. Of course, Lock-In being stolen away from Aspas, the last possible moment on Icebox by that guy on your screen, just dancing on him. But the last laugh, of course, was at Champions with Aspas taking that one while on Loud.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, bro. Is behind a password locker? That's insane.
This clash between what some people think to be the greatest to ever touch the game, and against such a prolific, winning is just part of Fnatic's DNA.
Dogs Tim
right?
posted his account passing out. No, that's crazy, bro. That's insane.
Like they're constantly in this position where they're flirting with the idea of lifting a trophy, and so this is just such a fun matchup, and to get it here is a blast.
Yeah, and the wild thing as well, Fnatic have been
Maybe are win this. Do you think they have a high chance?
Making roster changes over the years since the last face-off. Aspas has been doing that on his own, wearing different jerseys.
Yeah.
I mean, they did look really, really good last game.
Joined this team that had never done better than a 9th place finish in Americas, and to instantly make this team a top 3 team in Americas. And now he's been able to bring his team here to Champions to try and get revenge.
Yeah, he did send Fnatic home.
Dude, these chicken tenders are the smallest tenders ever.
Revenge story? Is there beef But speaking to Alfie,
It's so
the
small.
Pro Show, it is actually quite the
Like the
opposite
size of my
what it
finger.
is.
So small.
Wait, hold on a minute. When was the last time you played against Aspas? Do you remember?
It was 2023 looking.
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Champions.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what happened?
We lost.
Yeah. So you got a bit of
Wait,
fire
what's
in you,
happening
you
here?
know, you got to get that revenge.
Oh.
I don't have any fire, to be honest, because I like Aspas a lot. He's my really good friend. So when I play against my close friends, I don't get fired that much, to be honest.
Oh.
Maybe not for Alpha, but you got to be thinking for Aspas. He wants his bad.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, maybe I changed my prediction. This guy doesn't want to win. What's going on here?
This guy doesn't want to win.
I'm calling some crap on that one. I'm not going to lie to you. He might dap him up on the outside, you know, before they hit the stage. But you know, once they hit the server, you know the kind of player Alfier is. He's got that dog in him. He's insane. And I can't imagine it's going to be like, oh, yeah, you know, that's my buddy across the stage. And I'm trying to get the dub.
And his buddy was tearing it up in this opener versus BLG. You got to remember that Osbos went into Toronto and had the worst tournament of his life. And it was supposed to be the resurgence. It was the whole different story here the other day.
And like, but worst of it was, I mean, like, I want to say, in a series, he went -20 something, it was historically abysmal.
Yeah, you look at those numbers, it's not -20, it is plus.
Is he back?
Yes.
SG is Singapore?
How back is he though?
I mean, I would say pretty back.
Okay.
That was domination.
Double world
DLG.
champion? Double world champion back?
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I need more out of him. We were talking about the GOAT conversation earlier on, and to me, the definition of that comes down to the consistency. So one game does not define whether or not a player can be back.
I wish I can queue Singapore, but I don't.
want to see Osbos
I don't want to play on 80 ping. Or force to queue in Tokyo.
Well, his teammate Shannon actually spoke about how MIBR have stepped
Yeah, or Hong Kong, yeah.
up in our Omen Player Moment.
Cara, o sentimento é muito bom, finalmente estrear com uma vitória no campeonato internacional.
What do I feel about? I mean, I love R6 is my favorite game in the world.
E voltar a fazer coisas que estavam dando certo no começo do ano. Começou a dar certo de novo, preparação boa, bootcamp. Então, eu e o Aspas, a gente tem uma sinergia muito boa dentro do jogo. Muitos motivos que a gente é bem proativo, a gente comunica bastante. O que plays reativas, começo de round. Então, eu e o Aspas está muito conectado nisso.
You hate it? No, I think it's the most complex game. Because there's so many variables. And that's what I love about it.
Cara, o sentimento de Toronto foi um sentimento que a gente não jogou no show, que a gente não foi muito que a gente apresentou nos campeonatos anteriores.
Yeah,
então foi bem
I enjoyed the 2 years I played pro.
Mudou bastante coisa, a gente tá vendo bem melhor agora. E aí a gente veio pra cá pra provar.
My favorite FPS, yeah, me too.
Esse é o MBR.
On EP. I kill Madrid servers, so I'm far from that. Oh, I feel you.
I mean, they've got to be one of the biggest surprises.
It's not new friendly at all. Do I still play? I just started playing again this week, actually.
Do you ever think we're going to be talking about Verno versus Boaster?
I mean, Verno,
Verno, absolutely.
This guy plays.
Yeah, literally started playing again this week.
But Boaster channeled
yes.
in his debut here. This was a Boaster that.
And what sucks is that one, my MMR is high, but like I'm playing against like diamonds and champions. And they force you to play at start of rounds.
I'm inclined to ask,
But
is he going to be able to do that again?
I am currently carrying the hell out of people.
Yes, but Verno, we know the kind of player he is. He's been insane, and he's.
I don't know actually if he's good on it. Supposedly he is.
His calling role, and then even in this as well, it doesn't seem like he's missed a beat at all.
Yeah, I mean, he comes in and sets the all-time KD record.
I have no idea.
Absolutely monstrous performance out of him. So this sets us up for a.
Here, look, this was a screenshot from earlier.
I come in, I say, yeah,
freaking have emerald and stuff. 17 and 6, crazy work.
But Boaster has the absolute EXP advantage over Verno. You look at the history of these two players. I mean, Boaster.
Photoshopped is crazy work. You saw? Nah, not really. I haven't spoken to him in a long time.
Just towards the latter half here.
That's the question, though, right? Because I think at this point, everyone's pretty familiar with Boaster's calling, how he likes the call, how comfortable he is on our attack side. But what about Verno? What's he like?
I haven't played it
Do we even have enough info
before today,
about that at this
or
point?
before this week. It's been since the start of Valorant.
It was like this weird experiment where sometimes he was calling, sometimes
I stopped playing this game, or playing R6 to play Valorant.
I think The signature
Verno about to get
about
cooked by
MIBR
Boaster. Nah, bro.
do
Verno's
set up their individuals a
so
lot
good.
to take the fights they want to take. Even just Verno himself. This is one of the most aggressive players you're going to find in the initiator role, and he gives himself that permission in the same way he's going to give
Even though
Boss permission
Boaster
to see
was
other fights, in the same way he's
shooting
gonna allow the other
last game.
rookies
He was
on
just
his team as well
incredible.
to take the initiative when they find those timings.
Yeah, I think, and it makes a ton of sense too. When you would expect this out of an experienced.
Oh, you mean IGL wise? Yeah, it could be.
To succeed and do the same thing for himself, and so a lot of that
55-45 Fnatic MIBR. Yeah, maybe even 60-40.
To reinvent the wheel or do anything crazy. He knows where he's able to strike and he's able to punish the opposition, and he does it well.
Yeah, we have a lot of storylines here, but also at VCT, you know, we got a little something for everybody, even for the hate watchers. So please enjoy Mika Fabs' catch up with Crashies and Verno.
Even for the hate one. Oh, no audio. Awkward. Poor Mika.
So the hate watch power was too strong, I heard. You know, like Pujan physically cannot see two of his former teammates on the screen at the same time. So
Can't believe DRG and T. What do you mean?
I don't know if we're
DRG
gonna
and
get that clip again, but
huh?
It's kind of cool to see that two.
Dude, they've been having so many production issues tonight.
They could have.
I mean, could have been playing the same role. I mean, it's just wild. Also, you have these former NRG players.
Yeah, DRG hasn't qualified.
Separate directions, right? You have Verno joining a
I don't know.
Brazilian team in MIBR. You have
Good
Crash
question.
going across the pond over to EMEA, and yet both of them are at Champions. NRG
I'm from the
also
future.
At this championship. We could have that matchup later on, but it's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean,
It's 100. Oh shit, that's what's up. I appreciate that.
For them to end up at the exact same place is, yeah, as you said, a ton of fun to watch. I think for both of these players, there's a ton of promise.
Those
Verno's
were some
obviously
fun
much
times.
Younger, much more of a rookie, but Crashies has been around the block, and he had his dip in his career where people thought he might not have it.
Did you give him fries,
Goes
Viv?
over, reinvents himself. Looks like has a levity to him that I feel like he's never had before.
How do they let my? I don't know.
All right, the interview is ready, I've been told. So let's set it down
Gentle.
one more time
Hey.
and see what Verno and Crashy said to Mika.
Fucker. Let's get ripped. Gentle. Good boy.
These guys might have been teammates,
One more.
But Crashy's Fnatic has been looking great.
Gentle.
And Verno, you've been putting up the numbers for
Oh.
your team as well. I want to know.
All right, no more for you.
this
You're
is
biting
the
my
best
finger.
timeline for you guys. What in
Yes.
your team makes it so
Yeah,
that
fatty.
you're able to put up these performances? Crashy, so start with you first.
I think I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
very experienced at this
yeah. I
point.
don't know.
I
Unless he
know
is looking to go somewhere else, but I don't know where else he would go.
me on the server, and I know how to set them up. So yeah, it's just like a recipe for success, honestly.
This isn't your first champs, of course not.
They're getting rid of everybody, from the coaching staff to the players.
Good players, but we lack experience. But I think that allows me to.
It's gonna be hard to move the camera.
Grow, like be a leader and grow and play to my strengths.
I don't know if the other one is.
This is what makes you guys very, very
Let's keep
excited
sit.
to watch.
Here, let me see if this camera works. Yeah, this camera is working.
Is this the best timeline? I know, Doug, you've been a long
Does this
time
work?
fan of Ostinio, Crashy's Roberto.
Oh,
is this the
hold
best
on.
timeline you think for him?
I mean, it's hard
Back
to
to this
argue
one.
against
And
it.
boom.
I mean, he's back here on the global stage. He's back here competing
Whiskey
for
sit.
a champs trophy, and he's
Good boy.
like a different guy.
Video.
I think the best timeline
Doggo
is
cam.
to play
Oh.
Chronicle on your team. The guy we're watching
There you go.
right now. The guy absolutely took over in that opening series. Closed
That's
out 44
Terry Whiskey,
kills to 21
the Talon
deaths.
mascot.
An absolute beastly opener, and this is the
Hey,
Chronicle that
Bubba.
everyone knows and loves and wants to see on the global stage.
It actually annoys me how good he is.
It's
What?
stupid.
It annoys me because it annoys me how flexible he is in terms of playstyle.
Oh, no.
Because if you need him to be passive, he's passive. If you
I love
need
your
him to be
talent. Yeah, this
aggressive,
shirt's
he's
awesome.
aggressive.
I actually really like the shirt.
Play a Sentinel, play Initiator, whatever.
And the kicker is he's done it for.
Yeah, with this way, I don't see many spots open. Yeah, hopefully EIU stays. I think he played well, but I heard supposedly he doesn't play the game much.
Delivering like this.
But clearly,
So I don't know how that works.
for you to believe in him.
But
Yeah, so okay, let me say this. Prior to playoffs, after
wait,
we knew that MIBR
Fnatic,
was going,
Fnatic, MIBR, Fnatic,
very
Fnatic.
unpopular in saying
Ooh,
if
ooh.
MIBR are able to get comfortable again, there's a real shot. They didn't change anything in their roster. We saw how good they were when they looked good. They looked like they could beat anybody. And so I thought, okay,
Yeah, I wonder what's gonna
figure it
happen
out again. It's only been one series,
if
but they may have.
the NA
I hope
off season's gonna be as cooked as
because we have a
it
lot
sounds.
historical
Especially like Lev getting rid of their roster.
today. They meet again.
Yeah,
for
Ben,
a
thank you.
spot At playoffs, it's time
Um,
to welcome our players to the stage for MIBR.
What other, like, Crew got rid of their coach, but Did they get rid of the roster? I don't remember. I think Loud is doing a rebuild. What's my McDonald's order? Well, here in Korea, it's just a McChicken with 2 chicken tenders. G2 versus DRG on the 20th. How tall is Demon 1? You dig the hole. Amazing.
You can live up to the rivalry of Aspas
Okay,
versus Fnatic. This is for a spot at playoffs in Champs Paris.
Oh,
But this
yeah.
time around, the players next to Aspas
I order normally in the States.
It's a completely different story. This is a squad
Sometimes when they used to have the buy one get one free, the 2 Big Macs.
some of the best talent in tier
That was
2
great.
in 2024, and now we've got map select.
Yeah, my fear for this MIBR squad.
On top of the
going into this
table?
series, we take a look at the maps, Bind Abyss, and then if needed, Haven.
Yeah. Oh yeah, free area with a whole rebuild and AEG's apparently letting. I don't know about that one. That's gonna be crazy.
Is it going to be the MIBR prior to that, and the one that we saw in the first series? I think those two teams
Oh.
could not be more different.
I'm not gonna lie, looking at the maps, I actually think MIBR have a really decent chance.
Hi, babe.
Them being able
How
to
are
get Haven and Abyss, I actually thought maybe they would pick Haven and Abyss could get floated
Yeah.
in the third one. But I think this is really smart what they've done. I'm surprised that Fnatic would allow them to have both of these.
I hope G2 win. I've been a fan since Plaza was. Wait, who?
Just if MIB are able to get into that third map, they're going to be feeling so
Worse.
good. They absolutely smoked Billy Gaming on Haven, and maybe have some ideas how to counter out Fnatic's game plan here on Abyss.
If they start slow on Bind, I have a ton of questions.
Okay, so the maps were Bind, Abyss.
Favor them, but
Who picked what?
again, when they've looked dysfunctional, they've looked so lost. It looks like they don't really know the left hand from the right. And if you are going into a map that's
So we
more
had
comfortable for Fnatic,
Fnatic banned Sunset, MIBR banned Lotus, Fnatic picked Bind,
given that they're surrounded by
MIBR picked Abyss. That's gonna be interesting. Haven remains. Oh, I hope it goes to Haven. I hope.
What I love about Fnatic's Bind is, you know, they were running a similar comp for a while. They changed the comp, but they don't change the tackle. It's not like they move away
Oh,
from
P-Som. Yeah, I remember P-Som.
insane if people have never
saw
seen
him.
Alpha play tackle before.
That is a beast on that one for sure, and what it means.
Yeah,
for,
Comtex, Cryo, Demon 1, Asuna, Bucio, Kianos, and there's so many like good players. Dude, I just don't think they should. Like the Leviathan team should have never dropped their roster. I think that was not it. Which team performed the best in Champions 2025? Like right now, which team is performing the best?
What do they go for?
I mean, it's been a while. This team
I think it's a little too soon to tell. I think every team has had like their good moments. Like the ones that are winning, for example. Like look at NRG, right? Their grit is just incredible.
Double duelist look with art on a Yoru idea for them.
Topic.
But I honestly,
Bet.
I feel like a lot of America's teams were not really playing the Waylay. So I'd almost be surprised to see that come in. So yeah, this is the same comp they played previously.
Yeah, and if you think about back early days on MIBR, they were some of the early, at least teams in America to start.
Yeah, but okay, the problem with that is that
it's not necessarily out of the norm for them. I think
they don't have a vet to help them. You need some kind of vet to like help those kids, but they're also all duelists. You know what I mean? Like, look at the 2021 Andre Thieves. They had Hiko and Nitro. Alright, they're vets. And obviously Ethan, right? But like, when you had Austin to do his thing, he had vets around him to teach him. Even Talon now, right? You have Jit and Cruz, right? That are technically the vets. Other than Primi, Killua, and Thai.
Makes it incredibly hard to do early aggro, especially for MIBR once they go over to the defensive side. This is going to be something they knew in advance coming in, but it very much changes your play.
I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm reminded of, obviously it was against a different team, but I'm reminded of the last time Fnatic took the international
They have King at least, yeah, that's true.
against an NA team and played on Bind, and we talked about that earlier today, right? Up against G2, and so this
I think he did. I think he learned a good amount.
for them. And yes, there are a couple of new faces out there, but
He was fun to coach. I enjoyed my time there.
you're hard pressed to beat
All of them,
with this
actually.
comp on this map.
And I want people to appreciate that.
If I'm still on 100 who ought to be signing.
Good tackle player. He
Um,
makes smart decisions, and it's not all
I'd probably keep EEIU.
Him on anything, and you know he's going to deliver. That's the beauty of
I'd keep
Alpha
Cryo.
as a 5-tool player.
I mean, this comp from Fnatic has so much.
Probably Tex and Calm.
They
An Oki maybe?
There's an overwhelming amount when it comes down to the fight, and these maps always get brawly, they always get scrappy.
Like I said, it's a fun day. We're delivering everything you guys want, and I know you're gonna want to see these two guys casting. It's Mitch.
But like the problem, like I won't have a controller, so maybe not like Oki, maybe not Oki, and I pick up like I don't know. This controller roll is like a little weird.
2023 champs, rolling back the years,
Boy for controller.
MIBR fresh off the first win for the organization on the global stage. Let's see if they can back it up with a second up against Fnatic.
Yeah, I think most people look at this game and go,
That could be
okay,
kind of good.
You've managed that first match. Obviously, all of the teams from China had their struggles in the open.
Could work.
Fnatic were not one of the teams that struggled. So
All right, what do we got? Ooh.
Like a different beast, a final
I don't know. Okay.
in Toronto, but at the same time,
This is happening.
The squad we saw play from MIBR
Delta Force. I've never played it. Is that any fun?
team we got regionally. So hopefully,
All right, but let's get into this.
Yeah,
I like this comp.
Definitely the highlights of that matchup as well.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
To see how they're going to perform now here today. On the other side, though, for Fnatic, Boaster had an absolute life game. We know the Chronicles.
I love
consistent
that Kayak is
for this
holding his
squad,
TP and then sending
Boaster
it.
hitting that form twice in a row, looking unlikely, I'd say. Who knows, though?
I've seen this
Very,
operator come
very
out
good.
on this map and be fairly fierce.
They see the Yoru here. They should know that the Yoru should be on the opposite side. Verno being here solo with bomb is scary.
Early B control. However, MIBR seeming passive. Still an opportunity for an immediate rotate from Artsin. But he's going to try and put some pressure in to hold players to this side of the map.
We talked about that utility over on the desk, and we're saying
TP's almost gone.
To go and take those fights. They
So this
haven't
is
gone
kind of
and taken
weird.
those fights just yet, but what we are seeing, the push up coming
I don't
through
like
from
this by
Chronicle.
Art.
He's fully cleared bathroom and exodus of the A side.
Oh,
Now
so
as
good by
Fnatic
Kron. I
stack
didn't
up on
notice.
ready
This
to
is
hit that
massive, and look at
MIBR are
this.
about to go for.
So good by Fnatic and so bad
What MIBR would want to be looking
by
for.
MIBR.
Saw a player teleport to
And
the
just
other
like
side
that,
of
they're
the
going
map.
into a
Maybe
4-stack.
this would be a little bit more
Good
open.
missile.
That's not the case, though.
I don't like that he used.
Walking into a full
I don't like that
stack.
he used
Not
both
a bad
missiles.
start, though. Cortezia is going to get the opener.
Yeah, they've come in, drawn first blood. Now the pressure mounting for Fnatic. The remaining players on the site, though, still have plenty of backup.
Ooh, ew, 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 ew.
Kayak, and he goes down with the
Crashies,
right
okay.
after Crashies, managing one, and Alpha
They gotta
still
stall a little bit
flying
for
under the
Kron.
radar, but he used his utility.
Crashies has to go massive here.
Finding the players that
Oh,
didn't
I
go
thought
in,
he,
but MIBR making a good job of it.
he goes in the tube there, he lives.
Ooh!
Ooh!
The side, as MIBR find only one left, and Alpha's
Insane.
there to clean it up.
A good start of round by Fnatic. That was a little bad on the site, the way they held it, but
Too strong to crumble.
good proactivity by Fnatic by Kron. Alpha on Tejo is going to be kind of insane, I feel like.
Like, you walk into a stack of 4 players with one flanking you, but it was that flank that sort of dealt the final blow. Most already about
The pistol round.
My son, my young boy.
My son. I don't think so.
We are going to have ourselves a little bit of pause to the action. Some issues with the in-ears, but hopefully
He's
that
bad
will
on every map.
resolved. Someone else I want to talk about, like we talked about the highs of the last game. You said it, Aspas, Verno. I think the Boaster and Chronicle, but it was Kayak. There was
What do
a
you mean
little
he's
bit
bad
of
on every
surprise,
map?
A very underwhelming first match within the server. I think if they are going to be a challenge for the whole tournament,
You think Alpha's bad on every map?
to be on point, especially when they've been at their best. This guy has been, well, people have said, oh, well, he replaced Durka, but he's already outdone him. He's already gone past. And, well, we had Durka up here on the cast of this, so I'm not going to say that's true, but at least when it comes to champions, thus far, it's not really been the case. So I think especially going head-to-head with, I guess in this case, not just Aspas, but also Artsin, he needs to prove that, okay, I am that guy. I can take over games.
Yeah, I mean, EMEA viewers have definitely seen that face to Kayak,
100%.
but on the international stage, here at global events, it's not been the same. And for him, maybe one of the biggest challenges is I look
I
at
don't know.
VR and we say, okay, well, for Fnatic to touch base again, Boaster, unbelievable. Life game on Abyss. Chronicle, a consistent factor, and if you've ever seen
What's up with the leaning back thing? It's just close your eyes, reset. Aspas was the first one to do it, but it's like just
and so for Kayak,
trying to control the emotions. Take a second, close your eyes,
there's a lot
just
of
breathe.
pressure on him to show up here, and it ain't going to be easy. To make
Something
that
that
bounce
I got
back
the
out.
guys to start
We know
doing
he's got the level.
is just breathing before a match. Breathe in, breathe out, and resetting.
In general is you have so much depth of talent. Like we haven't even mentioned Alfie yet, but everybody knows what he can do on an international stage. So I don't think it's like
the good thing for Fnatic is they still managed to win without him necessarily being at his best. But again, we're looking at the overall tournament. I think in this match, when you have someone like Aspas, who we already know
I used to do that off FlyQuest.
Server, that's the head-to-head I'm going to be looking at. Of course, it is only our pistol done, but we are going to be getting back into the match nice and quickly. As the timer begins to count
Crew's
down.
the one that like
Obviously,
says in or out
MIBR in this
in
round,
tie.
the talking point is going to be down.
But I used to do it.
Drop any of those guns, or in this case,
Kind of RF farm, but everyone do it these days. End up looking mid. Nah, let's not have nothing to do with RF farming.
Not to secure a kill. You gotta have the confidence even when it ain't going your way. Love to see it.
It's like trash talking only when you win. It's not really trash talking.
No, you got to be consistent with it. And he certainly is. Well, as you said, MIBR.
Okay, Crash is able to get
up against
orb.
a lot of SMGs. It's a buy that gives Fnatic
Good job trading gas for gas here.
this round. But the map that's in it, good potential for the next as well.
They gotta go together here. I don't like this spacing.
By that season with the reload underway for Crashies, he couldn't quite help out.
Whoop.
From here, well, I was going to say it'll be difficult to find more impact for MIBR with numbers for Fnatic. You can see Kayak's here to back up his buddy, but Crashies has been hit pretty low. There's still a chance for this to become a cost.
It depends, Killstone.
Fnatic aren't careful, and that's why you see this quite timid approach to denying the plant.
MIBR actually playing this well. They're trying to bait
Depends on what the plan
give
is.
that additional utility. Try and maybe force someone to make a mistake, reveal a position.
TP option.
I could, back out of this if they wanted to.
This is a good job by MIBR just baiting Yuto and Ammo.
Potentially try and deny more valuable plants.
Good work.
30 seconds left.
Just selling a ruse that maybe they've left. Try and get some players to peak more aggressively. But Fnatic are being patient themselves.
Yeah, even just creating that. So it's worked out so far for MIBR, being able to get boots on the ground to back site, but with 14 seconds left and Fnatic finding another.
Smart to plant back here.
Likely, but there we go. The plant position ends up dodging the salvos. Verno finds Boaster. Remember, Crashies is still
Crashies has 5 bullets.
Fall at Verno's hands. This is already a great round for MIBR and a chance to build
Volley
even
miss.
further. The snake bite down doesn't quite catch Kayak on the edge of the spike, and well, you can see the gamble is that he wouldn't stick it with that utility in play. A slight missed piece
So funny that
ends
he
up causing them further damage, but still
stuck it.
Not bad.
3 kills from that position. I don't think they can be unhappy.
Dude, this mouse pad needs to get flattened.
It also means that going into this next round, you're unlikely to have any of the light shields from the few extra credits that you garnered. And the other thing as well is that normally you see those
Yeah.
it's like, okay,
I don't know why. It's like so loud and some the animations is too much. I think it's a dope skin though. But
mostly SMGs, so they're still not going to have a particularly good bonus. But on a map like this, you are going to have opportunities, especially with a lot of these close range fights, these tight angles.
yeah, they're just free farming this orb. So good job by Fnatic prioritizing that.
Already making good use of that early aggression on Fnatic. Kayak covering that bit of space towards bathroom.
I love how
Allowing
Crashies is moving this map.
Away from the nightfall.
They set up the Yoru here for a little bit, grab the orb, instantly come back to short to now counter this Viper a little bit. And they're going gas for gas, which is so good. Him prowling so deep, knowing that he's here, is massive. It could technically save gas. I don't know why it was up, but
in a lot of rounds, you'll
I didn't like the way they did this. But
3, maybe even 4 rifles brought in by the team that's 2-0 up. With
now they have no gas. Now the Viper can wall up and go.
But yeah, the main thing will be gambling on positions. A gate crash taken. Cortezia already one and a nice double opener in towards that A site.
Oh, 3 1v1s?
Direction, and with Althea being spotted, I can only assume that TP must be considered. Walking back into where the rifle is would be risky.
Nice shot by Verno.
Makes all the difference. Verno putting Althea in.
Hey, this is really good by MIBR. I think they kind of fucked up here a little bit. They need to control this a little bit more. I think putting a star here instead of here would have been better. Because then you smoke that and it makes it a little bit more scarier for the Viper to go up.
Before those 2 kills come in on B, but when it's Aspas and Verno who've walked all the way up.
But this B fight they did was not good. I think everything else they did here was good. Coming back to here was good. Making sure the Viper was deep was good. But the timing of this was just not good. Because they knew that they were here.
But this is exactly what
Because they weren't here or here.
Sees has caught him. Door open.
He still gets one.
Well, it's not going to be quite so simple to play. Not running blindly into the TP instead.
I like
allowing the players outside to fight through the door. Lovely. 2-1 now. MIBR with a pretty decent round 3.
Yeah, it's about the minimum you want to be bringing through. The 3 rifles kept, so you're going to be able to come back in with
Kayak
solid purchase.
going with the glass cannon up.
Operator already being put onto the board by Fnatic as
Scary,
well.
scary.
Going to try and fight those extremities, of course. When you look at this map, I'd say normally
Where does he go?
you're going to see some fairly hefty
Oh, they're going to keep doing the same thing.
attack sides coming out of Fnatic, but last time they played it, it was also an 8-1 defense. So
Oh, this wall is bugging out.
feel incredibly comfortable on them. For MOBR, last 2 times they played it, really struggled on
Nice.
that. Artsin, though, a sniper of his own and some light shields. In fact, on the majority, that's a huge opener.
Good trade on the other side. Huge bait right there, too. His double up was big.
He'll back off. You'll
Good
get
Prowler.
a little bit of space for the life you've traded out instead. Doubling down on the disadvantages with Crashies. Oh, that's a little greedy from Kron. You know, you want to see the jump peak there, grabbing a bit of info.
This is him being here is unnecessary.
Ends up going down to 46. Look, there's still a serious chance. And as you said, the shield's in play. This is a double barrel operator. Chronicle's fallen now.
Oh.
The attempt to cross on backside. Crashies almost losing his life to that outlaw.
Bro, too many ones, bro.
The spike back under MIBR's control. They don't know it yet, but they're not even looking that way. Fighting for every
Too many ones.
of ground
Got
on
saved
this
up.
site.
It depends.
The outlaw really
It's been very successful as of late.
I think Kayak's already called for the save.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, it depends. It depends on what the idea behind it is.
Coming out from Shannon, just being able to find 2 fairly impactful kills, and you can see they're still a little bit wary.
They saw him get
Good job by MABR looking for
They
picks.
should know that he was
Very
towards
bad
the
by
end
Fnatic giving
not
it to
that
them.
long ago. So that piece of information should be in play. But obviously, with the gate
Like
crash,
the
you never know.
moment they got the 2 here, they should start playing like this.
Could have rotated, but
Keep the op holding here.
know that the operator's online.
Then you can just have one here, just holding the backside.
Save. And for MIBR, of course,
Every talent pistol I see the 5v5 going for. Yeah, right?
It's not at a stage just yet where they want to be trying to hunt down every single one of these weapons, try and run down that operator and risk losing their own economy. Instead, they won't just be TPing out of there at the last second, just wanting to make sure there's no cheeky plays being attempted by Kayak. And MIBR already are going to put themselves 2 on that board. That said, though, the expectation is they need to have a fairly solid attack side, especially with this.
Oh, that's how he killed Kron. Oh, he can just see the top of his head.
Winning that round number 4.
Incredible.
This defensive side, every peak they went for.
What am I rooting for? No one in particular. I'm just an enjoyer of Valorant.
With light shields and some players stripped low.
I just want a good Valorant.
It's an easy conversion. Now MIBR, they come into this round and they know they're up against an op. They know that was carried through, but for the most part, it is very little danger. And what danger there is can be very easily avoided. All thanks to that your ultimate being activated. Never mind. Archie
Wow.
down. Chronicle finds 1. That's a weapon retrieved for Crashies. With the
Okay.
nightfall in effect. MIBR.
Good rotation. I like the deep smokes here.
Not even back
Really
to
good.
starting positions. Obviously
But-
a man down, but look at where Aspas is.
That's the trouble. He also got hit by the ult, so it's not like this is a massive surprise.
Other ults they have.
The worst thing that can happen to you in this sort of round is ending up being isolated. And I'm looking
Do
at
they
the
waste this?
position of the spike. It's very far away.
What is the point of this and him having here? This I don't understand.
But it definitely feels like
It's a
bit of a gamble.
yeah.
Crashies as well, already managing to add another to the death toll. And Aspas, he's kind of stuck in the mud, but still manages to get two.
Fast, bro. Just opens it up for them.
To make this round look a lot more palatable.
Fnatic haven't yet shown their hand. 35 seconds, and the op is still on this A side. They know
Crazy.
about Althea. Soon they'll know about Kayak as well.
This one, oh, it doesn't get the heaven.
Aspas thinking about the deep swing. It's all down to the shot. And
Ooh!
it's supposed to hit it. His 3rd of the round. This man was isolated, caught by a nightfall, but he became Fnatic's nightmare.
Is he gonna be aware of this?
The 3rd round looking locked in already.
Ooh.
This will finally be put to bed, but it's too little too late. Surely a rifle retrieved for Alpha, but he's all alone. They know where he is. The time is ticking, and not in his favor.
He fell
With
asleep.
2 players to root out, and no information on where they've gone. has to choose blindly. Choosing wisely out of the
The
question.
double up U-haul.
And as you can see, time
I don't think Alpha can. This is gonna be rough for Alpha. Is there a Molly? No, no util. Okay, so they know he's off. He knows we're one of them. Oh, 7 bullets. Good job by Cortezia. Cortesia. You got Fnatic and Billy Billy. Yo, what's Pfeiffer? What's up? What's popping? This kill right here was incredible. What a save. Nah, but you're peeking the GOAT. What do you expect? Dude, that crosshair placement was insane by Aspas.
Everything Aspas is trying to do, but while walking backwards, he just manages to dome one of the players. We talk about this guy in terms of having that highest peak of skill.
Yeah, they picked them one by one. You don't do that. He's definitely, yeah, I was about to say, this has to be a timeout.
Without a doubt. Again, the fact that he's able to have so much.
See, I like the defense setup that they had, though, in terms of positioning, but they have to be more together, especially on an eco round like that.
Timeout called by Fnatic, as they are certainly feeling that pressure mount early on. And as you said, MIBR, they need a good attack side.
Because you don't really need to.
Already make that a complicated affair.
We used to take you a lot when we had my Gecko deadlock comp.
Malam and Scud in the coaching booth won't be happy with.
Yeah, I think as well this is a round where I would kind of look at it and go, okay, you got the advantage. There's a part of you that thinks maybe you can just hold, but the way they played that, I'm not mad. Like the salvos, they knew where he was. The salvos were put in to actually just go, okay, you've now got to move. It's just that Aspas still hit.
Yeah, they have the smoke here.
That's always that characteristic.
They could just go in and just come out and fight. Reality.
Peeking because he's doing that, you've lost. Like you've already lost the game. But at the same time,
I think they have the best mind.
Doing stuff like that, you may need to adapt.
Maybe PRX.
The barrier's going up on a buy round.
Just because of how aggressive they are. Get they did bind, you got to be aggressive. Maybe.
Kayak's had that dimensional drift for a while, but he has a big challenge coming. Heavy traffic. About to swing right into him. In fact, not swinging. Walking up inside the wall.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really know.
That's a beautiful opener for Fnatic. The response is showstopper fired through.
Aspas doesn't get it.
With it though.
He doesn't do anything to him.
Get Lambs for free. Still has to brawl Chronicle, who is forced back.
A full not really, bro.
In position, he can no longer hold on to control there.
Not really.
With the man advantage.
Dude, Aspas is just going. Not a lie. This MIBR though is actually looking nice though. They're playing it really good.
One hell of a round. Like again, this was Fnatic in the right place at the right time. They had a stack up. Look
before sleep, nice.
Look at the blue X's on the map around the A site.
Crazy.
It wasn't like they were fighting alone. It was just that the duels being won by MIBR. The only one going the way of Fnatic is that opener.
The thing with bind is you got to be a little aggressive. Especially like the moment you set up one lane, so like what they were doing before, setting up here, and then like how Crashies will come to short. You got to be doing that. So then you have control of the TP so that if they end up doing this. Ugh. Crazy.
Mentioned on the desk by Sue that sometimes he gets caught in utility. That was almost comedic timing how bad that was.
Wow.
What a round from Cortezia. He's been putting up numbers early on here. You know, the showstopper as well, as you said. It didn't
always that default knife? Yeah, I don't know.
But even then, they had to brawl for that space at a man disadvantage. Fnatic backed off. They respected it. They avoided the immediate response.
That's the thing. Like, they need to do this. So they come back here and have control of this. So then you have control of the TP. So then you can assist here. And the same thing with this to here. Sheesh.
Maybe not quite so lucky.
Sit down.
An immediate pick for Alfia.
Good night.
The only rifle currently on the board, but Verno's reaction is almost immediate. That advantage hasn't lasted for long. Kayak realizing this fight was not one he wanted to take. Once again, MIBR patient. They know that those salvos are likely to be coming. This time, though, a little bit
nice.
Too late to disrupt
good util.
Well, yeah, was sent to the corner to push Aspas out in the open. A decision they might be regretting now.
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Why are they so separated?
Looks for a bit more up in heaven. He's feeling greedy. No surprise. The weaponry advantage starkly in favor of that attacking side. Verno.
Give it to Verno, give it to Verno, give it to Verno. Give it to Verno. Give it to Verno.
This is low. Although I don't think you're going to win the wall bank fight with that stinger. He's been taken down by Verno. Verno and Aspis both firing through some terrain to take him out of the play. It's 5-2.
MIBR is playing really good. They have some ults coming up now too. They have Viper, Fade.
I feel like I've not seen it actually work.
Oh boy.
Absolutely, but yeah,
like, this is just rare. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone try and spam. Obviously, he knows he's there, but it's just the confidence that
It's gonna be big. There are 4 ults on the other side though,
at the top of the
so
board,
these ult trades can be big. I like that they're putting the Viper orb over here.
See if you're a Fnatic fan. Early Viper's pit to lock down at B long control.
Start winning, dude.
But for the majority, it's
It's looking good by MIBR, bro. What am I doing? Let me turn this way.
I guess the real challenge for MIBR coming into this now.
All right.
Those ults from Fnatic have been saved up.
Another thing too is that, like, in reality, beside, oh, do they get him?
Just enough space.
What? Crashies? You see, that's what I mean. Okay, you need access to the TP, right?
Just as quickly.
For that kind of assist. But this has to happen too. It has to be these two.
Realizing that, of course, with
Unlucky.
the A side has to be a bit weaker. But as they've taken their time, to rotate from Kayak, and with his gate crash, he can feel comfortable sticking around on A for a while. But it's come in. He's here with the op.
What do you mean, Solas?
And that Viper Wall will stop him having any impact in shutting down the main body of this force.
It's only gonna hear one.
Still.
Yeah, he did too much there, but it was a miscom, I guess.
A gap being searched for.
See, like, here's another one.
Will at least find the trade, but that jump up from above needs to be watched for.
What a double swing there.
It's not really much the remaining two can do.
You have to save again.
Chronicle is still within his pit on the other side of the map, and for Kayak, he's not going to try and retake this solo with an operator. Another round for MIBR, and I want to touch on the mention of the calling, because this is
they're not taking enough space. That's the thing, like, okay,
IGL and the Brazilian team.
yeah, they have called the timeout. So they're putting the op here, right? Good. But early in the half, they didn't really get any value here, right? Every time Crashies will come back short and he Prowler, he'll find the Viper. So you have to think, okay, they're not really lurking here. They're going to be lurking here. So instead of doing that, what he's doing, he has to do it here. And then you get a little bit of aggression here. But also, you know if they're coming up short because the Viper throws an orb. The orb there was long. So now you know there's no one mid. So they have to be here.
Don't forget, we've already had a time. Oh, we want to see a timeout.
They called it
about now, but
3-2.
Yes, 3-2. And it's been 3 in a row. Since then, it's been advantages found by them and thrown.
I'm not liking this Fnatic calling.
I say that, like, Cortesia's been stealing those advantages back at times.
See, they go again for showers. Why?
And no, like, if you want to have a chance in the second half, you can't really be calling that timeout here. You gotta trust the boys to find those solutions. Alpha already in the TP, and you may bet that might be our no. He ain't going anywhere.
I guess the assumption might be that that was Kayak. Baiting.
Oh, he can't die there. He can't die there.
Alpha does strike, but he's running back.
Yo, Alpha, what are you doing?
Of another enemy, Shannon waiting, and now here's the TP. Chronicle tries to respond. Will be able to force it.
That was just dumb by Alpha.
Oh no, I don't know what's happened there. Complete
Hello?
Communication is
what are we doing?
left him out to dry, and the spike in the hands of Chronicle. This is one of the better opportunities for Fnatic, but they are all isolated. And this walk back from Genom, I think, is going to meet the exact same fate.
Recovery.
Oh man.
It seems as Artson left alone, op in hand, and he's found one. Over to the rifle. Both players isolated as well, playing opposite sides of this, and he certainly knows that Crashies was around that area.
He takes it?
Oh, it's a deep play from Artson. I like the idea, but Kayak was patiently waiting for
Okay, this is a very weird round from both sides.
Response from Fnatic, breaking the 6-round streak. MIBR.
I agree. I hate how they won it too.
I kind of look at this one though as quite.
Yo, what's up, Dave?
Communication. Like Verno having his back turned.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. Like, okay, Ghoster can't die there because they're obviously setting up a trap here with the Teho ult.
Okay, this one, there's no way he could have had the information, but.
So he needs to make sure that he can spot and live. But then him walking down short or hookah, not good either.
Round as well,
But dude, at what point are they gonna say forget showers, dude?
not what we've seen
At
thus
what
far
point?
from MIBR, of course.
Like if you're not going deep, what's the point?
Having the Viper's Pit, but that has been online for a little while.
Like go, you have to keep going. Oh, bad timing.
Artson pushing a little before the wall, fully
Oh,
blows.
bad missile.
He will be punished. MIBR these. Oh, nice spam. These defaults
Another bad missile.
found them a lot of value in the early round.
You see like this right here?
Last they were spread too thin.
Not good.
It'll be the same here. Crashy's walking up, and he will get the
Man,
jump on
still gets a kill.
Garcia with
But
Verno
it should have
down
been
as
more.
well.
Like put
This
more
round
pressure.
Seems to have no contest from MIBR, bar the little bit of damage done. And now look at the
Dude.
position of Chronicle. He
Ron?
stepped foot on the spike and even
Volley.
manages to secure a little bit of space. His teammates rushing to his side. There'll be no further fight from him until the numbers are by his side.
Crashy's ready for this.
We'll have a 1v1, but he's won it.
Nice shot. Both are not ready for this.
Other side of the
Oh!
map, will be Boaster being
He's
able
on the
to close that
board.
one out. A flawless round from Fnatic, and it seems like the success they're finding is off that little bit of aggression. MIBR, when it comes to these early fights together, having these rotations back could look very good, but these last couple of rounds have been a little bit more
He's
in tune
online.
with the solo fights, and I was just about to say, I wonder if we're about to see a pause out from MIBR. We are.
Yeah, I think just getting a little bit too sloppy there in the early round, offering up picks, going ahead of the wall, peeking wide into the off.
Okay, good pause by the timeout by MIBR. They need these next few rounds, man. It's what, 6-4? They need these next two.
Will be a moment for MIBR to
They're gonna shrug on defense.
quickly course correct, but already 6 rounds on the board. The thing is, as you highlighted coming into this, Tom, it's the defensive side we have worries about. For MIBR, this half ends up 6-6, especially with the strong start that they had. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow when they.
Have I seen the morning star? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, like,
Needs to
obviously,
talk.
they've
I
come
agree.
Into the tournament, they've looked in much better form, and even when they did play against the likes of 100 Thieves and NRG, they were both very close games. But
Because they fumbled the bag a little bit, Sorosan. I don't know what the morning star is.
Drove things home. And for Fnatic, we already know that, especially with the amount of utility they have, they have always been very solid on that
Oh,
side.
that looks pretty cool.
For now, at least, though, no struggles just yet in economy, but you do almost feel like, at least for the side of Fnatic, they win this one, and the 6th round for them may just be in the back.
Are they gonna
of
do
how
something
low the dice are
fast?
getting for MIBR.
Oh, he's playing a fast flood wherever they go. I like this out of Crashies.
Full royalties to play with. Haven't got that Viper's Pit back online, but we also haven't gotten to see the ult popped by Alpha here.
Okay, Artson is aware that they could be here.
You might see what happens when it's combined a little bit later on. So Alpha seems set to be alive for a retake if Fnatic need it. MIBR sending every single player towards this A side, already expending some utility in that direction, hoping that they get some aggression. This was Artson.
They're going
sent out
for
to
it.
catch that bathroom push, but a very patient display from the defense.
They got the molly out, which is good. This orb up isn't good. Need to save gas. Good drone on the other side. That's big. With the rotation is good. He also has an ult, so he can help, and the 2 missiles. This is gonna be hard.
A fairly severe amount of damage.
This is gonna be so hard
Rotation
for MIBR.
That Armageddon has been online for a long, long time. And the counter already being thrown in to try and deny.
Oh my god, he lives, bro.
Oh! The response, though, from Crashies is huge.
Another for Crashies!
Oh!
Before falling, and Artson attempts.
Wow!
Sent straight there. A one-way ticket to round 12 as 6-5 is locked in.
Nah, bro. Austin the GOAT Crashies.
But in this round, Crashies dug so deep for that play. And they had lost a lot of control. Kayak being baited out by the decoy. It was a free kill for Artson towards the bathroom. Removing that.
You missed it? Oh, Mazer. It was a crazy 4K by Austin. Saved him the round completely. I still can't believe got won the battle here, and then Aspas able to get the kill.
Had to react quickly. It was his ult that
Uncle.
left a lot of them low. And from a fairly commanding position, MIBR are starting to slip. They've still got stuff to play with in this round.
Yeah, they did.
Pit has been online a ridiculously long time, and with the dimensional drift available, it's going to be Artsin trying to take the
Big.
and he's successful.
Oh.
An opener
Okay, I don't know what this was.
This time Crashies is not close enough to respond.
Good ult.
They are, however, going to try and
I feel like you should have saved this ult though, to be quite honest with you. Because there's no need to delay. Like, what are you going to delay? If you want to delay, you can use this. But, like, if anything, you combo it for the retake to clear out angles for you. You have a full kit! That's Teho!
They've lost elbow control. The flank from Crashies is still so...
Yeah, he would have died, for sure. Nah, dude, Alpha, you had full kit as a Teho. And then you wasted ult. That was so bad by him. Wait.
Artsin has one job here. Stay close to that pit's edge.
Ooh.
Shorty in hand, and when it falls, he goes swinging in alongside Verno. Beautiful
Alpha
work
played
from
that so
MIBR
bad.
lock in 7-5.
Yeah, they made that response. I like
Kayak too.
Aggression out
Him
from
coming
Artsin,
out here.
using his ultimate for space. They had a set play based around that Viper's pit, and it worked out wonderfully.
Yeah,
well.
very, very bad by them.
With the amount of death toll that
From both sides, really.
It was just too difficult to get back into the round. Still,
I mean,
a pretty solid recovery.
7-5 is good for MIBR.
Very special guest down on the stage, who is
Right, it's 7-5.
with Lou.
So, it's good for MIBR.
Et je suis ravie d'accueillir la belle-sœur du GOAT, Aspas, back to family interviews now with Aspas' sister-in-law, Rafaela. Thank you very much for being here, Rafaela. Welcome to Paris. First of all, and the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you know...
Yeah, Aspas has the whole family there.
...is in the Valorant community, so how does it feel, you know, having such a
6'6"?
superstar in the family?
No.
For me, it's very cool.
7-5, 7-5 MIBR. He doesn't look like, oh yeah, no, because there's sister-in-law.
Yeah, I think we can see that he's one of the best players in the world, definitely. Donc, qu'est-ce que ça fait d'avoir une superstar comme ça dans la famille? Elle sait à quel point il est connu. Bah, tout simplement,
The big W.
il a trop la classe, et je suis très fière de lui.
Bunch of haters.
There is also a big love for FPS games in Brazil, right? So, what makes Brazilian teams like MIBR so interesting to watch?
Maybe because they have aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive.
Yeah. And very happy to watch.
Yes. Yeah, they're like cheering and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's indeed a very solid answer. Donc,
That's a crazy statement, Surasan. Not, you can't talk about my goat like that.
And finally, a little bit
We love Aspas.
serious question, but what is the best food you've tried so far in Paris?
French toast and hot chocolate.
I think that's a very good French breakfast indeed. Thank you very much. Donc forcément,
Dude, I would love some hot chocolate right now.
chocolat chaud, c'est son plat préféré en France. Thank you very much, Rafaela. Obrigada. And I think it's already time for us to get back to the game.
It is indeed, Lou. It's time to get back in.
Especially after he's losing his map 13-7. Yeah, bro, that happens.
Standout players and standout moments, but stealing the show, I think, with that big play was Crashies with the 4K, but Aspas delivering round-on-round success for MIBR has given them the lead.
Yeah, you can look at it in the Coinbase Econ report. Like, he has definitely had his moments. I think he's had the number of Kayak as well, which we spoke about that as sort of the battle of the two. I still think Kayak had a pretty decent first half overall, which I think going into the second is going to be important. We know that there's going to be a lot of aggressive utility, especially off the back of the likes of Alfia and Crashies, to put him into position.
Your dad went to France and only ate Chinese food? How did that work?
The man who needs to take the space is going to be Kayak, and if they can get into those post plants, that is always where Fnatic have been fantastic. The good thing though for MIBR, this double duelist, you're going to try and disrupt that. You're going to try and get ahead of any of those executions.
Okay, see what we got here.
All this pistol round.
Very interesting defense out of MIBR.
MIBR way into the lead.
We smoke here, which is pretty good. They have the Rays, Aspas with the Sheriff here. Dude, this is some old school TSM stuff.
For those of you that don't know, have you ever watched Valorant before? But they really like to play this slow, methodical. For MIBR, I think that's going to be
TSM used to do this all the time back in the day.
But I think
Tough
also
as food
comes
as
with an
shit.
element of readability. Difficult at times, perhaps, to sit in their positions and put together the pieces of what
This is scary because I haven't really seen anything. I haven't seen an eye. I haven't seen a prowler.
No one's actually there. No one's taking long control. They might start to get itchy feet.
And this account.
That's the thing. It was those 4 players set up initially, although the one
Free
on the
smoke?
other side is Aspas. So if anything, you kind of feel like it's a balanced setup. But his job is basically to just try and pick some people off and then maybe use those shots to deny. It's all a ruse, though. It's a fake back in the other direction.
Oh.
Push-ups already come in. MIBR are in a fantastic spot to try and deny this space.
Oh.
They've had to double back because of how far the Chronicle managed to get into that A site. He made the realization.
Aspas,
now
bro.
that spike has been dropped on the deck. This is looking fantastic.
Is he going to be aware, CT?
There needs to be a huge play, and in fact, the plant probably not even going to go down. Artsim from behind has already shut this down.
Dude, let him. How do I say? Let him live. If you let him live, his money's cooked.
A lead extends in MIBR's favor. They lost the opening pistol. Still ended up going out of that half.
That was so good by MIBR.
Active early aggression.
The problem with
It's not like they started the round. Oh, let's push down on short.
the problem with Fnatic is they only stayed here. They didn't go out to like actually look. Like they didn't go anywhere to look.
But if you know how they play, you know that you have to search for those gaps. And MIBR have already cracked the code there in the pistol. See if they can continue to do so. This one should be an easy follow-up. Big investment from the defensive side.
Wait, is this Ghost Dave?
With only 1 pistol carried through. Anything else for Fnatic is and there's Shenum gone as well.
Yeah, they also have to somewhat wait for that other player to get back in to even retrieve one of those.
Yeah, oh, bet.
Should make it fairly easy.
Wait, he had the gun, dude. He saw him with the gun.
Go
turn around.
They're not going to get anything.
Oh.
No, they at least managed to get the one. Did
There you
they
go.
get the Guardian as well?
Bet.
I don't think they did. No, they didn't. So that's at least 1 gun drop. Not the worst, but obviously on the other side of things,
Oh, this is no bueno.
going to come in with a few to play with. They've had some of those individual moments of brilliance, and if they get one in this round, if anything, they're on the path to taking their opponent's map choice.
Yeah, I'm setting up a 4 over here again.
Abyss up next. See how that plays out. Boaster's having a tough run of it, and he was a big factor in them finding success.
Good job dodging it, but now they know that there was 3 here. This should be a rehit. Like for sure should be a rehit.
I like what we just saw from MIBR. So that was the haunt over the top.
Oh my god.
Smoke with the flash behind it. They were hoping to try and put Aspas into a position to find an Opera.
See, that's not enough. They need to do a little bit more. You're running the Astra. Put a star here. You got to do a little bit more because he still has the line. Yeah, they still have 3. Not good by Fnatic.
I've already seen that MIBR have done quite well in the first couple of rounds to react to that. And with Artsin only having a pistol, he's happy to play up close.
The lack of over-rotations as well. A lot of teams will make that push-up, see nobody, and just go...
Oh man, that's not the person you want taking that angle.
That the hits elsewhere.
Oh, go for the pop flash. Go for the pop flash. Go for the pop flash.
Artsin, he's going to go through this wall.
You got a flash.
Only got the ghost to play with. One of the 2 weaknesses for MIBR. Uses the decoy to push them back, and it's a lot of stoppage.
Unlucky.
MIBR keeping Fnatic
No,
down
that's not the good eye.
before they've got boots on the ground. Aspas falls with the wall bang. Verno doing a ton of damage. He'll take down
Dude, so much damage by Verno. Good molly. Oh, but he's in the tube.
Just misses. The plant will be secured still. A huge opportunity.
Oh, Verno.
After regenning his health and dropping Verno, they could clean up the rest of the kills on the site. In fact, Alpha even gets challenged deep, and it ends up in a 1 versus 1. Cortesia alone. And no idea where Alpha's gotten to, thinking
Did Alpha go right back site?
But Alpha's close on the site. In that
Oh no, he's right here.
just to his left, crouched down. The read is there, and so is the round for MIBR. A seeming death sentence for Fnatic. As double digits secured by America's number 4.
Yeah, what a round.
Wow, wow.
Just having these moments of brilliance, but I want to give the credit. I just want to say to the call, like,
Dude,
look how delayed.
Fnatic is overthinking. They're trying to like outsmart them. You can't outsmart a team that isn't, unfortunately, smart.
This to the end. Still had a Prowler, still had a Molly. Even still had the clone to throw out. They're literally holding everything until the last 35 seconds. And it just
They're
allows
just
them to buy
cooking
so much
too
time.
much
And
when
then
they don't need
you
to.
add in that little bit of individual brilliance once again from Cortesia.
Damn no. Wait, Dave, what do you mean DMAing?
Into the lead.
Trades to start this one, but that's a big weapon for Fnatic. You saw the Guardian in hand for Alphayer, but look at the rest of the pieces.
But I mean, it's not even a jab because in reality, like MAVR is not doing anything to like try to like cause rotations. They're not doing anything to try to like condition. They are where they are and they're staying. Look at this.
The spike secured now. The defensive side can't get there too easily. Crashy's embedded in the side.
Oh, that's serious, yeah.
Jenem dealing with a major
Cheating, yeah.
threat in this round, and you look at it, Fnatic, they're going to go back there. They have to go back. So much presence for MIBR, the utility and the spams. It's given the presence away.
Bro, this guy doesn't let go of his mouse.
My main worry was that Cortesia was a little aggressive on.
Like, look at this. They're not even one person is rotating. They're just like, I'm here, I'm staying here.
They tried to fake the steps. No steps were faked. I don't know how Chronicle survived there. I don't know how he's alive at this stage of the round, I'll be honest with you, but I don't think there's any chance of him winning it from here. Even a cheeky little blast back jump from Aspas. 11-5. Fnatic's map choice. A team that I think many coming into this matchup will go,
Hacking no bueno.
they beat BLG. China's #1, but I think a lot of people have
Bro,
sort of
finish
slacked
reloading,
as a result
Boaster.
because China as a region has been suffering this event. But they are proving that that was not just a singular performance. And what you mentioned about that second pause and wanting to save it, I'll be honest with you, Mitch, I feel like it's a little late.
11-5? Yeah. I mean, for Fnatic, 11 is the magic number on the other side of the stage.
That's 11-3, though. They got too many rounds.
Yeah,
Doesn't work.
damn it, actually. Yeah, the code's been cracked. Give them a few extra, and then what can they do? But this has got to be a frustrating start for Fnatic. Keep in mind, the next one up is Abyss. As we said, somewhere the Boaster was a major factor in making that a strong map for them in the last matchup they had against RRQ. He's having a slow start here on Bind, and most importantly, Bind is Fnatic's pick. They came in ready for this, and it looks like MIBR's prep is standing.
Hong Kong servers? I don't play on them, bro.
Look regionally over the last 3 months.
Too many cheaters.
4-1. Their only defeat was to Team Liquid, who were the best team in EMEA, at least, coming into this tournament, and it was an OT defeat. This has been one of their best maps, and right now, well, for MIBR, who during the regular season struggled massively within Americas, they are looking completely different the second they've made it to Paris. Bear in mind, this is a spot in the playoffs. A lot of people didn't even expect MIBR to be here, let alone potentially a map away from playoffs.
Well, they came here early to Europe, got a week of boot camp in. I don't know what they did at that boot camp, but it seems to have completely changed the look of this team. On the defense, we were worried.
Yeah.
You know, did they have enough rounds? 7-5, even with the pistol.
Tokyo.
But arguably, this half has looked stronger for them so far than what we saw in the previous. And for Fnatic, they are running out of time. The pause called. This is the moment to put the pieces together. But so far, MIBR are the ones with the greater vision.
Now, from watching your gameplay, I've seen an
Dude, look at it. No one's like moving. No one's rotating. There isn't much to it to MIBR. Like, this dude's face checking. He's face checking.
That's not what I expected, but I guess his teammates managed to get the trade. The Odin has been sacrificed in order to clear.
Why? They're not even moving.
I actually do like, well, I don't like him shift peeking it like that, but you're assuming that no one's pushed up because so far Fnatic have been extremely slow in taking B long control, and when they have, there's utility to follow it. So
I'm telling you, it wasn't a jab, dude.
And they'll start walking, and you can spam through it.
There's still the nade, there's still both flashes, there's still a molly, like none of the utility has been baited out just yet from the side of Fnatic. They are running into the blender. Cortesia up close, has already managed to drop Chronicle. They have 10 seconds, they have to go through a molly. They're not baiting out any of the utility, 6 seconds. And if someone swings this, it's all but over. The round is gone, Fnatic are just capitulating. They are making this far too easy for MIBR, as they have every single piece they could desire all the way to the last 15 seconds.
It's just a top-down approach from
Yeah, he had one more dog.
Losing the opening pick, trade quick at least.
I don't
Still
know.
Makes it difficult for the defense often. You don't have the numbers, but that utility buff
10 seconds
making one hell of a difference. It takes Alpha out of the play. It leaves that planter with only one player to cover, and an easy swing closes it.
Wait, did he pie? Oh no, he
One
didn't.
round needed, 7 chances to close out.
Maybe he
Fnatic's
did last
top
round.
pick. For MIBR, you can write off that first match.
We're no
Probably
zero
can't,
clone.
but a lot of people will anyways.
This is so good right here by me,
There's no
bro.
talk of a fluke anymore.
So
This team
good.
has leveled up in the downtime.
Oh,
Their reward now.
bye.
Seemingly seconds away. Showstopper.
Boaster has that much aura. He's getting raised rocketed by Asfas.
And a 5 versus 4 the Fnatic are facing into.
A minute left, which means we probably won't see the move for another 50 seconds.
Look at where Alpha is. Like, why is my Tejo all the way over here? He's one of them all. Unlucky he didn't get to use Astro Wall.
There's so much to slow.
Don't understand the thought process for this.
Orbital Strike even just going to be sent out a little early. They know what they've got available. And 3 players on this site. Nightfall used to clear. Molotov to make things awkward. But still
This has to be a TP.
And the smoke is going to slow them.
What are we doing?
Artson's behind them. This TP taken. It's going to at least send most of the squad out of the way, but Chronicles caught on the rotate. Another
Nah, bro, this is
man
not good
down.
Valorant.
Aspas, such an unusual position.
Wait.
He's caught with nade in hand. Fnatic will at least get a plant now because of that pick. A chance for them as Alfier is caught up close. They're being so patient.
What?
These angles, that spam looking deadly. Cortesia again delivering when he's needed. Alpha popped the ultimate, but I mean, he needs time here. It's not ticking quite quick enough, and 2 players to find. Caught looking the wrong way. Artson to seal the deal. MIB 13-5. It's decimation on map number 1.
Nah.
Needed from Fnatic in the next. They say you find strength in your scars often. Well, Fnatic have got quite a few here.
Yeah, it has been an impressive display by MIBR, but nonetheless, there's still a chance for a comeback. We'll find out after the break.
Come on! Oh, look at me, Alpha! You like to say that? Okay?
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let
Oh,
everyone
man.
in my family choose different plans. We get what we want, and
This isn't gonna be a 2-0, right?
love that for me.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant. If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way! Finally, we won. Finally.
Matchup issue? I don't think so, man. I don't know if it was like a prep issue or what, but they were trying to, I don't know. I didn't like what they were doing. Oh yeah, Alpha played a horrendous as well. He was playing as Teo and not really like, I don't know. I don't know why I put him on Seho at that point. They were just off. They were just off at 100. Like they were just not on the same page playing together. It was off. Like, oh, the VLR. Oh, people are putting MIVR. Oh, those changes. Yeah, like 1 in 5 here is not good at all. Your controller can be dying that fast. Allspot's going 4-0 though. Crazy. They had 10 to 8. Crazy. So many upsets? Yeah. Glad. That's what we want. That's what we need. I don't know. He was getting caught out of position a lot. I think he's just overthinking. Could be nerves. It is unfortunate though. This shouldn't be the case.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I'm with Fraud of MIBR. Congratulations, the team looks incredibly, powerful. They look so aggressive. I'm curious what you told them before this match, because they were looking like they were unafraid of anything. So what inspired that?
When you're overthinking, yeah, could happen.
Just really focusing on our game. I know it sounds very simple, but for us, we're a very aggressive team. We like to play with confidence, and throughout some of the splits when we were having some bad moments, that we were kind of lacking that a little bit. So that's been our focus for the last 2-3 weeks, ever since we boot camped, to just focus on ourselves, play our game, play with utmost confidence, and believe in each other. So I think for us, it's just we're very happy that we're finally able to put it out on the server and show everyone what we got.
Got any teasers for Abyss?
Well, we got it.
Okay, you got it. All right, here to see it. Good luck.
You know, sometimes I ask myself, am I a believer? Am I a believer? I think after that, I might just be a believer. What about you two?
Am I? I just realized what you were doing with
Kinda
it.
funny
It took me
'cause-
a second, am I believer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the OG believer.
Yeah,
Doug.
and I am. I just wasn't as clever about it. Look, I am fully believe that all of Brazil needs to mass all of the funds possible to give Fraud a raise. The turnaround that this man has done with this roster is insane, and it was not necessarily mechanical issues. I think there were a lot of internal things that were causing problems initially, and he seems to have solved them.
He did indeed. Let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. This was MIBR in the bonus round. What a perfect way for them to play this.
I mean, this is just crazy, too. They come down in numbers. This is their bonus. They only have 3 guns. So if Verno has a rifle here, maybe they just win the round straight up off of a good hunt. But instead, it comes down to...
Ooh. Oh, last bullet.
Here gets this first kill, but the step out in the 1v2. Cortezia comes on into the site. And I really liked how Alfiero was playing this, playing inside the little pocket. I didn't think there would be a chance Cortesio would be clearing this, but he steps around, takes him out, and this.
Wait, did he see his arm?
Inside the little pocket. I didn't think there would be a chance Cortesio would be
Oh,
clearing
no.
this. Takes him out,
shit.
and this started the snowball. MIBR did not lose a single round on defense.
Yeah, and do you know what Fnatic did?
Oh, fast forward a little too much.
I hate to say it was pretty unacceptable of a team of that caliber.
Yeah, I mean, the cope is that Bind is a map where it's hard to retake sites even when you are up in numbers, but frankly, that is inexcusable. That was the cope. The truth is that Fnatic were not doing a good job of playing together on site. So I think that even though first kills would go Fnatic's way, you'd see so many situations where individual players are off on a little island by themselves, and MIBR, they were shooting all guns blazing. You cannot beat these team one-on-one. You got to play together.
I hope Milan, the coach of Fnatic, can give us some hope ahead of map 2. This is what he had to say.
Hey guys, Mika here now with Milan of Fnatic. That was a struggle, of course, that first map, and Bind is usually a map that Fnatic is very comfortable on, so I'm wondering what the boys were having such a hard time with dealing, especially up against a team like MIBR.
They were just walking on us on the first half, and I don't think we knew where they were going to end. We knew what they were able to do, and we just didn't play together. So I think it's a nice wake-up call. We talked about it during the break. They still feel confident, and I think it's time to show them what we got.
Well, hopefully that's a wake-up call. Good luck on the next map.
I mean, that's just what MIBR like to do, right? So hopefully they can get there together for Abyss, but this is MIBR's pick, and this is where I actually think MIBR's chances get better. If we look at Abyss, Doug, and then Haven after that.
Yeah, I mean, we had the conversation at the beginning of the tournament about which teams benefit most from having Abyss back in the map pool, and MIBR was one of those 5 teams that I think we mentioned. And I mean, yeah, we talked about this at the beginning of the series too. I think if Fnatic wanted to have a chance, they needed to win map 1 because it got real dire as the series went on. And I mean, Milan talked about it. Christy, you mentioned it too.
Yeah.
They did not look cohesive. They did not look like they were playing together, and that netted them a brutal loss.
But as we turn our attention to Abyss, Fnatic play a wild comp, right? They were playing the Breach, the Astro, tons of high-range global abilities here to catch out members of MIBR.
Aspas Jet.
The concern is MIBR now have tape looking at this on the other
I'm just
side.
chilling.
They'll have come in, they knew they were going to take this map, they picked themselves, and they will have studied where to avoid those fault lines to not fall prey the same way Fnatic was able to win the last time.
Yeah, and it looks like this is a comp that we have seen before. You know, very, very familiar. Do we like it? For MIBR.
For MIBR, I mean, Aspas Jet, I'm never going to say no to that. As a matter of fact, the KO I'm sort of hit or miss on. I think that running double smokes is something that we're maybe missing a little bit, either double smokes or double initiator. Or
Waylay Breach is pretty good.
Duelist, as a matter of fact. But Artsen's KO is very strong, no doubt.
Yeah, I think there's a ton of really good delay with the Molly, a ton of really good delay with the knife too, and so I see the value with it, and obviously as we talk about Aspas on Jet, the flashes allowing him to go do his thing certainly helps with it.
I'm getting tired.
This is a tough setup here if you're Fnatic. I think Fraud, talked about it in the interview as well, and I think it's playing out that way. Like, they wanted to work on confidence, they wanted to work on chemistry. He showed both in that interview, and I think they know where.
Yeah, the music they play has been pretty banger.
I really think that this map is going to come down to how well Fnatic can use Chronicles Breach into the thick of things. I think you're putting a lot on fighting utility, and if Kayak is not able to capitalize on that with the Waylay, then it's going to be a 2-0.
I think it comes down to not trolling, but you know, that's also good.
I like how simple you are with it, and honestly, you're not wrong.
Thank you very much. But for MIBR, though, they're on the cusp of qualifying for playoffs, so let's get into map 2 and send it back to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Yinsu. You know, in darkness, the faintest glimmer of hope shines bright. And for Fnatic, maybe that's Boaster whipping out another 13 1/2. Quite a turnaround it would be from that first map. For MIBR, this squad comes in as an organization not winning a game on the global stage when they arrived at Champions, but now they're looking to set the record straight. 4-0 in opening maps, locking themselves into playoffs. That is possible. It could be their future. Hell, based on first map, it may be their fate, Tom. But Fnatic, we know this is a team you cannot count out until the last round is struck.
Well, they could send the China #1.
Alright.
And
Ooh,
the team that
Aspas
finished
is
second
active.
in the previous international event into the lower bracket. A great start already. Alfio was meant to be the anchor of the site. Instead, Aspas has eliminated him immediately and already looks to
Look at
carry
this.
forward.
Ooh.
Nice
Oh
stuff
my
for
gosh,
Desi as
dude.
well. Seems like such a safe
13 amp,
pair of
lock
hands.
it in. Alright, bet.
Lurking out on mid, picking them off one by
Oh,
one till
dude, they
crashing
are
into
just
the
firing on all
last man
cylinders right now.
A 1 versus 5, an ace needed. His first already chalked up, but Aspas takes him out clean. 1-0 start for MIBR. Pistol under their belt, and a big talking point here for Fnatic is going to be finding their rhythm again, getting back on the horse early. Well, that's denied right out the gate on Abyss.
A lot of what we've talked about with this map coming back into the pool is sort of like the variation that we see. I feel like going
Insane.
back to when it first came out, this was one of the comps that was initially run, like basically just stealing the exact aspects of Ascent and then throwing the Astra in for a little bit more global utility. But for MIBR being on that attack side, they're quite happy to just contact into things, and when you have a tip of the spear like Aspas, it becomes so difficult to play against. Now, Fnatic in this round have already got very aggressive, but Cortesia is hearing all of those steps. The first should be free and will be, and now the rest of his team have just gone into A with relative ease.
Got full control for MIBR. Not playing on site, instead moving back towards main with 2 to cover off that flank. Cortesia. Be careful as he goes back towards the spawn, but he's only got the ghost. And why not farm up another one of those orbs? A 4-1 start for him. And remember, back to the
I don't know why they didn't
he
jump.
was lights out as well.
They should have just jumped.
Especially in those first 5 or 6 rounds. With a flawless in number 2. There seems to be no stopping MIBR.
Yeah, getting off to a solid start. Of course, this is now their map choice, but
I like this keyword.
we haven't seen them play it since the beginning of the year. They were 3-1 in 2025.
Crash is the only one with a kill going into round 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're in order. Whoop.
For Fnatic, we've obviously seen it once already this tournament.
Okay.
The attack side was where they really
Big
showed
round
their
here.
best.
Very big round. I like that they're defaulting smoke here, pushing up mid, getting mid control.
Right, the same team so far today.
Dart spots, no one. Gonna be
Had their
actually
numbers. They come
massive.
into this round, Mitch, with a buy that I dare say it's equally as strong as their opponents.
Yeah, with credit
60-40?
to right? This is what we were talking about in the previous
It's a jinx,
maps.
bro.
You'll see this so often, and I think on a map like Abyss, it's even more relevant with so much space. You need those weapons to challenge on.
I like that they're hitting A here. This is very good, especially since the dart saw no one, so they moved over a little
They
bit.
have pushed Fnatic well and truly off of the site. The plant being secured.
Oh, I was gonna say if he doesn't die, he might have a flash to be able to pop out. Swing.
Althea not wanting to overface. He was within the site initially, but has fallen back for the retake. A very passive position.
It depends, Dave. He could be very good. I like Breach.
Cortesia, however, a much more aggressive angle. He's looking to play contact. The slow thrown through is sublime, though. Gives that
I like the
trade
Breach.
back.
I like the Breach Silva.
Advantage, but look at where the remaining 2 are. They are sat
60% keys?
So many angles left
You
to
lost
clear,
me.
and the spams might just be enough.
Ooh,
A
nice
solid
shots.
start already.
Dude, they still have.
Grab bar available.
suck.
There it is, pulling them out of position. They need to push. They need to fight these players.
They have no time.
It's already ticking all the way. Somebody needs to be on it. And now the spam going through. I don't even know if there's enough time anyway. It won't matter. MIBR, they sacrifice themselves, but in a bonus round, who gives a damn?
Yeah, when they've got credits to burn, hell, a 3-0 start, you'd trade every dime for that. Especially when it starts out with Fnatic playing so passive, but finding their pick, trading out every opening engagement, and running back into a 3 versus 2. But they don't find either of those players in main. Let's go, Bruno. Come on. This is looking like
Oh, the 60% keyword. I was gonna say.
Fnatic have got to be feeling locked out.
The way I view this map is Ascent reskinned.
First map, none here, and they're left to pistol.
Nah, I don't see that
Likely 4-0
at all.
start for the attacking side. Yeah, and this is MIBR's map pick. Do not expect them.
The road is more
to let their
Ascent.
foot off the gas.
No, I love that post plant as well. Like, you have the close contact, so that even once Fnatic have cleared those players aggressively, you have everywhere else.
And the reason why they actually hit A there is because the dart didn't clear anybody, and then they heard the pivot. So they said, fuck it.
Sat back in main. that 1-2 punch causing the knockout of the first buy round.
Like this dart sees no one, they're already like they're staying.
Now, this position is cheeky.
They're gambling off of this dart and they're trying to get in the spot so that they don't get walked on like this.
Serious mistake. And
Oh, like now they're just whiffing.
Surprisingly, I think he actually did 0 damage
Oui.
there, which I don't know how.
Those are some thick walls. As you can see
Ooh.
across the map is the cannon.
Ew! Wow. Ew by
Fnatic to
Asfas.
start with, but that spark is going out.
Not on the same page here on the swings. They're just going for too many heroics.
Now brought all the way back to this B site. Aspas being cleared up top, but he's too quick. 4-0 for MIBR.
With City for sure. On both sides.
It's opportunities, but the recovery was good. I genuinely think that Verno might have entered the Matrix there, because he was getting ready to put a drone out, and then managed to just dance his way out of every single one of those shots.
That's interesting.
4-0 start.
No timeout.
Waiting to see Fnatic.
I have to have a timeout after this.
High expectations, of course, of Toronto Grand Final. It's not like the regional performance was not off the back of a huge run at the previous international.
Oh, Skate, you have no idea, bro.
Prep time, but
See, they're rotating off of the dart too much.
You said that boot camp working wonders. Fnatic.
That drone is going to be for sure this tough. But the pullback? No, he kept it.
Fnatic are going to try the same. It's a big risk in this buy round, and MIBR is so patient. They seem ready for this play. The reveal, not catching Cortesia, but he'll be pushed back, stunned up, and gunned up. Kayak does well. The bow pulled for damage, but Crashies and Boasters still drawing.
Mini is not the coach now.
Huge early advantage from Fnatic.
Both Skate. And maybe is playing like shooting out of their mind.
2 out of 8
And Fnatic is just overcooking.
This has to be different now.
yeah, otherwise we could be seeing a very quick series. That's not the expectation. Bomb will go through, but slightly repositioned. The kill trip spotted at the last second, but it gives away.
Good molly.
He's going to fight, but Alfia will win it. A 2v5. The only thing that genuinely terrifies me here is that Odin just sat in the back line with the opportunity to spam. If Verno can dodge those shots, there's a chance. Already finds the first. Aftershock goes through a second for Verno. He's looking to do it all with the Odin. Only 2 remain. Verno still on the corner. Finally shut down, and Chronicle can put an end to the absolute madness that Verno was trying to deliver.
It's the same 2 players in main, Tom.
You were about to betray him, yeah. You wanted him to win that, didn't you?
I really did. That 3rd spray, I was all in on Verno there, man.
I could see it in your eyes. You're like, oh.
Odin stonks going up. But
this is rough, bro.
Same 2 players. It was a 2v3
last
time. Now a 2v4. The difference being Chronicles here this time, locking it down. Those players trapped in the corner. They can't get out.
If money wasn't the question, Siege.
And that was a problem over on Bind as well. Fnatic giving a lot of individual fights, not playing together. And we saw those same glimmers shining through here. That's info. Sticking around a bit too long. Kayak almost goes down, but it's the Hunter's Fury on the back of it. These players trapped in a narrow alley, but they will just about make it out with all 5 players intact, and a deep push from Cortesia is spotted.
Yeah, rather Siege any day.
Players were under attack, but he has been dealt with. And Alpha, yeah, well, he's gone completely unchecked.
No, I have not.
Not expecting the aggression to be through, and the Odin spam. Oh, it's eventually starting to fight tack, but Alpha
Verno's a troll, bro.
has managed a double of his own. It leaves just 2 standing again, and with the spike down, they have to battle to retrieve at the flank. Already coming in, but Crashy's not overstepping the mark. He's just going to hold, just going to block them in. Well, Aspas with an Odin, yeah, I was about to say, it's not something I ever expected or wanted to see.
You've got a 2v2 on either side. I like the fact that Fnatic are showing this patience. I think this was missing when it came to the previous. Shannon alone now with 30 seconds. He has almost no chance. He was best to isolate these fights, but that's the end of this round.
Unlucky.
Great stun thrown through from Kayak. Good PC utility. Locks in a second. for Fnatic to climb back. Well and truly underway. There's still plenty of time for this to spiral back into MIBR's favor.
This was a much better looking round for the side of Fnatic. He had the set play initially that, although didn't necessarily go exactly as planned, the other players on the team are still making a move. Like Alfia taking so much control over on the A side.
Let's go, boys.
And more importantly for me, it's Crashy's control. Like not only in that flank at the end, but more importantly, making sure they didn't lose complete control of middle, because that
I don't know
was
what
a
that
huge
means.
gap that could have been exploited.
There might be our ults online. I'm looking at Artson in particular. This opens up the play towards the A site. You can get rid of those trips, and that's exactly what MIBR are going for. The blitz into heaven.
Oh!
Boaster under pressure. He'll deliver them. He finds himself
Good
one
kill by
pass off.
Boaster.
The problem is the player he dropped can be brought right back into the fight. Those trips
Oh.
destroy
Yeah.
the site itself.
Sorry.
So a plant should be found for free. 5 versus 4 with damage done to Boaster.
Good pool.
Delayed a little. The fact is, though, MIBR's post plant so far has been fearsome. I'm already looking back at.
Good knife. Very good knife.
Out that there's 3 players.
Thing is, okay, the Boaster has all Chronicles one off. If Chronicle gets a kill here, it's a GG.
Into mid as well. There's the dash through and
Oh.
the information, but Artson just ignores him. That one was.
Oh!
A 3-for-1 combo deal. With Chronicle nowhere near the action. He revealed them initially, and then he puts them in the grave.
Very well played. Target selection as well.
Incredible.
In there. A lot of players will swing wide, looking to take down that.
Retoggled, yeah.
Ready for the waylay. We know how this plays. Go in, find info, get out.
The thing is, they're playing the breach, but the breach is like nowhere to really support.
By the time that refract was finished,
Like,
he had no teammates to push with.
they're not playing aggressive enough. I don't like it. Wrap it up.
Full confidence in that swing.
Wrap it up.
Just really good target selection. I feel like it's a very underrated.
Has there been a timeout? I haven't noticed.
Sure, you might be able to hit the headshot, but are you picking the player that's the biggest threat? And I think that's what.
Look at them now, right?
Hudson did perfectly in that moment.
But I mean, you can't blame people
Couple of rounds
for it. They looked so bad before.
been enough in their last series, but it's a very different looking opposition against them. They're getting aggressive once again.
See, now we're getting active with the breach. Now we're getting. We got active, at least. I don't know if the aftershock actually works like this.
It's very nicely played. Good reaction from the attacking side. And again, this default that they're playing, they have taken a lot of space towards the B site. You look at Artson, and a lot of teams will already be looking to capitalize on that space. But the spike has been left for 30
See, this camera has all vision of this, which is good. These two in mid are ready to clear this lurk, which is good. I like that they're gambling off on B here. Like, this is good.
Yeah, well, they're jump spotting, but do they realize how
Why?
far
Why?
Artson has got? I'm
Why?
not sure they
Why?
do. It's a check. This will be the big fight of the round, while Boaster's already managed to win it. Even still, the site has been completely cleared by Artson,
Okay.
so he got them the information.
Big ult, big ult. We need to use one of them here.
Convergence path, though, immediately thrown through, but 3 players have
Good stun. Go! They're taking way too long.
Massive connection.
Lag?
Trenches dug now for MIBR. Can rain down from Fnatic as they look to close
Dude,
in the space.
is this like lagging or is it just me?
The Cosmic Divide, and they have saved Boaster. In fact, it only bought him time. Aspas there for the double.
Way too much
With
thinking.
Alpha all alone. The save can be called into play, but he's going for it. He's being baited out and eventually.
Oh, lag. Okay, it's not me.
MIBR looking
It's the production. Yeah, okay.
clean as Fnatic stutter on their way through. It's a 6-2 score.
Hey, Verno, this is the champion stage, not your rank game.
It's crowd booed. True.
In and out. And the Cosmic Divide just full troll at the end.
Still there? Still there?
Look at me.
Still there?
Oh, this is just funny. But yeah, again, you see those advantages picked up.
Nice! Let's go!
But in those post plants, MIBR have been devastating. Their synergy, like we mentioned this team as like a lot of youngsters, a lot of inexperienced players, an IGL of 19 years old, but you look at this squad and how they play together, you wouldn't be able to tell. Like we from them, the veterans of Fnatic, who the player that they sort of picked up was the best from Ascension, and then of course he would there and done that over in Americas. This is dire straits.
This is annoying.
A pause called from Fnatic, and well, it's safe to say that this one needs to have impact, otherwise I think MIBR might be making it to playoffs today.
It's looking likely, and in a 2-0 fashion as well.
Yeah,
that's the course that we are on. As I said, you really can't count them out, discount their success. If they do it twice, there can't be one team on a bad day, and it's not likely to be two. You start to think MIBR may be a contender for the crown, a team that recently put up their first win on the global stage. And they've obviously got a taste for it now.
Oh, thank God.
He had the refract.
Yeah. I've seen Nats do it. That means anyone can do it. Gonna stick around.
Only in EU for sure, bro.
Though again, he's been missing. I've seen Nats. It's that space taking on the retake. He just hasn't had those rounds we've known him for regionally. And on the other side of things, it's been a stellar performance across the board. A slow walk up again. Bear in mind, this is Artsim with the spike.
Yeah, I was trying to see if maybe it'll help with like the buffering, but I was trying to see like what the chat was saying.
On site. The take underway, but still players sticking around, especially with weaker weapons. They don't have to be as respectful of this. Instead, using cages to get a little bit closer. And Boaster's managed to overwhelm Jenim.
Dude, Asfas is going insane.
Just in time.
Boaster gets him.
The man who we've seen.
You have 10 bullets, Verno, in a dream.
Biggest plays on this stage.
Whoop. Oh.
Huge performances. I thought he'd fallen off there for a
I thought he fell.
30 seconds left.
Managed to sneak his way around.
Boaster's above him.
Boaster right above him, but Verno slipping through his grasp. The smoke fading. He's looking the wrong way, though. It will be Boaster.
Oh my God.
Third kill of the round and a
Big by Boaster. Big by Boaster. They needed that bad, bro.
They needed that. Something to just get them back in the match. Huge round for Boaster individually. We mentioned it last time they played this map. It was his attack side prowess that brought things home. And
That would, oh man, dude, that would be a tilter. That would be a bad tilter. Verno wins it.
Might just work out for them, but he managed to.
The whole site.
I was gonna say he managed to work with the chaos, help bring that one through. Here goes Kayak again. This time they're a little bit further ahead. He might be able to get one and just escape.
Nice.
That's exactly what he does. Nice play.
Completely blindsided there.
Oh, 100%.
Up with knife out. Clearly not expecting that level of aggression to come out, and this is again one of those factors of the Waylay and using it correctly. The early control, minimal risk with the ability to just dip on out of there. For almost anyone else standing in that position, it's one and done. But no punish to the defensive side. Nice attempt.
What?
Yeah, I guess clearly feeling like there was a lot more there. Cortez has managed to get quite far, but you expect there'll be an immediate swing. And
Big cypher out.
that was one of the criticisms, even though
Rose fought more.
from the last map.
That's crazy work.
That one was a lot better, and now the full force revealed. Should be a
Big.
fairly easy kill from Alfia, and it will be. Martin needs another big play. It's not going to happen.
Asfas has won this before.
The 140 tag is cruel. 2 knives for Kayak.
I've seen him win this.
Straight to the head of Alpha. Crashy's vulnerable to a single one, but there's so little time. Aspis will have to make maybe the play of the tournament if he makes this happen. It'll be tough to top 10 seconds. And already safety being played by Crashy's up in heaven. Kayak far away. They're just not going to give him the
Crashes like, guys, I ain't dying. It's Asfas.
Maybe wanting to take the extra gun out may actually make a difference. If he's just going to try and float his way down and survive. I like it. 6-4.
Smart.
Fnatic finding their footing, and you start to see that sort of interplay and synergy that we expect from this squad. An early fight from Kayak, but then it's the bait from Boaster to give Althea that opportunity. 4 rounds may already be enough. We don't know how.
Go, come on. Let's go.
MIBR are going to play in that.
Dude, mentally they're out of it.
Side, but for that reason, I think Fnatic will want a little bit more.
Well, they're not the only ones. A timeout called by MIBR. Seeing 2 rounds from Fnatic was enough for them. Considering we've had some
6-4.
aggression from Fnatic getting
I am, for sure. It's going to be 2 a.m.
Catching them off guard. A couple of rounds, maybe just a couple.
About to be 2 a.m.
You look at that eco, that very low buy, the stinger that Boaster was able to run circles around the site, surviving, thriving. It's not something that MIBR are going to take lightly.
Well, I think as well, consider the comp that MIBR are running. Like when you have a double initiator and a Cypher, all with regenerative utility, you shouldn't be caught out in the at the very early stages of the round. That's where you have the utility to stop them from doing that. So
I think 13. Honestly, I believe it, bro.
From Fraud and saying like, look, we have what is needed to deal with these aggressive pushes. We just need to use it.
We just need to use it. That is true.
Adjustment being made by MIBR to a more direct approach. We saw this in the pistol round.
Yeah.
All right, they're putting the breach to get more active here.
Yeah,
I like this.
Got ripped to shreds. Cortezia was just playing super passive.
Dart teeth, no one.
Managed to find himself a bunch. They'll go for the same thing here in the buy round.
I feel you, Solas.
Up and over. Is that going to get? No, nothing. It's the right side.
I think that was for default. That's where they want to plant. So just making sure there isn't a.
All right, they hear one trip here.
On that side, instead, it's on the other. It's kind of hard to deal with anybody there. It will slow them down, but getting a pick from this position is very difficult. So that post spawn's going to be in, and I'll be honest with you, Mitch, that is where this squad has been the scariest.
Purely for the RF farm, 100%.
Fnatic, because it's such a direct hit, they have so much utility to work with.
Oh, Verno.
Can't use it just yet. The spam from Verno working wonders, but Aspas has gone down. He's been a big player in these moments. But so is Cortezia.
The cam's not good.
Bringing the numbers back into their favor. MIBR.
Purpose? I don't know.
On a pistol.
Oh.
He's the man on site trying to buy them some.
Did he reload? Verno didn't reload? Oh, no. This is too early.
Early on, but the time ticking now. The pressure mounting for Fnatic as Genocide won the spray! In this world
I actually don't know. The one that's here, this one here is for the spam for sure.
And a 7th round,
nah, bro.
Lead at halftime for MIBR already.
This man is very quickly becoming one of the hottest prospects in all of Americas. A 19-year-old in-game leader who's currently, I think, 12-5 versus Fnatic while using an Odin on the attack side. Find me another player with all of those characteristics. I can tell you now, they don't exist.
Can't do no wrong for sure.
Above him is, well, a man who is considered in the GOAT debate.
Good shock.
One of the people he's doing it to is the other.
1 round left to play.
Got to do it with confidence.
The stage is set.
Okay, they have to know someone's.
Second half with this. And it's Aspas getting aggressive. He'll only find the one. Kayak's there to save the day, but down
Good Molly.
to Alpha here. The weaker
Alpha. Oh boy.
Range, but the Odin comes back.
Oh, the Odin, bro. The Odin.
For Verno. But Kayak, his performance left us wanting more. So much more from him after that debut down there on the champ stage. Looks like he's delivered when it matters most.
Listen, 7-5 is really good. Okay. Now the only thing is they're playing the breach on attack. The breach Waylay can smother the defense. If they want to just play fast, dude, it's gonna be so hard. Yeah, I don't know why. It's a good question. You will be happy? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't see that happening, to be honest with you. Make it time. Ah. I mean, it would be great for them to make it. Why are they hating? Oh, I guess Lothar says the UI for Omen is broken. I'm not watching these. They're too long of videos.
Welcome back, folks. Coinbase Econ report at the halftime. Now, we had some big players here, Tom, but no surprise for me.
MIBR is the only exception. I like MIBR. I like the way they're playing. I'm becoming a fan of MIBR.
That's my guy.
The attack side, aggressive Odin, double entry in the last round as well, even though they lost it. This guy is very quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch. And I'm not a huge Odin enjoyer. I just enjoy watching him use the Odin, which, you know, I think that's acceptable. It's the best of both worlds.
I'm glad someone from the core is finally convinced you.
I'm not a complete degen. I just, I'm okay with that.
You're okay with the guy running through smokes with Odin in hand?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Oh.
He's special.
He
Everyone
really
else is a rat.
Well, myself and Yinsu will have words with you after this. 7-5, a 2-round gap between them, and for MIBR winning the pistol, it gave them that little bit of a leg up. But we saw Fnatic start to heat up. They finally contested, because on Bind it didn't feel like there was a contest. This felt incredible.
Ken's got mad at me, so I can't say his name.
It was even more so for MIBR. This is their chance to close it out. 2-0 in both their series.
All right.
A statement start to their champions run, to their first run of any kind at an international event, at a global
They spot the jet pushing down. Him getting 3 there is kind of big because it's going to slow them down. That means 4 of them are going to be able to be here on site. Are they actually? There they go. Big. That's what I mean. It's going to get smothered. I'm not going to be able to.
A huge initial fight that took down the defender. The spams coming through. Kayak
Nice.
second of the round, a third even.
Kayak, dude.
Over individually. This is what
Oh, he got one. Oh. Dude, everybody's so pretty hit.
The pistol. A few low HP players, but MIBR, well, the M stands for miracle.
Now, this would be something else entirely. As we said, Kayak in the previous round, or previous half, he had that massive 3K. Helped Fnatic to course correct, to close that distance.
Yeah, no one heaven.
Spot, seemingly to have done it again. This pistol will close the gap entirely, perhaps, put us to 7-7. Kayak's going out for more. Building those.
Nice, Verno.
Even going down isn't that bad. He's halfway to having the.
Oh, the timing. Ah.
In the end, it will be pretty damn clean for Fnatic. A much-needed pistol round has been secured.
Yeah, well, we said it. The last time they played this map versus RRQ.
All right, 7-6. Can they make it 7-7?
0 attack half.
2020 Antarctica will be insane, bro.
You pick this map, you better be ready for that. But I'm pretty sure RRQ picked this map as well, so it doesn't always ring true. They've at least got to see what Fnatic have been doing. I'm sure Brod has been cooking in the lab, maybe not with the comp, but at least with.
True, if you're wait, what? Because of huh?
Maybe considering taking some early space, but you just have to look at what's
That's
on the board.
crazy.
It's not even.
I like South American teams.
It's literally nothing.
Yeah, that's why they're stacked up so heavily towards this A site. Putting all their eggs in one basket.
This is.
Throw the early knife. Hope that Fnatic
Oh, you can see him in the cross.
that because they haven't been caught by the knife, MIBR will have rotated.
Still stand here, 100%.
Map, and then you go running into the stack on A. That's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. We can see that Fnatic, at least to start, are bringing this towards the B site. Crashy's even giving up that full control over A main. It's already locked in. They'll be waltzing in to a site that's, I mean, it's not even defended. Cortezia is
You know,
miles away.
that's crazy. Stems from Siege, bro. The Brazilian teams were incredible.
Yeah.
There they go.
I was going to say go down to the spike, but I forgot that this is a thing. Incoming Lothar copy pasta on Twitter for the 8th time. And more importantly, for Fnatic, it is a flawless round. Even though they don't get all the orbs, the main thing is they keep all of the weapons. So you look at the purchase that's going to be coming up, it's similar to the last half. I think most teams are running it like this now because of that huge range advantage and the good chance that you're going to find a gap. Because of that, a bonus round.
Well, because Talon doesn't play Abyss.
Denied them having any form of ult, which with Kayak and Crashies both.
Talon hasn't had the opportunity to play Abyss.
I actually think that's well worth it.
Yeah, bonus round with Boaster on the operator. That's something. Quite a big bonus.
A wise man once said.
But if we would have played it,
that's how Daddy plays.
I feel like I have a very underrated comp that has been shitting on people.
Player on low credits, right? Like it's a huge buff that you get on that attack side.
I have an Abyss comp that has been shitting on people since last year.
Maybe catch a player out of position, find a free opening.
It's last champs.
Those spams doing quite a bit of damage. We'll send Crashies back. Fnatic do take the space in the end, and for MIBR, I think waiting for numbers is almost their only choice at this point. Can't go
Probably.
right through those smokes.
Surviving on the beat.
If we would have been able to play Abyss
going through the left side and then
with the comp that I have,
at the back, there's not really a safe
trust me, it shits on.
The only worry now though is can they
let's just say last year's champs, when Talon was scrimming it, Frost used it, and he was beating everybody in scrims, like beating.
They're just being held back, and somehow Kayak is just dodging all the bullets.
Oh my god.
Expect anybody to be here, but they've been able to find the early
oh, spot. Boaster.
In that back line again with the operator facing off against a man who is a master of that gun. But that time is ticking desperately.
Oh, Boaster!
It is Boaster in the post one.
Oh, shit!
Oh, compared to the last map, he's on fire now, and that's going to be a much-needed confidence boost for Boaster. Great reactions from MIBR. You can see Aspis up top, taking the fights deep, and as the push comes around towards
Boaster beats Asphalt, bro. That's what you tune in to see.
He's there to cover his teammates from above. A big player in that retake, but Boaster.
Oh, shit.
Are we in an alternate universe?
They need to win from here on out? Shit. Boaster just won.
Yeah. It feels like someone moved a chair a few million years ago and we've ended up here, but he's always been good with the operator, to be fair. Just shows it every once in a while, and the main thing was not falling for the bait, waiting for that time to be low enough that even if Aspas had let go, it was all irrelevant.
Eco win.
After a poor map one and a shaky start to this map, and now finally starting to see what we expect from Fnatic, the team that on this half of Abyss absolutely battered RRQ.
Yeah, and well, the attack half, I think Boaster was 13-1. Died a single time. Still time for that performance.
I finished retired. Oh, Surasan.
Don't think so, no.
The game before this was T1 Heretics and Heretics won.
It's going to catch a few again, but he takes quite a bit of damage.
It was a close game. Oh.
It doesn't seem to matter. MIBR have such a heavy disadvantage in every fight they
It was a really good game.
As those advantages are there for Fnatic, this
Crashies.
is an unlosable round.
Even still, Fnatic are going to want to keep this one nice and clean, a chance to really build up some of those ultimates as well. Hunter's Fury already available, and Convergence path. The way layout, just one away. That's why Kayak is on the hunt. He would like that ult for the next round.
Yeah, they're feeling really good.
Maybe he'd get it by dying, but no. It really has been a turnaround in the second half for him. He's now 14-10, which, considering I would say like 8 or 9 rounds in, I think he was 2-7.
Yep.
That's a really big resurgence from a critical player. Especially when you look at his role.
Also, I've seen him win that too.
If he's not taking that space, they're cooked.
win certainly picking up. Come on! In favor of Fnatic, it's carried them into the lead.
Okay, big round here. Osmoth is off. He's gonna be opping mid. I kind of like this. Knife here? Oh no, he's flashing. Oh, I like it. Masking the op.
For the defensive side, America's number 4 chose to fight on this map. Mistake that RRQ evidently made.
Yeah.
Up against Fnatic.
The front said they've got this on the stage as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, no one will clip that if you lose.
But it's hard not to feel confident after the schooling that they gave Fnatic in map number 1. Certainly feels like they've woken the beast.
Yeah, because they flashed here to make it seem like somebody was about to be aggressive to see if they come back mid into the op.
The operator. Convergence path's going to go through, but there's nobody in this position. And I'm wondering if we might just see Jenum step right back in.
Big.
That's such an important kill. It gives them the advantage.
I like the fact that they sped up here because they knew the op was mid. Now they're gonna force the the op is dead, but could have forced the op to retake.
Using it a little earlier, we saw them struggle with that on the attack card.
Boaster with the op, bro.
They're looking like a completely different team to map number 1. Just taking
Let's go.
Okay, sure,
This is it. You guys gotta play simple Valorant right now.
But now it works.
They come, they check mid. Nope. All right, let's go.
From the IGL Boaster. That operator being picked up has made a hell of a difference, and for MIBR, not quite the difference they were looking for. Even the way the round starts out, Aspas looking for a pick on mid. He gets one. Instant trade from Boaster. Yeah. Aspas who? Boaster's.
All right, okay.
Boaster's the op supreme now.
Good luck in your DMs later tonight. I'm going to tell you now, the rest of that sentence is not being translated. It's just those 2 words.
Oh, no. Well, double digits locked in.
Your life has just flashed before your eyes, haven't you? You realize what you've done.
Mistake's been made. A mistake has been made. Aspas has got me. We made content. It was a good time. We're having our laughs.
Yeah,
dude.
You're wasting your time. None of this is being translated. Yeah. No one cares.
It's done.
Boaster's differing Aspas?
Double digits for Fnatic now. 3-round lead. And as we've seen from MIBR, once they see that pace picked up on the other side, they're going to call a timeout. This has been 5 in a row for the side of Fnatic now, though.
Wake up, hello. Let's go.
Alpha's having a good time.
That's a dangerous sign.
Yeah, he did die immediately in that round, but he's still there to step up.
Well, he enjoyed what he watched.
Exactly.
You're gonna be in a coma to go, bro. I'm about to hit second win, bro.
It's gonna be a timeout for MIBR.
I'm about to put my desk on to stand up. I don't even know if it's. Oh. L stream.
I want to say miserably, and right now.
Was it me?
Like they've had
Thing is, I don't know if it's the internet here or if it's the actual stream. I'm like, eh.
And these words are going to come out of my mouth. Boaster has then turned around with the operator.
Do you reckon when Alpha died, he was spectating Boaster? When he went straight to that POV?
No.
I reckon he did just to make fun of him.
Yeah, as if he wins. He's like, bro, I
no pressure, bro. No pressure. I can see it.
Some coffee right now would be great.
This attack
And they prod even if they're in France.
Wow, it's still flawless. We are currently talking about them winning. I don't know, is it 13 rounds in a row on their attack?
Still on the same day. That went to, yeah, bro.
I was gonna say, where have you gotten that from? But yeah.
Bro, Jamar.
Rounds on this map.
Yeah.
Did you see the game that I went 17-7 or 17-6? Look at Cam's Discord, bro.
Probably. It is a weaker buy for
Oh, you were already asleep.
But
Look at Cam's Discord.
Storm. The rest of the squad armed to the teeth, with the op now on Shenum, thanks to obviously the Blade Storm being prioritized. You can't swap that with your teammate. But Fnatic seem to have a lot of preference towards this B site.
When did I wake up? Since I woke up at.
Set up for these retakes, but so far.
I mean, I've been waking up at like 11-ish.
In favor of that defense.
Even though I wake up earlier because my dog wakes me up. My girlfriend tries her best to like not make any noise, but I'm a very, very, very light sleeper. So 11, going to the gym, played, and I watch party.
They have a decent idea that there's a player here, but I may not match.
Ew!
A little bit shaky and actually turning things back now into a 3 versus 3, but that post plant still sits, and they haven't managed to deal
Boaster.
with the player in the backline. Artsin doing his best. Althea yet to truly swing, but Crashy's once again taking over, and Aspas.
Wait, when did Aspas fall down?
I think he got lost on the way.
Does appear to be the case.
Dogs of us. Yeah, I love my dogs.
Hey, they'll take it.
He was trying to kill them from off the side of the map. I understand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was trying to find an angle, and then when there's the one, but then he needs his teammates to not die, otherwise that looks quite silly.
Yeah. Well, he got his one. He traded it out, and
I'm gonna be, yeah, bro.
it's very difficult for them to fight towards that back of B site. So you having that.
I still got it, bro. In Siege, he still got one. Yeah.
They couldn't capitalize on the space.
MIBR, exact same execute.
They're facing the same attack.
I already did, bro. I already did. Trying my way to get in there. Trying to get a duo, bro.
Well, there to try to pull them in for the pick on backside, but with that not being
Good dart.
we're back to square one.
Yeah, they've repositioned these trips into a million different places, but
Good shot.
Anybody on the left side of the site, you can't kill
Why
anyone
whiskey?
off of them.
Because my girlfriend's parents have another dog named Tequila.
Now this time,
So it's just funny. Whiskey, tequila, and his eyes are also the color of whiskey, like a brown. Oh!
it may not even be needed.
Oh, Fnatic woke up.
Work the wraparound from Artsim, but now he's all the remains, and he's completely surrounded. That tap will be heard.
Fnatic woke up. Fnatic woke up.
B-site execute is looking unstoppable.
Fnatic woke up, baby.
In this scenario, maybe impeccable as well. That is another streak. Lamar, if they do win this out flawlessly, Mitch, I've just realized how many rounds in a row they would win on that attack side. It's exactly the same as versus RRQ.
We just had some nice.
History is a way of repeating itself.
It's not normally that soon.
Yeah, back to back. That's a hell of a feat.
I can't tell what they're chanting.
Fnatic looking to have corrected every mistake.
Can't tell what they're chanting.
They're playing together. This team, this unit, looking much sharper.
Like, you're not doing this again.
How about they have to do something?
Oh, for sure he does.
Haven't worked, and now it's time
Ooh!
to fight.
Aspas. Aspasinho.
Putting a rolling thunder through. There's some utility to get the ball back, and Aspas makes it out, but they've lost Shenham. The cross on mid, caught.
Probably something in front, yeah.
Free with the cages. And look at the spike.
Bro, I actually hate wearing headsets. I missed it when I used to wear in-ears and had a mic. Oh my god.
When they don't even necessarily have to commit to that, you can see the rotation from MIBR, and of course they're going to rotate. You've lost 2 players in middle. You've got to expect that players are making their move, but I'm looking at the position of Boaster and starting to question, is this a lurk, or is this them going to wrap back through mid?
Oh, they're definitely wrapping back through mid. They definitely are doing that.
They know they can get into this position. The only man standing in their way is Verno.
It's going to be a single clear. Alpha on his own, but he doesn't get dropped. Verno was expecting the swing.
It's done.
The PC utility.
I'm thinking I love IEMs.
No punish. That means MIBR sit with the disadvantage now. A storm brewing. Not in front of, but all around.
Oh.
He's stuck in this corner. He can't get out without a big fight. Finds his first. Cross low, and he'll fall as well. 12 seconds. Spike down.
That's fine.
They need to deal with Cortez.
IEMs are the best. Razor has some.
And a plant will be secured. Fnatic can still end it here. Aspas, the last man standing. The final hope of MIBR on this map, but the flawless streak continues.
We are going to a map 3, baby.
A bounce back for the ages on Abyss. And map 3 of Haven's on the horizon.
They are 16-0 on attack rounds of this map. It is definitely looking like their new home turf. And honestly, I'm
they didn't lose 1 round on attack, right? Yeah, they just said 16-0.
Or a defensive round, I should
Yeah,
say.
no, this is a banger of a game.
We'll be back after the break.
What? Thank you. Feed me, Phil. Feed me. Hello! Wake up, bro! Wake up, hello! Let's go! You getting stressed, eh?
Dude, I'm really liking MIBR. I'm a drip guy,
Game
for sure.
changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
Yeah, I know. Diana's in this too. Saunders in there's Sonder. I think Lace was in there too. I still call that spot Noya. Oh, for real? I mean, that what she did in that round was just incredible. Dude, I hope, bro. I hope so for her. There was a world that she would have been here at Talon. There was a world. She has unfinished business with GC. I respect it.
What a response from Fnatic. We will be heading to our map 3 for now. I've got Doug here with me. That was a crazy second half of Abyss, and I think Fnatic not losing a single attack side again is ridiculous.
It's insanely impressive, and I think they're showing a lot of the same looks. I mean, you think about that B hit that they would drop with the grab well and then the stun from Breach almost every round, and it was just so effective. MIBR obviously struggled on trying to play around it, and they just looked so good on the attack. I don't know how they're doing it, but to have a spotless record here on the attack side of Abyss is insanely impressive.
It's ridiculous, and they played a lot of attack sides too, so it's not like, you know, a fake stat of like 1 or 2 rounds.
Right.
And the reason we're showing you this Thrifty followed by a ridiculous op clutch is that there's something about Boaster and Abyss, which he was never good on this map as a caller or an individual player, but what is going on?
He hit a different form in this map in particular. You think about this 1v1 right here that he gets against Aspas off the tap. He calls the bluff. He's convinced that he's going to get flanked around, but he plays his timing so perfectly the entire time. And I think Boaster just played at a different level on this map for sure.
We missed the kill. We missed the
that
second
was the important
kill.
one,
There
right?
was
The kill
another
onto
one.
Aspas. That's the big one.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I guess outside of Ye, how many Astro attack offers do we even see? It's kind of his thing, right?
Yeah, it's certainly becoming it. Yeah, we don't have very many of them. I think there were so many things that were just going so well. And honestly, Sue, when you get a perfect attack half, there are a number of things that go well for you, right? They're not just off of the back of one player or even 2 players for that matter. And I think for Fnatic, everything was clicking well. Crashies was being Crashies. We've talked a lot about
13-10 MIBR.
Alphair was another one who
Dude.
he was just single-handedly willing them into spots. His control over mid was so good. Even this round in particular, they knew that the hit was headed B. They wanted to rotate over. Fnatic call a freeze. Alphair catches the rotate across the middle of the map, gets 2 picks. It was perfect.
I'm glad you mentioned Crashies. I think he's had like 30, close to 30 assists already just on the 2 times they played Abyss. Tons and tons of impact. But the question is though, is this MIBR's chance at all?
Possibly. I think this was one of my concerns, right? Heading into the series is we've seen how good MIBR look when they're winning and when they're winning.
Here,
when they're
join
winning real big.
Jamar.
But this is the first time we've seen them really get challenged. And so what slips into your mind? Is it your woes of when you look really bad, you bomb out in Toronto, and you
Discord's
go
on,
0-3 to
obviously.
start off stage 2, or are they going to be able to bounce back? I think the mental for this team is the biggest question mark coming into this.
Aspas told you it's crazy.
I also have some questions about what was going on, you know, on the team, like you said, from the mental side. Ender actually, fortunately, is standing by with
I'm
a
chilling.
sideline report.
Thanks to
just 220.
Fanatics comms throughout the game, and I'll tell you what, the start of it was a little bit down for the team. Boaster was uncharacteristically apologetic after he thought he could have done better to win a few rounds for the team. But then the timeouts came in for Coach Milan, and I have to say he was very impactful. Had exactly the right macro reads and adjustments they needed.
Is it over? Nah, map 3.
Said, hey, on the defense side, 4 rounds is great. Anything more is fantastic. I'll tell you what, Fnatic, they got 5 rounds, and then the attack half came. And on round 15, Boaster makes the comment the last second, I'm buying it up, guys. And you know what? The response wasn't exactly enthusiastic.
You heard it here
know
first.
what? He came in anyways and got that 1v1, that 1v2, taking down Aspas. And from then on, it was full steam ahead. Boaster Op was fully online, and this Fnatic team was ready to win the game and challenge for map 3. We're going to go back up to the desk and hear a little bit more.
Thank you very much. And, you know, I once remember hearing Alpha saying that he really respected Boaster's op. He felt like, you know, he always trusted that op. But something tells me we're not going to see it on Haven. This is not somewhere that I think he's going to whip it out.
Yeah, probably not, but I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I didn't think it happened on Abyss either.
Who's?
Yeah,
and
true,
so here we are. I think the big question mark.
I don't know. MIBR looked really good.
Fnatic got pushed on their map pick.
What up, horse? Welcome back.
Going to be able to close things out. No, the second half,
Yeah.
the attack side of Fnatic happened. Boaster's attack up happened. I think he carried it for 3 rounds in a row without dying at all. So it wasn't just one round that he found value off of it. I think we head over to Haven. Another
The first 2 maps
has been strong.
Yeah, actually.
MIBR, a map where, I
Like,
mean, if you
Fnatic were just overcooking, and MIBR just completely
I think it would
abused it, honestly. So they played really well. And then map 2,
that's my big question.
Fnatic had a phenomenal attack half. They're 16-0 on attack rounds.
On Genji. Anyone outside of Genji that run this, you know, the comp the Fnatic are bringing, I have not been a big fan. In the EMEA, their defense was absolutely terrible. I don't ever remember a time they managing to get 1 round on the defense, so that's definitely a concern. However,
I agree.
I take it all back because they've changed it out. They've swapped out the Neon for a Yoru. This is the first.
Yeah, and I
like
honestly,
this.
I agree with you. I think if you're now Genji, a lot of other teams struggle with this.
I don't like Viper on Haven. Don't like it.
Successful for them, and so. But that said, they're again.
Not a fan.
Looked really good when they were running this comp. I mean, they were able to really come out of the gate.
They dominated.
Yeah, they're really coming out of the gate swimming. I'm really curious about the Yoru pick in particular. I think obviously they're prioritizing the flash and the ability to dive a little bit more incongruent with some of the scan utility and some of the other flashes that they have at their disposal. And so that feels more like we're fully diving in instead of the brawling out, throw walls up, throw stuns. And
I agree, horse.
And try to take those fights that Aspas will be.
I love
Ooh, banana bread muffin sounds good.
For Fnatic, because on defense there were times against KCBBL, Kayak was just standing on B, and I could never understand why he would just stand there, you know, like raw dogging the site and just dying over and over again, not even being on the map. So I think this Yoru is going to help them a lot, and I know sometimes on the defense they like giving Kayak the freedom and just saying wherever you want to go, you can go. We'll play around you.
Honestly, I don't think they've seen the crowd much.
Yeah, you're right. I'm also.
The lights are nice. Thank you. I saw them in the content room and I grabbed them and put them here. And a ring light. I took a ring light too.
It is for Fnatic on their defense.
Sure. But like when people talk about the Viper in particular and how that's like that's the weird rub, right? And like, is that really the best choice? And so for as much as Fnatic may be making some changes, some minor adjustments, they are still sticking to that core that's been.
Bro.
Controversial.
Why do they keep doing that?
I'm curious to see how they play around it.
MIBR have already looked fantastic on this map. Mitch and Tom, let's see which one of these teams will be going through to playoffs.
One last time, Fnatic up against MIBR. Haven is the final battleground And if you're MIBR right now, you got to be feeling pretty good. Sure, not about the last map, but going into Haven to decide this, that's set up well for them.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that when looking back at the veto, we saw Fnatic recently playing a bit more Corrode, but decided to ban it out. So I want to see what they've got. They must have known that they'd be coming here very likely after how good MLBR played versus BLG. So
let's lock in. Let's see.
If they can deal with the problems that BLG did versus this attack side
interesting wall.
Because it was a 10-2.
I do like this wall to Fnatic though.
Played in their opener.
Yeah, pick your poison really between Corrode and Haven. Aspis had a phenomenal Corrode up against BLG, but Haven looked so good. He said 13-2. The scoreline that ended up closing out in favor of MIBR. It was an attack side from Verno where he was 15-2.
This for watch party? What do you mean?
The man barely died, but he drew his fair share of blood and then some.
Ooh.
Keep an eye out for him. But Kayak, we talked about this on
Big.
the desk, because the defense, the duelist, can sometimes be a bit of a weakness. You can see Kayak drop off. Well, he started out with flying colors, as have Fnatic. A 5 versus 3.
Wait, I like this. I like this. I like this.
With a deep push, but it's messy.
Yeah.
And he's got support coming in from behind as well. Maybe didn't even need it.
That could have been really good. That could have been really good, but it wasn't.
And I do wonder if the compositional changes to allow him to be that little bit more aggressive. Like, sure, with Neon, I think you can run in with sort of set play utility or little bits of additional things, but I feel
what a
like
shot.
This allows him to be a little bit more on an island. Like, he can push up and quickly get out of there and rotate over to the other side of the map. I also think, looking back at the last map, obviously there were a lot of talking points. But for me, it's Alpha,
Oh, like a private link? Yeah, I don't like those.
Even when, like,
I mean,
before they played the double duelist, before they played that, and he was
not a fan of just watching the game.
On this map, that
If I don't need to.
Scariest, and he had a fantastic map too.
Yeah, like watching without casters, I think it's a little boring.
They've done this a lot.
Like I already do that throughout the whole year. Now I just get to watch it as like a viewer.
Never mind. They can make it happen with the weak weapons. Shannom's the first, and it's Kayak that gets taken down. The upgrade is only to a Marshall. It's not going to help them out a ton, but it could weaken some players.
Boaster has a Marshall. It's not going to be good here. Good trade though.
No, not when there's one in Boaster's hands.
What
could you be worried about?
You're saying?
Already.
Good molly.
Get a little bit scared,
oh!
There's Crashies.
Oh!
A wonderful triple spray down.
Oh, okay. I mean, very expensive. 3 bodies down.
Damage considering it was only the classics that they started with. But now this is where we expect things to change a little as the buyback.
Yeah, bro.
Actually, at least looking right now, the buyback.
Bro, what's up with people able to do a fucking spray transfer with a bulldog? I don't. You probably didn't see the one from T1.
It was mostly Crashies. Not so much the
I'll send it to you.
But we'll give it to you anyways. For MIBR, yeah, they're going to get a full investment, credits on the line. But the bonus on Fnatic looking very beefy. As you said, they invested a little bit more. Boaster and Alpha pretty low on credits. But it gives them pretty much equal footing. With the exception of the Stinger on Crashies.
Oh, that's the thing though, Verno has one as well. This is almost bang even, but it is like a full investment into the round.
Because that's like what Boaster and Crashies together.
You did so much damage, you're expecting pistols, you're expecting weaknesses. Maybe you see the first rifle, you run into another position. And I'm looking where that Stinger has already got to. It's super aggro. Artsin going through this is a pretty serious gamble if he gets caught. But he will just duck out of there. Now, Boaster, is he going to get caught with you till it has?
Oh, that timing. The thing is, Boaster doesn't need to be there, though. Like, this is so... I might be playing very honest Valorant right now. I don't like it.
Double push through doors, but it's being watched. Flank covered by Artsin.
Nice.
Shannon needs to get out of there. Makes it to the corner at least. They know now there's heavy numbers coming from mid. 2 players
blind.
Paranoia will be used. Even a smoke down there as well.
Interesting
the
smoke.
Challenge on the site has to come from Kayak. He's the only player coming from that angle.
Oh.
And Alpha takes a risk walking through the smoke, but it's worked out. Big advantage for Fnatic. Taken down to
Verno.
But Verno on 4 HP is being pushed back, the time ticking, and they still have to deal with Atlas in the corner. They've done so flawlessly. It's looking
Yeah, shocks.
Verno had a chance there, but
oh, it doesn't matter.
all the way back as time has tucked. ticked rather all the way to the end.
Is Yintu casting? No, Yintu doesn't cast.
And the patience there, a margin of 4 HP that gets the round for MIBR.
Yeah, I think as well, just that late round realization.
Yeah.
The clock was gone. Didn't need to stay and fight. Didn't need to do anything other than staying alive. And if this was a bonus round, we'd be talking about it as like, okay, that's incredibly costly for the side of MIBR. But as said, that was a fairly heavy investment.
Yeah, she's only death.
Coming out from Fnatic is going to leave them.
She's like the host, I think.
I'm looking at the Outlaw.
Is the title?
There are 3 players, 1 shot to that gun. Kayak could be a problem.
Whoa, that was just RNG.
Yeah, I was lucky.
What the fuck? You could just full run like that?
I guess so.
Maybe denied by that Viper wall. Don't get any information, but
I don't like this drone. Another bad drone by Crashies.
give up A control because you'll be walking right into that Outlaw. MIBR.
Yeah. When they're doing the other wall now. It's a good wall. I like that smoke. I don't like those shocks.
This turret's covering the walk up in garage.
This alarm bot is massive though.
Taking out one piece of utility. You'll also have to deal with that turret or smoke it off if you want to take the space for free.
A little bit of extra information, but doing anything more than that's going to be difficult. The battle of Alpha and Jenim could be integral. I think that was actually a dink that was
Alpha.
through the wall.
This is a big one-on-one.
A little bit. And the patience of Alpha are going to be everything. Spot is being checked though. Jenim very careful.
I hate Viper on this map.
I'm starting to tick. Chronicle wants to try and make a play. And he may have just made the play of the round.
Oh, they have bomb.
Double. Bosa now gets another and 20 seconds left on the clock. I think
Bro.
MIBR might just have to make the decision to retreat here. That aggressive peek through from Chronicle has just ended the round.
It's very easy to counter.
Especially after they saw Alpha here on long and no contest on the utility being broken other than a spam.
Huh?
You know, the defender side of garage.
So like on attack, this Viper wall, he's got to play up aggressive a little bit more. And just play, like get somebody on this line to hold. He should be chilling. Or you just put the Cypher on A. Cypher or Killjoy on A and that's it. You swap it.
Like it was basically just
No, it just cancels the lurk completely.
Placing it so that, okay, it gives you the cross onto the door as well in garage so that you can constantly try and make things awkward for them. But then he uses that wall to actually get himself a little bit of extra space.
Holy shit, bro.
Kron almost as surprised as MIBR were there to see him. A 3-1 start. Strong display from Fnatic. MIBR put their credits on the line. 3 rifles bought.
Big.
They're left with 2 pistols.
Kron can't die there.
They've almost overrun this C site.
Bit of damage though.
And the stun is perfect. Kayak is completely stuck in place, but he caught Aspas anyways. And Boaster's there to help out. The retake on the site before the spike even made it. And even the flank from Crashies.
He's actually mad funny, yeah.
Injury. MIBR. They've been flattened.
I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name, but Venom, whatever. Venom.
I bet he wish he had that online right now.
He ulted back here, didn't do anything with it.
I think it was the
I don't see the point of it.
Maybe by Alpha that was done. So even though that stun was perfect,
Oh, the battle.
he needed to land a single bullet. And now, well, Jenim's just going to peek into an off-angle Crashies. Fnatic on that defensive side have got off to a flying start, which, considering at times that was their real detriment. Versus BBL back regionally. 1 and 9 on the defense.
All right, Dave, have a great day, man.
Versus Heretics. They had a similar fate, 1 and 10 on the defense. It was always their attack sides that looked strong. And I'm not surprised that after the last time they played, MIBR getting a 10 and 2 half, well, I can tell you for free, even if you're a mathematician, that is out of the question.
It wasn't before, I can tell you that.
And a timeout will be called by MIBR. Realizing the dire straits they now navigate. Economy in the bin. Already bad with the 4 rounds for Fnatic. That same success we've seen from MIBR now denied, but it can get even worse. It should get even worse. With this round, a seeming weakness. I'll probably be discussing
it is. They have fans there.
We're made in Brazil. 2-0 against BLG. 13-5 on Fnatic's map pick. It looked like they were a shoe-in. Even that first half on Abyss, there were moments there. 7-5 at the halftime. pistol under their belt, sure, it's still a close game. But since then, it's been nothing but Fnatic colors.
Oh, yeah. There was also a round that Verno almost won them with an Odin in, what was it, 2v5? Like, there were moments where they could have been out of sight in that first half.
Nope.
That's all in the past now.
The what?
I felt like this pause was needed. Out from Fraud, it was mentioned on the desk by Doug that the man needs a raise. I'll be honest, after map 1, I could definitely understand it. They looked impressive, but nothing has been guaranteed so far in this tournament, and just because they've looked so good, it doesn't mean that if they fall to the lowers, that they will get out.
Huge shock dart damage early on.
Oh.
It's really Aspis we're looking at the ultimate.
Neon moment.
The only saving grace of this round.
Ooh, never.
He has to do so much with it, even walking through the snake fight.
Ooh.
He'll find himself too. Weakens up Crash.
Oh! And he TP's out.
Each barrel is deadly as the next.
Oh!
He set them up for success.
Oh my God.
Hammered it home.
You can't do an Eldar. You gotta save that one for when Benji's on the other side of the stage. You can't be doing that.
This is upper bracket, yeah.
Oh God. What a round. Such a great start from Aspas to be able to get them into position, but in the past on this map, they ran the double duelist.
Look at him, look at him, look at him.
I would have won a high five after that.
Yeah, I'd back out of that.
Crazy, bro. Crazy work.
It is, well, the players who played the double duelist, Kayak and Althea, that saved them from what could have been an immediate return after the pause. That would have certainly got the win back in the sails of MIBR. Instead, it's a decent round, but not a win.
Watch it from YouTube.
This is the round that most hope sat with rifles.
No.
Immediate responses. They look to take the site control. The paranoia was sent through. Now from the attack side, the same. Around the left side, they look to.
Yo, where's the rest of his team, bro? They're.
Crashes, lands on the Cortesia, and looks for more. He's finding two. MIBR. Half the numbers of their opponent at 2 versus 4 and nothing to show for it.
This is the Althea that's scariest. I remember rounds where he used.
Oh my God! Look at Alpha, bro. He just goes along now.
Like, he's in that sort of gamble mode.
He's just toying with them, bro.
In any place at any time, he walked in.
Look at him short now, dude. This guy's on something. Yo, what is Alpha on?
One of the few gaps is if they can clear this man, they have a chance. But with the alarm bot down.
Oh, Verno's not gonna be ready for it. Oh, but he wins it.
Definitely makes things a little bit more interesting. But the HP, it's going to be a little bit
lower. Boaster.
And a chance for Artson to take that extra space.
Oh.
Cross onto the
oh.
side. It's looking easy. Artson,
oh.
3 for him. He has just pulled out a big play right when they needed it.
Wow.
All the credits on
wow. Wow. That was crazy.
But they have snuffed out those sparks of hope.
Again, just perfect decision making on the target that he chose. Isolated 1v1s and won every single one of them. Spoke about the confidence of Fnatic that it might have just taken a beating. A 2 versus 4 that has gone the way of MIBR.
That was hella unlucky.
The economy of Fnatic is nowhere near as damaged as that of the other side. Kayak now with the operator in hand. Might just get the first for free, but Verno not going to give him the angle.
Seems there's no shortage of players who can rewrite the script in these rounds. MIBR need to build on the confidence that they've just found in that previous round. Even coming into this with weaknesses, full ultimates for Fnatic. Full rifles as well.
Alpha's playing.
This is interesting.
Turret over on short. They'll likely be losing the space on the site itself, but again, time is being bought. Hunter's Fury being used.
Actually, don't. I don't know. I don't think that he needed to do that.
But that contact is still there from Althea. He goes swinging a little bit early though, wary that he might be losing the site and wants to try and join up with his team.
They're going to double up on that short fight, but the wraparound from MIBR.
Oh, he doesn't get anybody.
Into the mixer.
Asphalt. Oh.
Falling with just one and Kayak.
Oh.
but he can't quite activate the ult in time. In fact,
Oh my God, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Cortezia,
Wait a minute.
for MIBR, 3-5 now. This was looking like a damning start from them, but they found what they needed in that pause.
I think they've just been patient, and then the follow-up of Artson every time. Like Aspas is taking the space, getting them the openers, but he's the man that's dancing within all of that chaos. Coming out with a 3K in back-to-back rounds. It took some time, it took a pause.
Yo, Bomb? I forgot about Bomb.
A couple in a row, but MIBR are most certainly back in this map.
Falling asleep? Nah.
Oh yeah, they've built up enough steam now. They've done enough damage that Fnatic, they don't have a lot to invest. Weaknesses, but that won't stop them from pushing. Look at
I need to
this.
get this bomb.
C-Long, both taken deep by Fnatic, playing that early info game. The gate crash soon to fade away. It's going to be a rotate far from the A side as well. If Kayak takes it, he's out of the action, and it's now faded. No fallback anymore. Kayak is stuck with the ground. He's
Oh my God, Kayak.
well. No one else anywhere near Long. Tucking in, hoping he isn't cleared. He's going to be spotted.
Oh!
How much more can he get? Just
Crashies
the
helps him get one.
Crashies from afar makes it costly.
This round, they may have lost the rifle, but with a man advantage and still crashing
Oh!
the off angle, he's landing a second shot already. Individually hoping to drag the team through, but they're also
Dart.
being locked in from behind. A wraparound. Cortezia in a
There's no need, bro. Just contain.
He's seeing it now. He realizes Crashies is trying to bait him into the duel. Althea still on that flank, but can't beat King because the turret's waiting. Still manages to land the shot and looks for a
Ooh, ooh.
Althea and Crashies that deliver the MasterCard Thrifty. And well, it seems like that comeback was short-lived.
You look back at Abyss as well, we had a few moments like this where it seems like MIBR did the hard work, but they stumble on the easy task for what should be. This was their chance to pull it back to just a one-round difference.
30 seconds left.
To keep this close to even.
Wow, what a thrifty. The amount of thrifties that have happened in this tournament is just ridiculous.
Right back into things with a MasterCard Thrifty.
Huh?
We've talked about the ultimates. There's still a lot online, and this round will start with the Viper's Pit securing this seaside. Look how much ground that covers as well. C-Long and Garage walkout covered. The turret watching for the walk into Garage.
Ooh.
The alarm bot covering C-Long.
But why are they still
towards A in this late round?
trying to hit A though? I don't understand their fascination.
If this short control is lost, the likelihood is so will the A site. Lockdown available for Cortezia. Immediately thrown
Like-
into play. Counter will be put through, but then Hunter's Fury used as the trap card to that. It means that there needs to be a retreat into the corner. While Artson already chasing.
Wait, Crashies gets two.
That gap was enough to give them two, and the retreat back from Kayak means that the man advantage sits with Fnatic.
Big ult.
That's where things can change, but it's the Viper fighting up close.
Oh!
He needs to win this fight, and he will. Shen him elsewhere. Lands one towards heaven.
Oh!
And now it's falling apart for Fnatic.
Damn, bro, 6-4.
He wants to save this weapon, but they don't
Yeah.
want him to. Still, you can't push much further into this, or you give him a chance of actually winning the round. So that
Oh, 5 ults total, yeah.
carried forward, or should be. Chronicle has the choice to just run away, but he wants to make it more costly if they'll offer up the duels. Fair enough.
He's so goated on Sova. You're talking about Crashies? Yeah. Crashies is
No
incredible.
matter what they come into the round with, they've always got the potential to fight back.
World Cup,
I
what?
think this was one that they desperately needed. Firstly, just because there was a chance for the
That's just a
scoreline to
sponsor.
slip away, but
All the
also
sponsors in the top right.
You can't use three of the most high-impact ults in the game and not win the
Yeah.
round. Like, the lockdown was there to get in. The Hunter's Fury was there to deny the opponents. And then the Viper's Pit was there to make it impossible. The fun fact, though, is that Jenem did end up doing a lot of the work, like catching out the players outside of the pit. That was going to be the bigger problem with the gap that was left, but he did fantastically well. Now moves up to the top of the board for his team. Even still, though, Fnatic do have a purchase, and I think the loss here for either side will put their economy in the dust.
This could be the round that decides the score at the halftime. Still potential for a big lead from Fnatic. Now MIBR have to make this push happen with limited ultimates. Shannon can still go up into heaven. That's exactly what he's going to do. Taking that control deep, avoids it once the reveal comes through. And so they lose that little bit of space, that little dagger in the back, as it should have been.
Crashies have been playing so smart.
They're just going to keep on abusing this A.
His aim has been there alongside. Already spotting two pushing off. He is going to get caught, but falls back. Doesn't want to overface. The worry is if Kayak's going to get out of here in time. Already, though, Crashies is back in. Swinging off the back of the utility.
Hotspot still gets one, bro.
Trying to hold on, but the rest of
What
the
a
team
gamer.
is still choked out, looking to make it in. They need to try and win this fight. Even the Classic has found a dink. Almost makes it too easy in the end. An immediate response out of the side of Fnatic. And as said, Mitch, that round was so important for how this half is going to be delivered.
Well, this was just great stall as well, coming in from Chronicle. He throws in a snakebite alongside the poison orb on A-Long, and that leaves Aspis isolated for so long. It lets them deal with the rest of the squad, turn their attention to Aspis in full
Let's do it again, yeah.
Good, like three players fighting him there.
More older than BIGL, bro. Come on.
Hey, he's been doing a pretty good job.
Oh, Verno's 3 and 9.
And look at the weaknesses here. As we said, that round carried so much weight for Fnatic. Artson.
Ooh. Like,
managed to catch Kayak off.
yeah, he's been very silent this whole tournament. But he gets his kills. I don't know.
While they're being picked apart towards B in the window, towards Garage as well. MIBR getting nothing for their trouble, as it seems like Fnatic have found their second win.
This is looking like a
Funny number.
position to fight back from. Cortesia 2 and 10. He's been having a tough game. He'd need to put that
Oh,
number
boy.
up significantly. And he's got Hunter's Fury literally hunting him down. The half will end 8-4, and Fnatic go in with a substantial lead.
That's a pretty flawless act from Fnatic. A 4-round lead at the halftime. A big resurgence from this squad, looking completely different than the team we saw on Bind. Now all that's left to do is close this out after the break.
One enemy remaining.
Target acquired.
Welcome back, folks. 8-4 at the halftime. Fnatic have quite a substantial lead after looking down and out of the game on their pick Bind. We're here on the final map. One of these teams will be heading straight to playoffs, and for Fnatic, it's just a couple rounds away now.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Coinbase Ecom report. It has definitely been well, I'd say a game of two halves within the half. Like a couple of moments that came out for Artson, but the man I was highlighting throughout, Alfie has been on form. And he's been causing issues to, well, if you look at the damage dealt, mostly Aspis, which, when that's the case, that's always going to be difficult. He is the tip of the spear on that attack side. Now for the defense of MIBR, we didn't really get to see much of it. When they played against BLG, it was 3-0 second half, but they need to really dig deep, and I think it's going to have to start with a pistol round, otherwise this game might just be too far gone.
Well, it was looking like such a comfortable map for them, and yet
Hey, what?
2 rounds at most. They're finding
That's so random, Mazer.
There. looking lost when it comes to finding solutions, which certainly wasn't a problem on Bind. But Fnatic have tightened up the ship. They've started to play together. They've found that form again as a team. And this is where they look the most dangerous. You back them into a corner, and they have fought you right back to yours. Now it's MIBR who have to make the
Nah,
bounce
bro,
back.
that's crazy, Mazer.
And it starts with this pistol round.
Seems like a mid-walk is the play. That turret already giving the game away, though. Even the expectation of, okay, it technically shot at the second player, it doesn't matter, because if you're the Fnatic players, you're going to start spamming that wall.
I don't see it, Mazer.
Aspas is going to try and stick around. Now, he can't go any further because the alarm bot is waiting. Is Alfia going to ego peek him? Is that the swing, or are they going to try and wrap round behind? Just look at the players in mid. They now know he's here. There really isn't an escape.
Oh, hello.
Back. He almost
Good clear.
take one with him, but Fnatic have dealt with the danger. Now 4 stand in their way.
The slow attack side, a staple of this team. Their downfall when it came to Bond.
You'll always see it. That's criminal.
Paid off here in the pistol. And this will be a nail in MIBR's coffin. Not the final one, but one that will certainly hurt.
Could be. Yeah, for sure.
For a potential 10-4 scoreline.
Are you talking about the, yeah. I thought you meant what Mazer was saying.
The stack up towards the A side. Although Spike is not going with these players, this looks to be a ruse.
Open-minded.
You don't normally see fakes when you already have
Ooh.
man advantage. They're trying to pull all that utility out.
I like
That's exactly
this.
what they've done. They've already got rid of the paranoia that was sent in to try and deny this late play. Art's in. Oh, it needs to be more. It's a little bit whiffy. He'll at least get it one, but the fact is, when you're already a man down in a post plant, and just look at some of the positions that are there for Fnatic Boaster, he might even just be setting up a paranoia from behind. I think he's going to do it potentially through the wall. That's exactly the case. Just leave them blind, but there's nobody currently on the spike. A one-way also in play, and now he looks to wrap around. They knew he was coming. The paranoia gave it away, but it doesn't seem to matter. This man has been impeccable on the attack sides, and Cortesia.
Bro, he uses the Mage Punk Ghost, and just like T, they both have the same kind of freaking ghost.
He can do, finding one for himself, but that spike will confirm the round for Fnatic. 9 on the board, another pistol, and this injection of rounds. Well, it makes an already steep climb into an almost impossible ascent.
Oh, we didn't need that slow-mo. We didn't need that. I love the paranoia coming from the back as well. So much more difficult to avoid.
I'm shooting. I have zero shots. Bro.
Who said this guy was Elite Neon? Yeah, no. But I just put him on Jet, bro.
It's only classic.
His Neon. I mean, I don't know.
At this point should know that there's not really been much investment into these rounds from MIBR, so all you need to really do is find out where the stack is, which at times is easier said than done. 3-site map. Plenty of opportunities.
Well, the rhythm building here on the attack side. Should be an easy conversion. As again, we see MIBR go for this zero investment.
Not this time.
Full classic round. Even the risks being taken here. It's the one player from Fnatic with a pistol who'll go walkabouts, and yeah, they take him down, but only a sheriff to be retrieved.
Full of rage baiters? Nah, fuck that.
It's gonna be the group up.
I prefer the real ones that come here.
It's already come in. Cortesia on C. Drone going to be sent in towards Garage, but the probing.
Yeah.
It's looking like a B site hit once again, doubling down on what they did in the pistol.
As if he was there.
And normally this
Yeah,
is a
exactly.
site that has a bit more ease in terms of the retakes, but when you don't have any guns, that becomes incredibly difficult.
Hell yeah. I
I
prefer it that way.
Is Shannon putting down a smoke,
I also like to teach. Like explain and stuff. Ooh, good TP.
Gate crash enables him to get out quick, and Shannon's the one to fall. The smoke on the right side, just blocking off one of the angles.
The smoke is very good.
Much more difficult for Aspas, and with nothing to obscure vision. That defuse should be impossible.
Out of charges.
In fact, with how slow
Appreciate it,
MIBR are playing,
Solas.
I wouldn't be surprised if, again, their game plan
Hopefully
is
it's
to deny
good.
these orbs.
Things they say.
KAYAK's already in a position where, with that death, he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. A very valuable ultimate to have online. The rest will just go down to the spike.
Yeah, and I want to give credit where it's due as well. I think since that second half of Abyss, KAYAK has come alive. Like, I think he was definitely missing.
I agree with that.
In the first series, first map as well, I was definitely worried, but now sits atop the board alongside Crashies. And this is the terrifying prospect when you play against Fnatic. If every single player is online, you are done. Like, they have so much experience, so much talent. And for MIBR, 6 rounds behind, both pistols lost. Only 2 in a row currently brought together at a time. And they need a serious streak of rounds to show us that they are still in this match.
Well, this is it. It's becoming more and more difficult for MIBR, but this has to be the final stoppage point for the defensive side. Their last stand of sorts, a full investment. Fnatic looking at 11 and possibly 12 rounds on the back of a win here, and KAYAK will be isolated on A. While there's presence shown towards Garage, right? So this is clear to MIBR. They're facing a slow default. You're also facing Fnatic, so you expect that. So there's no need for over-rotations with that man advantage.
Ooh.
Play, of course, there's
Because the backside, you want, like, it doesn't pull the crosshair where you want it to go. Like, you want to go out so the next person can swing. But imagine if you're going and your teammate's here and then you slide back. You guys just meet here at that point.
Maybe just hoping to sell some sort of ruse, hoping for the backstab probably later into the round, but
Like, you want to keep going so it gives you room for the next teammate.
get a backstab, but I don't think he's going to be
Exactly,
willing to.
Horse.
And even the backstab seems unlikely. Look at Verno's position. He is well aware of the ground that could have been lost.
Yeah, holding on to the weapon here, I think, holds the most
10
value
seconds left
for Chronicle. Still be capable of a full buy in the next. Not out of danger just yet, but that is a great step towards success for MIBR. 10-5, now half the rounds that their opponents have put on the board. They need to keep this up with rifles in hand. And this one, again, what we've seen, especially looking at Bind, is how good MIBR have been against that slow play from Fnatic, against those defaults on Fnatic's attack side.
I need to get like some kind of like tea or something for days like today where I'm talk a lot. Spacing is so crucial. Yeah, 100%. Spacing and crosshair pulling.
It felt like a lot of it was very reliant on their executes, maybe waiting to see if there was aggression from the double duelist. I don't think that's the case on this map. They know they need to pressure a little bit more, and especially with the Viper in play, they can shroud.
Oh my God! Wow.
Okay. This C-site long control has worked out wonderfully. Maybe hoping to get the orb onto KAYAK, have that dimension.
Yeah, exactly, Horse. Jumping is actually so beneficial.
And for Fnatic, it almost comes down to, okay, we can't just rush into this A site anymore, even with our players going down on the other side of the map.
Yeah, which is a shame as well, because for MIBR, this round was 1A, 1B, and 3 players.
I don't know. Back in the States, when I was a kid too, mostly, when my grandmother would give it to me, was chamomile with honey.
Clearing out this map did not work for Fnatic. But they'll go back to
Anyone would expect a jump peek into a slide? Yeah, not at all.
2-2 and not even
Oolong. I don't think I've ever had oolong.
Very passive one. Cortezio. But they're not hitting there. I mean, they have no information to work with. A save might even be the best play in the 3v5 just because of where their economy is.
Wait, I don't mind the way MIBR are setting up either. It's just like that C site has always been one of the easier.
No, I don't think I've ever had it.
The long post plant used to be the aim of the game, but that's not really going to work out for them. And for MIBR, having a clean round, it basically, especially with the way that the game is going, how far behind they are and the likelihood of consistent buys, having one before your reset is so important. So
It's probably like a dumb question, but is that like a tea that you put like sugar or honey in it, or is it just normal, just straight up like that?
Have a little bit of a peek, have a look around, see if they can find any of these remaining players. They will not be able to. A couple in a row.
It's going to be a timeout, maybe?
Still one hell of a road left to walk on.
It's Chinese. Interesting.
But the fact is, Fnatic are now going to go back in. And the likelihood as well, yeah, I was going to say, Kayak's just going to buy up with an SMG, probably have a shorty in his back pocket.
They spike rush most.
With that ult.
Oh,
That's the other thing, right? You have those
that's actually a good idea.
You want to save them because
Another good way too, if you go into the range and you pick Sage, you put the wall down and put the bots to move. And you can either put the wall like horizontal or even vertical and just hold one side and have a bot like move and you just peek it. Or you just hold and whenever it goes into your crosshair you shoot. You can do that too.
It's a 3-man push-up onto A-Long, and the steps being baited by Aspis. He's playing further back, breaking the drone, and they've already spotted one more player. The third shouldn't be expected, and it is Verno. Luckily, he wasn't hit by the vulnerable. Oh, they are fighting this.
Bro, this is such a weird round.
Yeah, aggressive push up from Aspis to try and help out, and
Holy.
keep things even at least for now. The rotation from the remaining players coming.
He's playing Iron Love even better.
Two still standing for either side. Hudson from above, Crashies is watching for this.
For isolate, yeah, you can do that as well. You can deadlock ult and remove the bots, like deadlock ult 1 and remove the bots, and you just keep one bot there. Yeah, I'm not much of a T person, but I want to be.
And now Fnatic just 2 away from claiming victory and making it into the top 8.
It was a great play from MIBR. I love the idea to go so aggressive on A-Long. They haven't tried that with those kind of numbers before, but Fnatic are so vigilant in clearing those corners.
Got you, Horse. Yeah, if you deadlock ult one of the bots and then turn off the bots, let the ult kill it, then you only get one.
Up to 11. The Brashies is back. But here we see the value now for MIBR of having that clean round previously, of having that flawless. They can still invest, and they need to. A loss here, and the map is likely gone. The series with it.
Oh! That was Aspis buying up an operator. That was meant to be the decisive factor of this round. Him claiming A control.
Don't work no more? You sure?
With a lot of personnel elsewhere, and Kayak has just walked in and domed him in the first seconds of the round. That's such a huge pick to
Oh, I have so much deadlock tech.
It's Fnatic that can afford
Remy was named the best with ults. And he used all of my ults.
Confidence on display. Verno, the man who was 15-2 on the attack side when MIBR played it. He is certainly struggling here. The whole team is. It looked like a style mismatch when it came to Bind, but Fnatic looking like the far stronger team in these last 2.
After this game, I'll check it out real quick if you want. There's lots of crazy ones on Pro. Oh, trust me.
That second half
I know.
Has lit a fire beneath the rookie.
I really like her on Pro.
At this point. But the fact is, 2 kills already, dominating that A-Long control, and Alfier is just waiting. That's it. He's just patient. Finally makes his move. Taking the corner without Genom even realizing that time starting to tick down, and actually Artson has caught out Chronicle. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, Genom's position could be a nightmare for Fnatic. If he manages to win this fight, he might just be able to drop the spike. Already knows the players are looking to try and make the move. He's caught one. Still sat in the corner. That time started.
Oh my god.
They need to get in here, and that's the time surely is
wow.
From the depths of defeat have somehow stepped up.
Governor used to be a very good Neon.
Another important round for this squad. Their credits were on the
Yeah, Gov was
and they lose
incredible.
Picks towards that A site, but what an opening from Kayak. The fact that they don't fully rotate to the A, the fact that they stick around on B, the fact that you even had this bait coming from Cortezia behind. He was the one spamming down towards mid. It really, especially with the space on the A site, you'll never assume that there's a second player on B tucked in the corner, but good note-taking from MIBR.
Exactly.
Have been favoring that B site plant in late rounds when they don't have control.
But that's the thing. It's like it's always the
Yeah, no, his Neon is incredible.
One team playing check.
Now he's an initiator, man.
The other playing chess. But I feel like in this case, the checkers team won. It was just stick to what you were doing, and Fnatic felt like they overthought it.
Yeah.
It's easy to say from our
Fred's his coach.
But when you get those 2 openers, it felt like the round was already over.
Yeah.
Alpha's feeling it today.
He's been chased down, but look at what it's done. From potentially 12-6, and maybe the economy even broken on the other side, especially after they bought an operator in the last round.
No.
To 11-7, only pistols available.
Oh, he saw the Yoru.
Wow, closed that gap even further for MIBR. They now have a chance.
Let's see if Fnatic can take advantage of the crescendo of chaos with pistols.
Oh!
It's a bloodbath to start, and none of it
Good
drawn in
stun.
favor of Fnatic.
Oh, this is getting hard. This is starting to get a little hard.
For dear life is the IGL on short.
Let me put my feet on this way because I'm like tilted and it's starting to hurt my neck.
It feels like that shorty.
He used to be an innie on Ambox? Governor? No. Guild? No.
The impact negligible. He goes
I don't think he played
but the
Ambox.
blade meets two barrels, 11 to 8 with a flawless round. MIBR buying themselves a safety net.
That one was important. Same as the last. Keep things nice and clean. Get some of that confidence back. A big victory from a huge deficit. And now the 4 of the last 5 have gone the way of MIBR. Even if maybe round 18 should have been theirs, Fnatic are going to take a pause. Maybe some of those characteristics from the first map starting to slip in a little bit. And with how much of a lead they've had, and well, if anything, based on history going into their favor.
That's when Neon used to be broken. Neon was broken when she had 2 stuns. I don't care what anybody says.
That game starts to get close. The second those players start to believe, and when hope's on your side, well, another wise man once said, belief is everything. Kind of.
Wise man? Yeah, I was gonna say. Another man said that. Some other dude.
Some dude, yeah. Scott knows him quite well.
Well, 3 rounds in it. Fnatic making use of that timeout, but you gotta think, last time they sat off
2 slide for nah, I prefer the 2 stuns over the 2 slide.
Defeat for the core of Fnatic. They'll remember that.
I'll take the 2 stun any day.
Building up in favor of the defense. They're not far from a painful reminder of just how it felt.
2 slide to right, 2 stun. Yeah, I can agree with that.
They are still in the lead, but it does feel like those last couple could have been a momentum shift.
Has more pop-off potential.
Has been mostly shut down.
Yeah, but it's like you have to hit the shot.
Time he had an operator, he lasted about 5 seconds in the round before his head was ripped off.
I think the stun brings a lot of more value.
That aggressive position, but he's been caught. Tagged low, and Kayak looking to lead the charge, but they
what an off angle.
The spark's being lit for MIBR, and they are fanning it into a flame. A veritable inferno for the defense. An opening found, but Aspas tagged low. Fnatic losing Alfier is a
That's what I'm saying. I feel like the stun is a little bit better, only because you can use it
worried about a C flank.
for like as an oh shit button.
It looks like again.
Like the slide you can too, but like it's more team oriented.
Their way up, but in a 4v5, they still have Kayak and Chronicle playing on the
They're ulting
extremities.
short here. Interesting.
It's going to leave them weak if they do decide to push.
No
this
Kron.
B-side.
The bait, the fake TP into the B side didn't bait the rotation, maybe in the way they expected. Viper's Pit instead goes down over on the A side. It shuts
This is
down.
very, very
Bear in
weird.
mind, Aspas is still holding on to that cross, but he will be smoked off. Stun available, and again, it's starting to get into those late round positions. Bear in mind, there is a Hunter's Fury available.
Oh, they know they're going C.
Now maybe
Yeah.
on the C side it's not going to work. I don't know. 12 seconds. If they are going to go for it, it has to be now. And they're running into the site. Hunter's Fury is coming through behind them. They're taking damage on the way in. And yeah, already another being caught. The round is just over.
Wait, but Bolster has ult though. Why don't teams want to use?
I feel like it's Fnatic versus the clock.
Yeah.
After a timeout, Tom. I mean, you
Something,
see
yeah.
Garage, you've not baited any utility on C.
Oh yeah, Vernal's very good with his ults.
You know they've got a Hunter's Fury. Your economy's in the bin. Why would you push that? That's absolute madness. I know this team's comfortable playing against the clock, but hell, throw your weapons off the map and run up mid backwards at that point. That is madness. At this stage of the game, this late, and they've just given MIBR the 3rd round in a row. First time we've seen more than 2 chained together for MIBR, and they should be getting another. As now Fnatic are on a light buy. This is a disaster of their own making.
We've seen it throughout the series that at times Fnatic's biggest enemy is themselves, or time. expected either way. But as said,
That's a pretty hot take, but I actually agree with that too.
and MIBR begin to believe they can turn this back. In fact, I think they're fully.
I think what the problem with Neon, okay, and you actually see it a lot with like Yoru and Chamber, is that her visual movement is not the same as her actual hitbox. So like, just because you're aiming, like it's like weird the way it works. That's why there's times when you play Chamber and you TP, and your body is at your TP but you're dead. So that's what, like, just because you TP, your hurt box isn't there yet. That's the issue with like Neon, Yoru, Chamber.
Obviously, there's weaknesses here for Fnatic in terms of the weapons. They only had the one rifle, but I don't care what's in their hands. It's the manner of how they're playing these rounds. They look lost in that previous. And the same here. Boaster setting up utility. There's no one even close by. Shedham's in with a 4K, and these have been
Fnatic choke? I don't know.
for MIBR. They are chaining these rounds together.
The problem about Fnatic, they're getting A short a lot. Right, so like they're able to come up this with no problem. But they need, I mean, honestly, they can do like a C split with the Omen ult back C. Like not even C, like towards CT. So like Omen ult here, and then hit like this.
Come in with a lot of ultimates getting either close or already online.
I still don't understand what they're saying.
Aspas is operator back in play once again, and early
Like,
control already gathered up towards the A side. That's probably where they would have.
They're always getting this.
On MIBR side,
like they need to explode. Like they can't be playing slow. Like even just ult heaven. Honestly, like, bro, he just owned you here.
This top box has been top shelf.
How are you dying here again?
That's another opener from that position.
On top of every box, and
this is it, man. This is money invested for Fnatic. MIBR might be pushing up to 12 if they lose this. 1 minute on the clock. So don't expect to push for the next 40 seconds or so. But it looks like they will get ahead of it. Reveals going through. Ready to break into this side. But Hunter's Fury's going to have to land. Have to find its mark. It's one man, but there's so many more on the site itself. Oh, nice work from Kayak. Nice work from Chronicle. Fnatic back on the horse at last. That shock dart could be deadly. Chron just about dodges it.
Oh my god, dude.
Some pretty high impact potential ults to use. Dimensional drift if they want the info, but I think they might just gamble the pit. It's definitely being considered. The blockade of Kayak put into play, and in the meantime, Alpha's dropped another. It seemed like they might be on their last.
Wow, dude, full stun.
Fnatic fight back in force. Cortesia with no chance.
Is their team deaf or wait, what do you mean? Remember, on land it's like weird. Sounds not the greatest.
Well, Alpha will go looking. Maybe just hoping, I think it was, to get that ultimate online. The rest of the players are going to sit back and wait. And that will be Kayak with his third. A brilliant round from him individually, even if at times Fnatic may have fumbled. This guy has been solid.
Yeah, closing out the 4 versus 5. It really seemed like Fnatic had gone silent in these last couple of rounds. Barely a sign of life, but every note fell into place here. Having the pit online to further lock it down when players were tagged so low. Couldn't agree with Boaster more.
Nice as well.
That was a huge round for Fnatic, a much needed one. And we will have the final timeout.
You also tunneled, bro. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of focus.
But still in with a shot. They've got
You just tunneled. And you also think that your teammates coming in from CT, that should get that kill for you.
When you have that 4-round streak, or even 6 of the last 7, you kind of look at it and go, okay, we're in the game. We're running them down, we're building momentum, we're getting further and further into the game and closer, and then they hit map point. And that can be a breaking point, and I think Prod knows it. It is exactly when he should be taking this pause, not that there's many other opportunities to do so. And if he can find the words that rallies the troops, we've seen some brilliant play. Artson.
Your eyes are dropping. I feel you, bro. It's 3 a.m. here. You too, probably.
Can they streak the final 2 together? They have shown they are a competitor, even versus the best of the best. This is a team that went out 0-4 in maps at the last event. versus a team that finished second. It should be a caliber diff, but it definitely hasn't been.
No, not even close. A 2-round gap for MIBR.
Yo,
Round to be made up. They're coming off the back of a big streak, interrupted by Fnatic here. Right as they were about to probably claim the lead. As we said, still able to get that full investment.
Okay, I like this drone. I like this smoke. They're protecting the turret, which is massive.
Drone has been deleted.
They do have Euro.
Fnatic right back to this slow pace, and Aspas, I feel like he's cursed. He's on the wrong side of the map every single time. Dimensional drift being used. Bear in mind, there's also.
Wait, are they gonna commit to a C hit?
Down on either side.
Oh.
First, but is there going to be an immediate response? There is.
Ooh, Alpha.
A lot of damage. Alpha's lucky to still be alive. TP used in the backside. It spotted Artson. He's running for his life, but he'll be caught, and that is not a good look.
Oh, he TP'd out.
Blood in the water immediately as Artson falls.
Deploying drone.
His hands come out.
More needed for Fnatic to close this one out. The dive in from Shenum. Presents a danger.
Oh, Kayak.
The one to eat the bullet on the other
Oh,
side.
Kayak had a flash.
The Sharks are circling here for Fnatic. Hungry
Interesting
for that
ult.
final kill. One last strike, and playoffs is theirs. The
Spray would have been
series
insane.
Along with it, this started out terribly. They had
Crashies
to
has dart in
find their
8.
way back in.
Oh, awesome.
They undo all their hard work. Chronicle in a 1 versus 1.
Oh, Chronicle's the GOAT. Chronicle's the GOAT. 1v3.
Final blow. 2 to
I thought so too.
Fnatic win it with the Red Bull clutch.
Oh my God, bro.
That's the guy that saves the day. So clean with it at the end.
What a banger of a game.
Is all that was left. Before that could have been a response. And while this squad on the other side of MIBR, they came into this tournament after not even making it to playoffs in Americas. What a game. They have made Fnatic sweat more than most would expect. It's a great showing, but the fact is only one of them has made it into the playoffs here today. And well, it's a great day for EMEA. They will join Heretics as another of the squads to make it to playoffs.
What a debut, though, from MIBR on that champ stage.
All right, Solas, I appreciate you hanging out and watching.
Their opening matchup, but here pushing Fnatic the distance.
Maybe, if he was closer, maybe.
But it wasn't enough to claim the
See you
day.
tomorrow.
Fnatic now have time to prepare for playoffs. They have a little bit of a break, well earned after this series. They'll certainly need it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think there's going to be a lot of things
Y'all,
that we'll
Jimmer?
talk about after the match, about maybe things that need to be changed. But
All right.
we talk about
Yeah, I
the
should
squad
get going
about
soon. It's already 3:14.
And I think more importantly,
All right, later, boys.
after a few dud maps throughout this tournament so far, in the last 2 it was
All right, gamers.
I think if he didn't have the performance on this
With that
map
being
here,
said,
it could have been a very different story.
tomorrow's going to be some bangers of a game. I'm kind of excited for Team Liquid EDG, then XLG Sentinels. So, really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. It means a lot. Y'all are the best. Hope you're having fun with, you know, my watch parties. So, with that, much love to y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow's. Peace.